naira collected in taxes must be demonstrated and also be linked to better security roads, healthcare and education. Described the optimization of Nigeria's tax system as a collective national project. He stated that the reform presents a clear opportunity to diversify the country's revenue sources, achieve fiscal sovereignty, and create a more competitive business environment. Mr. Banji highlighted that the proposed reforms are deliberately progressive, designed to tax the fruit, not the seed. This approach aims to protect the most vulnerable citizens while ensuring that all who benefit from the Nigerian economy contribute their fair share. He stressed that the need for the pragmatic and measurable solutions that can quickly translate the policy into tangible economic benefit for the people. And now I'll tell you that the federal government recorded a significant surge in company income tax collection in the second quarter of 2025, with revenue climbing to 2.78 trillion naira. Analysts say this figure represents a substantial 40.27% increase compared to the 1.98 trillion naira generated in the first quarter of the year. And according to the latest report from the National Bureau of Statistics, the financial services sector was the primary driver of this impressive growth. The sector's contribution soared by 772.29% quarter-on-quarter, accounting for 44.13% of the total CIT collected during the period. The data also revealed that the domestic CIT payment formed the bulk of the revenue at 2.31 trillion naira, while the foreign CIT contributions amounted to 469.36 billion naira, and other sectors show the remarkable growth, with the wholesale and retail trade included, which saw about 538.38% increase in their tax contributions. The International Energy Agency has commended the ongoing reforms within Nigeria's upstream petroleum sector, highlighting a significant transformation driven by the Petroleum Act industry. The recognition came during a high-level visit by the IEA delegation to the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission headquarters at the Federal Capital Territory, where the Commission Chief Executive Engineer Gbenga Komolafe explained that the PIA has fundamentally reshaped the industry by establishing a predictable and rule-based fiscal regulatory environment. He stated that this new framework is now actively driving the renewed investor interest in Nigeria's oil and gas sector after 4 years of implementation. The NUPRC reaffirmed its commitment to sustaining the regulatory certainty and deepening the stakeholder confidence in setting that the PIA provide a transparent and commercially viable foundation that aligns Nigeria's upstream sector with global best practice for continued growth and investment. We're talking about security, where the Securities and Exchange Commission (SEC) has directed all capital market operators to declare their compliance status and ensure that every tradable instrument under their management is fully registered in line with the Investment and Securities Act of 2025 by January 2026. The Director General of SEC, Timmy Gama, issued a directive on Wednesday at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 held in Lagos State. The event had the theme, the ISA 2025, and the future of Nigeria's capital market innovation, protection, and growth. Mr. Agama, represented by the Commissioner of Operations, Bola Jomale, said the new act provides a stronger regulatory foundation for Nigeria's capital market and places the clear responsibilities on operators to align with updated standards. He said anyone offering a tradable instrument must register with the commissions and complete the required process with the stipulated period. And now the Dangote Group has announced a wave of major technical partnership aimed at propelling a sweeping expansion of fertilizer operations in Nigeria and supporting the development of a new multi-billion-dollar fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. A statement issued and released by the management yesterday announced the development, where the conglomerate said the new agreement would enable it to triple Nigeria's urea production capacity from 3 million metric tons to 9 million metric tons annually, positioning the country as a leading fertilizer hub for African and global market. Under the planned Agode existing 2-train fertilizer complex in Lagos State, which currently produces 3 million metric tons of urea yearly, will be expanded with 4 additional production trains, raising output to meeting rising demand from farmers, agro-dealers, and international off-takers. This development comes just 2 days after the group selected the US-based Honeywell as a strategic partner to support its push to double the capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day by 2028. And now the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Aduns, warned that Africa's rising debt costs and shrinking development aid have left the continent with little choice but to depend more on private capital and regional investment. The Minister delivered the message yesterday at the 5th B2B Agribusiness Matchmaking event at the SCT, where he urged African countries to deepen the intracontinental trade and mobilize the domestic resources to cushion the impact of declining global support. The event teamed catalyzing Arab-Africa trade, unlocking new frontiers in food and agribusiness trade. It's part of the Arab-Africa Trade Bridges program taking place at the Transcorp Hilton. The minister said the continent is grappling with debt servicing obligations that divert scarce public funds from the investment and development. He noted that the concessional financing and overseas development assistance have continued to fall, with the African Development Bank projecting that aid follows and it flows to the continent as it dropped by 9% in 2024 and is set to fall by another 17% in 2025. And now looking at what the experts have said, now experts have urged the federal government to establish a unified national crash database to reduce the spate of road accidents in the country. We're talking to newsman, transportation safety researcher Mujib Abdul-Razak, cautioned that Nigeria may find it difficult to significantly improve road safety outcomes unless urgent steps are taken to enhance the accuracy, consistency, and coordination of the country's crash data, which he says remains too fragmented to support effective decision-making. To address the challenge, there is an urgent need for the establishment of a unified national crash database linking the FRSC, police, men, hospitals, mortuaries, and insurance providers. He recommended adopting digital reporting tools, GPS-enabled crash logging, and stronger partnership with academic and research institutions. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Before we end the news, the renewed Nigerian beauty, entrepreneur and founder of Chinela Beauty and Vada Beauty, Chinenye Otabio, delivered a highly engaging masterclass at the 2025 Edges Global Women Retreat at the Tony in the United Kingdom, UK. A statement by her said, "This is a transformative annual gathering designed to empower women to lead, serve, and thrive at senior levels." The event convenes visionary women across sectors for boardroom readiness training, leadership, and governance workshop, cultural immersion sessions, diplomatic engagement, and global networking opportunities. Addressing a diverse audience of women leaders, innovators, entrepreneurs, and change makers, she shared a practical insight on sustainable skincare routines for busy professionals, fast and functional makeup techniques, which are suitable for both the boardroom and evening engagement, and product recommendation tailored to different skin types. During the session, she emphasized the presence is an essential leadership tool. According to her, skincare and makeup, when done with intention, and not simply aesthetic practice, but a strategic element of personal positioning. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Stay with us for the rest of the day. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers on this TV. You'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Consumers, do you know Black Friday did not actually start as a shopping holiday? Yes, you heard me right. Come closer, let me tell you how it all started. Back in the 1960s, police officers in Philadelphia used that name to describe the chaos that happened after Thanksgiving. That is traffic wahala, park shops, parking slots, parking car slots, and shoplifting here and there. If you ask me, that is a lot of chaos. But in 1980s, business people just flipped it around and turned it to a business platform whereby they go from red to black, that is loss to profit. They describe it as a major part whereby their business booms very well. But then Black Friday is global, from New York to Lagos to e-commerce to marketers. They all have something to do concerning Black Friday. It is this period they slash price, discounted offers, 50% off on all things, website crashes, because a lot is going through on Black Friday. Even though it happens once in a year, it's a once in a year activities, helping us to shop during Christmas regime. I am Elizabeth Abefe. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where we tag this special segment as Black Friday episode. Yes, to ask consumers whether they truly know what Black Friday is, and maybe they are just interested in discounted prices, or maybe they have a particular shopping site that offers a great deal. After all, Black Friday is all about whether consumers get his own favorite item. I mean a long wish item for a slash discount price, because it is Black Friday. Come with me, let's get straight into the video.
Morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name?
My name is Opemide Ashafa, CEO at Mera Fabrics.
Okay, so what inspired your store to partake in this Black Friday?
The reason why I partake in this Black Friday was to showcase my product, to let my product known to the public. So that was the reason why I came for this trade fair, BMP Mega Trade Fair. So, and I want to sell to people at discounted price since we are in this festive period. So I have to showcase my product so people should come out and shop discount awoof.
So discount awoof, I love the sound of that. Okay, so ever since it has started, how many customers so far?
I give thanks to God. Yes, I've sold so much, especially on my t-shirt, Adria t-shirt. I sold much today, and my material, my crepe material. The people really came out. They patronized me, so I'm happy being here today.
Okay, so initially, how much is this t-shirt and Adria crepe sold out for?
Like the t-shirt, it is sold for 10,000 naira. The round t-shirt.
Okay.
So the Adria crepe I sell for 15,000 15,000. There are some for 15, some for 25,000 naira.
But today being Black Friday, how much did you sell it for?
For those one I sold for 15,000 naira, I sold them for 12,000 naira. So for those one for 25,000 naira, I sold them for 22,500 naira.
So now I can see a lot of beautiful clothing, Adire clothing here. So are there specific wears for the, Black Friday, or is everything that has discount on it?
Everything here has discount on it, not maybe one particular. Everything, every item here, there is discount on it, and it's not for only one particular way. You can wear to offices also. You can wear to offices, in fact, parties, occasion. They are good to go with it.
Okay, so what is your definition of Black Friday? What does Black Friday mean to you?
Black Friday means showcasing your product and giving it out to people at discounted prices. Discounted prices, so people will benefit from it. So that is the meaning of Black Friday to me, Sha.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Falake Lade.
Okay. What do Falake Lade sell?
Okay, Falake Lade actually has a company called Deal Mirror Enterprises.
Okay.
But one of the things we sell, or should I say major in, is sales of long reach products.
Okay.
I'm a long reach distributor and also a long reach stockist. Yeah.
Okay, so what made your store to participate in this Black Friday this year?
Okay. Black Friday sales every year is believed to be that time that everybody can get their products at discounted prices, which after the sales the prices go back to normal. So we want people to have access to our products at discounted prices, plus get gifts.
Oh.
I'll just give few examples.
Okay.
The popular long reach toothpaste that everybody knows, the company price is 6,500.
Okay.
But for this Black Friday sales, we're giving it out here at 6,000 naira.
6,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay, so what?
And the same applies to all of the products. There's discount on all of the products.
So I was about asking, are there specific products that you are doing discount on?
No, not at all. We're doing discount on all of the products. Anyone you want to buy.
Okay, so what is that favorite thing you know customers have trooped in to buy a lot today?
Wow. Of course. The flagship products. This is why everybody knows long reach to produce. People have been here to buy the long reach toothpaste. And they've also bought the snake oil.
Okay.
And they have also bought the mouth freshener. Wow. The mouth freshener as well.
Okay, how will you compare normal day sales to this Black Friday sales? What is the difference?
Okay, for me, I'm a salesperson in the sense that I do a lot of volume every day. But I would say the sales today is still fair, maybe because people have not yet gotten the information that we are here. So I believe when they get that information, they will definitely come out in numbers. So we're waiting.
Okay, so what does Black Friday mean to you?
Time to shop and shop and shop. Time to go and buy.
Under your wish that you could not afford, come to get it now.
This is time to buy it.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Victor.
Okay, what does Victor sell?
Okay, we are spring coconut based products. We sell coconut based products, you can see. We have different products made from coconut, pure coconut, no addictive, just everything is made from coconut only.
So what made you participate in Black Friday this year?
Okay, the thing is, we just introduced our product in Lagos actually. So we are trying to create awareness in Lagos, make people know our product here in Lagos. So that's what we are trying to do. So joining the fair is trying to advertise our product to those in Lagos because we have other states that know our products very well. Yeah.
So are there specific products whereby there are discounts on everything?
20% discount on all products. Yeah.
Okay, so how will you compare normal sales price or normal sales customers to Black Friday customers?
I don't understand. Please explain.
Okay, how will you compare on normal day when you sell market to now today being Black Friday? How will you compare both customers?
Whatever customer I get, both now and later, I treat them the same way because customers are very essential to our product. So we need customers. So there's no preferential treatment.
I'm talking about trooping in customers. How people are trooping in. So compare it to normal day sales to Black Friday.
You mean how customers come in now and on a normal, like today's the first day now, customers are not really but I believe as the day goes by there will be more customers. On a normal, we have customers, like our customers are much, like you know why I'm here, I'm receiving DM for orders, so on a normal we do have lots of customers.
So what's that favorite thing you sold today? What's that thing that customer bought a lot today?
I've not sold anything yet, but customers have come, I've given them flyers, interested customers. You know, it's not about the sale, what I sell now, it's all about the connection. So it's not about what I sell now. I might not sell now, but I believe later I'll sell enough because my products are unique. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so our customers coming to ask for prices, or they're just taking pictures, or they're buying?
Of course, they're coming to ask for price because the product is actually, some people are surprised when I tell them, I have coconut water. I'll be like, coconut water, are you sure it's real coconut water? You know, that kind of stuff. So people are coming to check. You know, they are surprised because the product is a kind of new product in Lagos. So people are not yet, only few people know about it. Not everybody know about this product.
So what does Black Friday mean to you?
Black Friday is a Friday where you buy things at discounted price. So and that's why we're here. We're selling our product at a discounted price. So when you come, we sell at a 20% off. Yes.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Harike Global Clothing.
Okay, so why did your store decide to participate in Black Friday sale?
Black Friday is about giving out to our customers from January to February, from January to December. So we are like as in giving back to the customers. So we reduce all our prices for them to come out and buy in good qualities. Yeah.
So what is the discount rate?
We have some 50% discount. We slash the prices.
So are there a specific attire that covers the discount price or on all attires?
It's on all our attires. On all our attires.
Okay, so what is that favorite outfit people have been trooping in to buy today? What is that thing you sold the most?
Our direct crib, our mix and match. Okay. Our mix and match are direct. Oh, they bought a lot today. No.
So how will you compare normal sales to these Black Friday sales?
I will not lie to you. This Black Friday sales is really amazing. It's really awesome. No, some people just came in, bought 2 bags. You understand? Because we gave them at a very lower discount. You understand? So they were like, even some people that are even reselling, they even came to buy from us. But more of that Adire, Ankara, we short Ankaras and a direct mix and match. Yeah.
So in-store sales or online, which one work for you during this sale?
And now I think online works more than in stores. Online more works more because by the time we showcase online, we get more orders than people walk in. Because by doing online, we reach so many views. The views from everywhere, all over the country. So we get customers home and abroad. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you now deal with the delivery during this period with logistic and all?
Actually, I have a friend that has a logistic. So once they order, I just call them. They give me one rider. So it's very easy for me.
Okay, now comparing today's sales and comparing being Black Friday, what is that? If you could sing a song, what would that song be?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. All right, thank you, God. Oh, thank you, God. Thank you, God. I'm happy. And this is just the first, and this is just day one.
Wow.
And I've made the sales. Wow. So I have believe in day 2, day 3, day 4. Oh, I can't wait.
Okay.
I can't wait.
Thank you very much.
I'm really enjoying it. Yeah.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. So what is your name?
Edidio.
Okay, so what does Black Friday mean to you?
Discounts.
Discounts?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you shop?
Well, I go to my favorite vendors page, mostly on IG, and I watch out for the Black Friday sales. Depending on how much of a discount I'll be getting, that will determine how much I will shop.
Okay.
So the more the discounts, the percentages, the better, and the more shopping for me.
Okay, so what is that favorite thing you've been eyeing and you can't wait that, okay, today is Black Friday, that you can't wait to get? What is that thing?
Skincare from Dang.
Skincare from Dang. So
Yes.
you're the skincare type of person?
Yes.
Okay, so how do you shop? Is it immediately or how the money comes or how? How do you just?
So usually I have a budget. Sometimes I even save up for it. So depending on what the need is at the time, that determines what exactly I'll be buying. But of course, skincare is always number one on the list.
Okay, so you save ahead for Black Friday?
Yes, I do. Who doesn't love discounts?
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how well has Dang Skincare been doing so far?
10.
Okay, so if there is one thing, you are going to say about Dang Skincare, what would that be?
They should keep up with what they're doing. And of course, they should just keep getting better. I have not had a bad experience with any of the products I've been using. It's been super fantastic and affordable too. So yes.
Okay, so if Black Friday should have a song right now, what song would you sing?
Ooh, what song comes to mind? Big things, the more like yeah. Big awoof.
Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
Well, I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Margaret.
Okay, so before today, do you know how Black Friday came to be?
Well, no, but I've observed the practices and the tradition of Black Friday.
Okay.
Right from small. Back then, Black Friday was that time of the month where prices were reduced drastically, and you could buy things that you wanted to buy during that month. And that's what I've observed right from then until now.
Okay, before we get to the until now, back then, before now, do you have any online shopping sites that you shop from?
Well, I used to shop on AliExpress and sometimes Jumia.
Okay.
So that's the only sites that I could list.
Okay. So apart from those two, do you know of any other sites?
No.
Okay, so how do you shop then?
How do I shop? I look and compare prices, then the reasonable amount that I can afford. That's what I can buy from there.
Okay, so do you buy immediately or you save ahead or when you have the money?
It's when I have the money.
Okay.
That's when I can buy this.
Okay, now you said as at then. So now what is the difference? Why are you not shopping? What's that favorite thing you would like to shop for this coming Black Friday? Today being Black Friday.
There are a lot. I mean, I've been seeing dresses online.
Okay.
I've been seeing shoes.
Oh, so why are you not shopping? I thought it's discount rate.
Discount is not discounting, man.
Are you serious?
Yes, now. Sorry.
Okay.
The discount is not discounting again because back then discounting, if you see 80% off, like yes, I want it. But now, what am I doing with 40% off?
How many percent off were you expecting?
I mean, you could see a good looking shoe, be like, okay, I will save up, or I'll wait till Black Friday once the price is already reduced. Black Friday, but when I'm not checking this November, the price is not looking. No,
it's not calling out to you.
It's not calling out to me
Okay,
anymore.
so if Black Friday should have a theme song, what song will you sing?
Well, I do not know. I don't know.
What song comes to your head to sing that? Oh, Black Friday to you.
No,
now that it's not discounting, what song comes to your head?
Song.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm fine. You look good, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mesoma.
Okay, so before today, do you know how Black Friday came to be?
I think from all these online shopping stores, they do this thing where they sell their products at a discounted price.
Okay.
So I think that's where I got the idea of Black Friday. So Black Friday is where I shop for discounted price goods.
So which shopping site do you shop from?
So I use Jumia because it's widely known in Nigeria. Although there's this new one, Temu, now that is trending, but Jumia is like my safe space.
Okay, so then how do you shop?
So I just go to the app because I'm already logged in. I then pick out what I want. I add it to my cart, then pay for it with the shipping fee and all that, and it gets delivered to me.
So how do you shop? Do you save towards it or?
Oh no, it's not impulse.
Okay.
Definitely not. I work, so I know how money is being made. So I would say that I save towards what I want to get. So yeah, definitely save towards it.
Okay, so for Black Friday, what is that thing you've gotten?
I haven't really gotten anything as of now, but I would be some clothes, some like hair dryer and like hair stretcher because I think for my hair, so I think that would be what I'll get.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate Jumia shopping sites?
I would say they're very efficient, so I'll give them like an 8 out of 10.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Black Friday should have a theme song, what song will you sing or what song will you give it?
Who's that girl?
Oh, my Arresta. Okay, thank you very much, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Gregory Eddie.
Okay, so before today, do you know how Black Friday came to be?
Actually, yes, I learned from a friend how it works.
How?
So it's actually like a promo deal where they have to slash prices down for people to get to buy the product that they want.
So which online shopping sites do you know or do you use on Black Friday?
Jumia. Yeah.
Apart from Jumia, which other one do you know of?
Yeah, I know of Temu. I know about All Express. Yeah, but
So how then do you shop?
Well, it's easy. Jumia makes it easy. Just pick or select. You actually know what you want to get from the very beginning. So you just go there, pick the product you want, check the price, and also the delivery also. Yeah.
So how do you go about it? Did you save towards it, or you just know this is what I'm buying, or impulse buying?
Well, mostly so. There's also this thing they call shopping fever.
Okay.
So I actually don't have it, but there are some people who will just go to apps and just look around to find something to buy. But for me, it's different. If I need something, I just get to go there. It's not somewhere I just.
Okay. So this year Black Friday, what is that thing you need that you've gotten or you know that you will get?
Well, actually, for the new Black Friday, I have not made any purchase yet. So, but majorly the things I would have loved to buy were notepads. Yeah, there's this particular notepad I have in mind I wanted to get. So I actually put it in my wish list there, but because I've been busy, I've not really had chance. I also had in mind to get this freezer. Yeah, Hisense too. So, yeah.
Okay, so when will you get it?
Well, possibly December, because it's still going into December, yes.
If you have a theme song to sing for Black Friday, what song will you sing?
I don't really know. But the thing is that it looks like the economy is really affecting Jumia too. They are not really slashing the price well like before. The thing they hit them seriously, so they are not slashing it as they used to. Yeah, but for the song, I don't really know.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Hello consumers, from genuine history down to the genuine meaning of what Black Friday is. Yes, customers and vendors have already told us what they understand concerning Black Friday, and I must say everybody are just saying slash prices, discounted prices, exactly what they feel and understand what Black Friday is to them. For consumers, Jumia shopping site platform, online shopping platform, won the heart for consumers, mainly because of satisfaction, mainly because it's the one they know of, or the reigning one over the world globally. But then, what does Black Friday truly means to you? I am Elizabeth Ebepe, and thank you for watching this special segment on Black Friday on Consumer Voice. Do not forget to like, subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Till we grace your screen again, ConsumerHallaTV is wishing you happy Black Friday and happy shopping. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sights and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brand. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
You deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps.
Technology has been something that has been a research work before now, and it has evolved over the years. And it's really not a new thing. It's just that research has really showcased it to be one of the biggest and the largest groundbreaking innovation from tech at large. And the power that artificial intelligence kind of boasts of now comes from what we call data science or data ecology. A scenario whereby human practice generally have this thing called data generation on a regular, that if you understand it, you can predict and you can forecast and give you this superpower, which is what push artificial intelligence to the brim of technology innovation as we have it now. So if you look at artificial intelligence from another angle, the depth that it has added to technology, it cannot be overemphasized, because the more we continue to generate data, the more we have our ability to predict the future. So out of everything that artificial intelligence is bringing to the table, the fact that it can make you use what you already know to have to some probability level of what you don't know is something that is going to reshape the future. And it has started reshaping the future from the now. So I would say artificial intelligence is going to continue to make technology to evolve beyond what we've seen now. This is just the beginning. We will get to know about some research that are coming out from the lab as we speak, whereby if it's possible for the giants and the players in the AI / technological advancement researchers to break through on what we call artificial general intelligence, then you will stay here at this studio and anything you want to know about yourself, you can know it on your phone.
Wow.
That's exactly where we are heading. So I would say in summary that AI has come to stay, and with the advent of AGI, which is like the AI that is going to come out if the research go accordingly, then the possibilities are limitless with volumes of data available and the ones we generate at that exponential rate. So that's what I'm going to say.
Interesting one. I mean, it is safe to say that, okay, as humans, we evolve. And as we evolve, AI is also evolving. And you said something that was striking, that the more we generate data, the more we can predict the future, because AI has really come to stay. And it's just like to say it is the future. But let's look at it this way. Many businesses out there, many brands out there, they're interested in brand promotion, and they just want to, maximally use AI. But they are not so certain of, okay, how safe it is. So is AI safe enough for brands to, rely on using it for brand promotion or any promotional content?
Thank you very much. That's a very ubiquitous question. It's a question that everybody wants an answer to. The risk associated with artificial intelligence. I will come by giving a general example. If we look at our immediate environment, you see all sorts of videos flying. And even people that are featured in those videos, sometimes they look at the video and say, no, I never did this. And it brings the risk of artificial intelligence to the poor view that, wait, if this thing continues to spiral unchecked, then there will be a misuse in artificial intelligence. That's exactly how it also applies to the brand. You don't want to wake up one day, you're a brand owner, and what your brand cannot do, you see a video advertising that your brand can do it. Nobody wants that. And that brings us to the safety associated with artificial intelligence. First of all, I'm going to say that everything ever invented by human beings have the positive and the negative. Let's use car for an example. If you buy your car and you don't follow the guidelines, it becomes unsafe. But if you follow the guidelines like the speed limits, the servicing data and all that, it becomes very safe. That's exactly how AI devices and tools also operate. They have their own guidelines, and with the effort that the regulatory bodies are putting in place now to ensure there is no abuse of AI, brands can adopt AI. In as much as you do what we call close AI. What do I mean by close AI? The data that is the key ingredient in achieving any AI innovation, you can decide to keep it within the four walls of your organization. Because, let me go a bit technical now. For every AI, as I've always said, there's a natural intelligence. I've always say that for people to really connect. Meaning, there's really nothing called AI in quotes. Because for every AI you see, behind it there's a natural intelligence that made that AI. It didn't just make itself. In fact, the aspect of AI that make that AI making AI is more like a reinforcement learning, which as it is now, it still needs somebody one way or the other to intervene, either feeding the data and all of that. So those videos we see as an example I mentioned, that people get confused like, I never did this. Is somebody somewhere that use an AI tool to cook them up. I don't know if you get that. Meaning, AI cannot be destructive if there's no natural intelligence pusher that decide that I'm using this knowledge to make AI destructive. So a brand that is trying to adopt AI needs to watch out for, okay, how do I prevent someone that has ill intention for having an access to my data, then feeding it into an AI to represent us ways we don't want to be represented. In as much as you can check all those balances and all of that, AI is out there to help us amplify brand and make you get so much data about your customers and your consumers and make predictive analytics whereby you can see the market trends, you can forecast and scale up your revenue. So summarily, I would say that AI is very safe to use in as much as you follow the guidelines. The do's and the don'ts of artificial intelligence at different levels, at the hardware level, at the software level, and you watch your brand scale up and compete favorably and outperform your competitors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that analysis. Because one thing I can pick out from what you've said is that AI is safe to use for brand promotion as long as you have what you call closed data. Because, you know, we have, and I think it might be a concern for other people out there. Sometimes you see the magic, let me use the word magic, that's been created from AI. You see, you know, the lot of content that sometimes you can't really even tell if those people were humans. You understand? You see them talk, you see a lot of images, and like, first, I mean, like, is this real or it's so? Sometimes I can't even differentiate. So that might just be making you so curious, like, I don't think this is safe. You understand? As long as somebody can even generate a lot of content, even your voice, you are not so
yes.
exactly. So
AI tools for all of that.
So, but with that now, brands can be assured that okay, they can use AI for brand promotion. Now let's also look at, since we are talking about brands and promotions and all of that. So, what are the biggest risks brands face when using AI in marketing campaigns? Because you know, marketing campaigns are very important for any organization. You want your brand to be heard, you want your brand to be seen, to be recommended. Now you are using AI, but what are the biggest risks that you can face when you are trying to, you know, use AI?
Thank you very much. So I'll pick it up from how I answered the first question, and from the plurality of the question are the biggest risk. The first of the because of the competitiveness in the AI space, there are what we call responsible AI vendors or advocates, and there are what we call, in quotes, irresponsible AI advocates. We can both classify anything you see that is AI generated. As soon as you see it, you can use your discretion to say, this is responsible AI use or this is irresponsible AI use. Just the way if a driver drive past you now, you can say this is a responsible driver and this is what? An irresponsible driver. It's clear. Let's now pick the same analogy to artificial intelligence. How do you now know this video is AI? You need another AI tool to check. If you rely on your general intuition and how you feel, or you attach some sentiments, you may be misguided. But there are some AI you can use to verify that these are AI content. Maybe on our subsequent episode for our viewers, we will have this discussion extensive where we have a list of tools that brands need to practically achieve this objective. So if you see anything and you're not sure, there could be some URL website that you just paste that video or cite that video and tell you this is AI generated.
Wow.
And it can show you the original version that was modified to give that. So as a brand owner, I don't need to bother myself, because anything that misrepresents me out there, in as much as I can verify it and there's a public awareness that everybody can verify it, you can easily pinpoint it and say this is not authentic. And one way or the other, there's something we call digital footprint. It's just that this part of the world, our research capacity is just scaling up. Digital footprint is, for everything we do as individuals, we are traceable. If there's an AI content that somebody spring out and it is irresponsible, if we decide to investigate, we can track that person using the digital footprint. Because at one point or the other, for almost every AI tool that we use now, there's something we call sign up. You probably sign up before you can even use it. So if I generate an irresponsible AI content, and one way or the other I shared it on the internet, first one is I signed up with maybe my Gmail. I'm traceable. Second one could be I use my handle to post it, which I'm the primary source before reshare, retweet, and all of that. These things can be used against me to ensure the necessary legal actions are taken to prevent recurrence of such action. So with that, brands need not to fear anybody about the risk. They can go all out, adopt AI, and all the risks are minimal or positively managed. So conclusively, brands can adopt AI, irrespective of these risks as I've lifted, and be rest assured that you also use AI to check what? AI. And there are also AI tools that before the damage is done, they can prompt you that there is something out there. As we speak now, there are AI tools that can tell us the coordinate here. If I make a call and I tell you that this is where I am, I want to validate if I'm truly here or not. Initially, we used to have some basic tech tools that have limited capacity, but now we have some extensive AI tools that can validate and confirm to whosoever called me that I'm truly here. Let me give a basic example. We all know of Truecaller.
Yes.
It's so simple. So if I disguise myself as someone else and I call you, with simple app as Truecaller, you can validate if it's me or not. Now imagine infusing AI into Truecaller. Meaning every other person I've scammed and what have you, the data can be collected and fed into a model, and exactness of my state of action and intention to the best of recency can be captured. So why will I be scared if anybody call me when I can just click on a button and every lie you want to lie that you've lied before, the database is created and the model can tell me that this is next lie before you even lie and bring it to me. So that is where AI is taking me, or is taking everybody and all of that. So thank you very much.
Yeah, AI is taking us on a journey, and it's going to be a very interesting one, because I mean it's already an interesting one. And I love that I said you use AI to check AI, so that means you don't have to be at risk, or you don't have to be at loss. Let me put it that way.
There is a team of positive AI or responsible AI advocates and irresponsible AI advocates. So as the irresponsible AI advocates are doing their own research, we have more people on the responsible AI that are coming up with AI tools to check the action of ends promoting good use of artificial intelligence in brands and consumer relationship at large. Building a very robust ecosystem where the good outpass the bad.
Yeah, and I love that even now you can know as a brand that you can use that for your marketing campaigns and be assured that yes, I mean everything you are bringing out there is factual, and you can always test it. If there's a counter content to whatever you have made, you can use AI to check, and even other individuals who can tap into this, not just brands alone.
Individuals, that's why I say for me,
yes,
I am already doing that, because almost everything I do now, one way or the other, I use AI to support my decision. It's just becoming part of me, because I look at it that if I do natural intelligence approach, it will take longer, fatigue will set in, recurrence may not be consistent, but with AI, 60% of the job is done, then the remaining 40% is what the natural intelligence now take over. Then the output is always better when I rely on just natural intelligence, which I could have procrastinated and say, I'm going to do it now, I'm tired, and with AI, I achieve more. And I'm using myself as a testament to that.
Yeah, I love that, and I'm even more interested in yourself, because I mean, there might be someone out there too who is watching, just specifically is interested in. So I would want to know, really delve more into that. How do you use it personally more for? I mean, you mentioned that is on the surface level now, but I just want to know more interesting. Like, okay, what do you use it personally? Because I know sometimes you live in an age whereby people don't want to do things for themselves. Let's be realistic. You have students in schools, I mean, once they are giving assignments, they just AI can use it for me personally. So
irresponsible use and responsible use.
You get where I'm coming to now.
Good.
And some can also use it for fraudulent activities, like we mentioned.
Irresponsible
now.
use.
Yes, we are talking about the irresponsible. We know we have the responsible one. Now let's also look at it for personal use. Now everybody is a brand, whether we want it to affirm that or not. So how can you then use it personally? Because I'm really interested. I also want to use it personally.
Good. Thank you very much. That's a very beautiful question. So I will answer that question at different technical level. First of all, carrying everybody along, the non-technical answer will be, now I have more skills in the tech field than I used to have last year because of artificial intelligence.
Wow.
Last year, I want to be very specific now. If I have anything to do within the graphics space, maybe I have to make logo, I have to make flyers, I have to make any other thing shareable. I have to go through some specific graphic tools, which take longer. Maybe I need to launch my Corel Draw, Photoshop, and if you've ever used any of these tools, they are time consuming. Do you understand?
Yes.
But now, like of a tool like Canva, not just basic Canva, Canva now has artificial intelligence, whereby with prompts, I'm trying to be very specific. I just say, okay, I need a logo now. I just say, okay, Canva, just instead of me using Canva the way Canva used to be possible.
Very tedious to use.
Picking layers, changing color. Now I can just prompt Canva and say, Canva, create a logo of yam and egg for me. I want to start a yam and egg business. And immediately, 50 to 60% of the job is done. It may not be perfect, but the time is going to save me in form of thinking, creativity. It's nothing to just throw away, because in another 30 minutes or 1 hour, I already have what I want and I can share. That's on one side. Another thing I'm going to talk about is, because of some of those things we do, we train and all of that, we prepare a lot of slides. And the nature of what we do, I can be called from this studio now that I have training in Abuja or I have training elsewhere, and the slide must be ready before next 2 or 3 hours. And I have a lot of things to do that are competing for the time. All I need to do is sit down, use the appropriate tool, pick something as a draft on which I can now use my natural intelligence to customize or acclimatize it to be purposeful for the training. And at the end of the day, it will be better than what I would have done with Microsoft PowerPoint, opening a blank document or a template, which I may even end up losing the client because I can't meet up the deadline of a 40-slide slider that I will have shared for that purpose. You get what I'm trying? I'm just picking tiny ones. And let me now go technical. We are in the era where we do something we call vibe coding. I'm a developer and I write programs, I develop applications and all of that. As a developer, one of those things we face the most is debugging. When you write codes and it's not working and something somewhere is not just making it work, I keep telling you, check line so. You fix that one, it tells you go to line 600 and something. Or sometimes it's not even showing you the clue. It's not just working. Sometimes you write code 1,040 and something and it's telling you the error is 6,000 and something, and maybe that one is from the library you have imported. Humanly, it takes hours and neck-breaking time to figure out what's wrong. But this time around, we have AI tools like Windsor and some other AI coding assistants that can help you with what we call autopiloting. As you are writing the code, it's just by your side. Just imagine an aircraft, you are the pilot, there's an autopilot. Wow. So it's watching out for you. So as soon as you write anything and there's an error, you know what you do? Just copy that code and feed it. And say, look for what is wrong with this. And it tells you that this is what is wrong. Sometimes it even go out of that to go to the internet to go and look for the solution and give you a corrected version of the code. Wow. Just imagine the manpower that is saved that will have expended all to find out, oh, I didn't put a semicolon in this Java program or what have you. That on one side. Then on another side is AI is evolving from the responsive aspect of things, where we've reached an extent we have what we call multimodal AI. Multimodal AI means I don't need to always just type. I can even speak to it. I can just tell my computer now that, look, this code is not running. Can you show me why it's not running? And just run to the spot on the line and tell me this part is why it's not running. I say, okay, now that it's not running, can you import and correct the code and generate the version that will run based on this? Then the next thing is what? Generated. Now see how that is. I
Get
have
more
multiple
clients.
skills.
Yeah,
Yes, as I am here, I'm a trained developer, but I fill up spaces when my people are kind of lagging. When I tell them, please, I need someone to quickly do this. Gone are the days when I'll be so afraid. All I need to do is look for the AI from my list of seminars and other content I have, pick a particular AI tool that can save the minutes before I can now deploy a core professional. But at the end of the day, I will still have something to show, unlike total loss for me. So I advise everybody to also explore that. You can sit down here and learn a lot online with AI. Yes.
Interesting.
Instead of you looking for, let me give a very common, I'm looking for one YouTube video that will teach me how to cook a Japanese or a Chinese cuisine or what have you. You can ask AI to go to YouTube and go and look for the top 10 AI videos on how to cook Japanese cuisine and what have you. You get the logic. Instead of you sitting, watching one video and saying, no, this one doesn't teach me well, let me watch another one, and you download hundreds of videos only for them to, you need to start deleting and they don't meet your expectation. But with AI, specifically, it can even go into the video and even summarize, and you don't need to waste time. You can go to the time frame and tell you, okay, I don't need the entire rice. I just want to know how to add the spices and all of it. I tell you, this is the timestamp you should watch. Watch from 1 hour, 3 minutes to, instead of watching the entire video. And before you know it, you go practical, you scale up to it, you open your outlet and you start delivering. And look at what you will have saved by now adding your natural intelligence to it.
Wow.
So
Interesting.
It is now and the future.
Now it is really the future, and I'm going to start maximizing it. I mean, I'm going to tap into it. Not just the viewers alone. Personally, I want to start using it. I'm so proud of myself. This is getting more interesting, but you know one thing, you just have to go on a quick break now. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and we have been discussing how best you can use AI for brand promotion. How safe is AI in brand promotion? We are looking at the risk, opportunities, and the future of AI when it comes to brand promotion. And before the break, my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, who is the driving force behind 1960 AI, has really, delved so much into the world of AI. And he made mention of something that was striking. We have the responsive and irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah, responsible and irresponsible use of AI. So that has been so interesting. That was a masterclass on its own. Now let us look at how brands can ensure that AI-generated content remains trustworthy and authentic. Because, we've mentioned the fact that there are so many irresponsible ways one can use AI. Now, how can brands who want to use this for brand promotion, how can they ensure that, okay, the content generated through AI remains trustworthy?
Thank you very much. I will still go a bit technical explaining that. For every AI you see out there, or AI content that you see out there, it is pioneered by somebody. Somebody put it on the internet. Let me use the word internet because that is the open source where everybody manufactures something somewhere and put it in the public space. So before you adopt any AI content, ask yourself this question: what's the source?
Interesting.
What's the source? It's just like a physical word. Before somebody is allowed into your house, you ask yourself this question: who are you looking for? Should I open my door for this person or not? AI will not just jump into your system if you don't allow it. Sometimes you allow it unknowingly, maybe out of lack of knowledge and what have you. But if you set the standard that, okay, for every link you click, before you click it, you have to be sure where does this link, where does it lead you to?
Yes, that is important.
And I will share some cybersecurity tips now. The way content is going, they know that almost every WhatsApp status now that look funny, everybody wants to spend 10, 15 seconds on them. So cybersecurity experts are not really looking into that space very well. And cyber attackers are exploring all of that, funny skits and all of that. That people just click for the fun of, wow, I know. I've not seen anybody that will say the terms and conditions of Google, somebody read it from the beginning to the end. Most of us are always lazy to read it. And there's this tiny square button or square check sign that we just click and say, let me just move to the next. And they say, you just skip. And the next thing, you are in there. So if anything happens, they won't take responsibility. Because they wrote it there that, look, this does not mean we are 100% perfect. Always double check. So for everything that looks like, even AI video, I just say, this thing, it's so funny, and you click. It's a 50-50 thing. It could be for the content that the person created it, or it could be for the content plus other ill intention. So ask yourself, why do I need to click on this video? But sometimes you can't even know what's in the video. It's when you click, then like, oh, I've clicked already. Then get education on what you should do. Some of those things we are going to be rolling out for free now, which will be rolling out subsequent episode of this program for people to continue to learn and for brands to continue to stay tuned to know how they can deploy this AI or other technology are: one, there is a need for regular change of password. If I ask this question, how often do we change our passwords? That's one. Two, there's a need for regular change of file addressing. Because behind the scene, when attack happens, some of those things, the attacker, they want to fish your password or your login details. Let me generalize. And the way computer is designed, everything you have on your phone or on your laptop, they are wired in a straight address, e.g., computer / window / the folder name / my photo today. And if that person have access to your information, that's what that person has copied. So if I decide I wake up tomorrow and the person has been looking at my photos, even though I'm not doing something too technical, I can just decide that, okay, this folder now, I want to rename it. Or I want to copy it from here and put it elsewhere. I've indirectly, one way or the other, truncated that person's access. Because that's embedded threat that the person is used to snip through your resources is working with the previous directory that at the point it had access to your system. And now that you have modified it, it's just like you're opening something on your computer and it says document cannot be what? Found. Just because you have received it. That's exactly what is likely going to happen at the basic level. Do you get? So if we have practice such as regular change of password, changing our folder, renaming our folder, and spending personal time trying to overhaul our internal document within there, there's a very high tendency that even though you are vulnerable by mistakenly clicking on something, the impact will be very minimal. Then if you now scale up using some cybersecurity AI tools that before you even click, you can run it through it, so it will check on your behalf and revert and advise you that the probability that this is a threat is this. Then you can now judge by unnatural intelligence and say, I want to click or I don't want to click. Then it becomes something that everybody can deploy. As a brand, as an individual, as a family, and all of that. And with that, you're safe. And you continue to get the positive and the responsive aspect of AI without the fear of the irresponsible aspect of what? AI. But basically, it has to be a kind of habit that you have to give priority to. Just the way you wake up and say, I must eat today. The way you wake up, I must take care of myself, I must look good. You have to wake up and say, my computer, the vulnerability of my computer must also be what? Evaluated. And for every time you want to click and create the problem, your subconscious has to kick into action that, what do I need to? How am I sure this is the real thing? Not everything you see on phone, you click. Every status you see, you view. You have somebody just collect the person's number, and the next you are going to the person's status, and you see a link, you see a link, click and win. I just collected mine now. I just gave mine, just click, boom. Fine. You may say, I'm not interested, you didn't fill the form. But the fact that you clicked, there's some level of exposure and all of that. So, thank you.
Wow. That is, I don't even know what to say, because I was just trying to internalize everything I've been saying, and I realized that most of us, even brands, make mistake of not changing password regularly, and so many other points you raised there. So this is just a call on every one of us to take note of all these things, because I mean you can be exposed to any form of fraudulent attack by irresponsible users of AI. Now let us look at the future of AI, because whether we like it or not, the future is AI. And what does the future of AI in brand promotion look like in the next 5 years?
That's a very beautiful question. But before I will go straight to the question, I will make us look at the challenges that are kind of limiting the future of AI for now.
Okay.
Some of those challenges are: one, misrepresentation. AI can misrepresent. Two, hallucination. AI can be so sure of what is not correct. AI can tell you it's going to rain, and eventually it does not rain. And it tells you affirmatively it's going to rain. A conventional example could be Google Maps telling you turn left, turn right, and then they say like, I know a shorter route now. Why don't you take me that route? I will have reached where I'm going. Because they are run based on the data available to the algorithm, which obviously natural intelligence is the better judge of data, but AI is a better cruncher of data. They can crunch more volume before they now make decision. But human being can make decision with the smallest data. And AI the bigger the data, the smarter. ChatGPT is very smart because it's trained on billions of parameters. Let me take that again. ChatGPT, for instance, has different models. The smartest of them is the one that is trained on over 100 billion parameters. While the most foolish, let me use that keyword, or the least wise, is the one that is trained on the smallest. Do you get? But if you use it for a specific case, it could serve. But if you benchmark them on holistic case, the one with the numerous
data
kind of outperform the one with the smallest data. So that's exactly the challenge that AI researchers are kind of crossing now. Which takes us to 5 years of artificial general intelligence. By the time we achieve artificial general intelligence, 5 years is even too far. A year or two for now, every workforce, directly or indirectly, will sit on AI. Whether you like it or not. This one is not an option again that don't let AI take your job. AI will not take your job, I say. People that are using AI will take your job. And if AI go at the rate that it's going, your job itself, you won't lose it. Your job will become AI. Let me take that again. The initial threat is AI will take your job. The new threat will now become your job become AI. So it's not like so it's not like you get there, as I've said, that you just AI sitting on the chair and now the new employee and the AI. If you now turn to your job trying to redefine their operations based on AI standard, because they need to compete. It's not sustainable again to compete with people that are using AI. Hence, whether you like it or not, every other operations you have will be AI driven. Let's use our studio as an example. Imagine here we have robots that handles camera. And they can do it at a pay of human photographer per annum. Initial cost could be expensive for purchasing the robots. But over the years, you discover that it becomes what? Sustainable. Another one could be they won't go on leave. They won't close. Do you understand? Where humans cannot go, those robots can take cameras there. Do you understand? So those are the things that we'll continue to see if this research on the artificial general intelligence is achieved in less than 5 years. But the timeline of 5 years looks like something that is very visible based on the output that is coming from seminars and publications on how close we are to super intelligence. So somebody, I would say the future of AI has come to stay. Even AI is absorbing technology. Let me give a general example to back this up. Almost every website that has been in existence, they are now adding AI to it. Wow. Let me say that very clearly. Check most international websites that you've not logged in recent time. If you check their new interface, you only see one button, or you most likely see a new button, which will look like interact with AI. Let's start with Google itself. Do you know now that if you right click on Google, it now do something with AI, which was never there. Google is a technology before AI. Now, Google is now incorporating AI, meaning Google is becoming AI. Facebook as an example. I'm giving an example that we can all relate to. It's not even high-up technology example. Facebook as an example. If you get an extent that you start seeing AI, in fact, it has even reached that extent, but I want to be very clear now. Get an example, you start seeing AI telling you about whose birthday you want to comment on or not. Unlike the conventional one we have now that all and sundry have birthday tomorrow. Because as we speak now, on the Facebook environment, we have some AI functionality attached. Let me now go to the one that we can all relate with, WhatsApp. WhatsApp of last year, there was no Ask Meta AI. Am I correct? But now, you know what they did? They put that button, you can't delete that button. I stand to be corrected. Maybe they've now made it data privacy light. That okay, you have an option to turn off Meta. Maybe But as last time I checked, maybe I didn't check completely, it's almost any time you click, you have that button, Ask Meta AI. And whether you click or not, the suggestions that you are getting from one thing or the other is underground, powered by some AI machine. And that's why it looks smarter. Meaning, what I said earlier is that your job will become what? AI. Just the way your WhatsApp now has become what? AI. Do you understand? Yeah. That's exactly where we are going. So 5 years from now, at this rate, everybody's job is going to be like AI. It may not be the tag name ABC Limited, now changing to ABC AI Limited. No, but you will see it all written around that. We want to drink, there's AI. We want to eat, there's AI. We are going out for marketing, there's AI. I'm a brand owner, I'm going out to the manufacturing end, there's AI. We have robots there we are deploying to seal sachet. From there, we are moving some things. We'll take it to the train station, and there's an autonomous system that's going to move the cargo. They are cashing out. There's a particular restaurant in the US. I can't mention them for brand because that's a free promo and all of that, which we didn't have a contract for, whereby the people that take order now, they are even in another country. All you need to do is just walk up to one camera, and there are remote workers taking your order in your own country.
Wow.
Just imagine you have a fast food now, and you don't need to meet that fast food person across the counter to say, give me meat pie or give me chicken pie. Because if they are paying that fast food person 50,000 naira per month, someone else can just stay in his house or her house somewhere that will take 10,000 naira. And all you need to do is just mount a camera here, and that camera, the person take order remotely. It's cheaper. If they need to get accommodation for this person physically, they don't need to get accommodation because the person already has accommodation. If they need to move that person and face a lot of visa barrier and all of that, they don't need to do all of that. That's AI already filling up a gap. So what do you think someone that is currently working physically should do? Go and pick up a skill set so that in case you lose this one, you take another person's own with your own AI too. Or you become relevant and you be a supervisor to those people that are working remotely because you now have AI knowledge. Because for that thing to be possible, there is a natural intelligence behind those systems set up that the person in his own remote home must sign up to be able to log in and take order remotely. It is natural intelligence that does all those setups.
Definitely.
So you can decide to transit from losing your job and filling up that space so that your relevance is. So 5 years from now, we'll see all sorts of this exploding and taking over work practice. Thank you very much.
Interesting one. It has really been an insightful edition today on Mind the Gap. And do not forget that you can, use AI responsibly in your own space. AI won't take your job, but your job becomes AI.
You need to people that use AI, but now your job will become what? AI. So the job will be there. Yes. Then it will have a coloration of AI. It depends on the kind of job you do.
Yes.
That's what will determine how obvious the coloration will be. That you will see that no, AI has come to take this job, and this AI is transferred to AI. E.g., if you drive, AI may not take it in the next 5 or 6 years.
It can just help out with.
Let me give you a practical example. Gradually, the kind of cars they produce now is already gradually taking the job of drivers. It has not taken it totally because they are still driven around by executive drivers. But the driver is now doing.
But the driver can just find a way to implement it, and his job becomes easier for him.
The driver is even doing like 50% of what he's paid to do.
Because of AI.
Because of AI.
Yes.
Imagine a Danfo driver and a Rolls Royce driver. A Danfo driver, you need to manually do this, do that, check. But now a Rolls Royce have a 360-degree camera. So,
which makes it easier for him.
For the driver. Do you understand?
Very interesting.
That's
very interesting.
For now, the driver's concentration,
is different from what it used to be.
It used to be.
Definitely.
And the need for reliance on driver for total safety, certain percentage of it has been taken away by AI. Because as soon as you drive close to those luxury vehicles, the side mirrors start beeping. Some start flashing.
Yes.
Some even have auto drive mode that it can switch to and try to adjust the steering in the appropriate safe terrain.
Yeah, that makes
which is not the driver's judgment.
Yes.
But
Just with the AI.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Mind the Gap. Till I grace your screen on the next edition, please do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X. I am Iremufe Koforola. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, my name is Korede Peters, and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving, and the consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs. but you are going to be very, very powerful. So thumbs up, powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is, keep up the good work. My name is.
Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media, platforms, follow us on Instagram.
Market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Thank you so much for joining us this Friday afternoon on the Midday News. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. We're beginning the Midday News this afternoon talking about the Federation has racked up a staggering 17.5 trillion as debt owed to the NNPCL for pipeline protection and energy security operations. The oil grant undertook on behalf of the nation in the financial year ended 2024. The scheme has analyzed demanded a forensic audit of the 17.5 trillion naira spending and expressed concern over the pipeline protection and energy security costs, citing persistent leakages, low crude production, and systemic opacity in the national oil company. Findings show that out of the total amount, 7.13 trillion naira was spent, and energy security costs to keep petrol prices stable whenever the gap between the exchange rate and the ex-coastal price of refined petrol widened. This is according to the NNPC 2024 consolidated financial statement analyzed by Newsman yesterday. The cost also showed that a significant portion of the expenditure went into safeguarding Nigeria's critical oil and gas infrastructure. This included pipeline surveillance, repairs, prevention of crude oil theft, and security operations aimed at ensuring an uninterrupted energy supply across the country. And now talking about Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers, a subsidiary of Stanbic IBTC Holdings, has sponsored the library, an installation dedicated to knowledge, continuity, and cultural insight at the 10th AtX Lagos. The 2025 fair embraced the theme Imagining Otherwise No Matter the Tide, inviting audiences to reflect on how imagination can foster healthier and more connected urban futures. Over the years, AtX Lagos has grown into a vital platform for contemporary African expression. The Stanbic IBTC Pension Manager said the partnership aligns with its belief that creativity, knowledge, and cultural preservation are essential to building thriving societies. We're talking about the federal government, as the federal government has attracted over $2 billion in new investment as a direct result of its ongoing past sector reforms. This was made known according to the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo. The minister revealed this significant financial inflow during his keynote address at the PwC Annual Power and Utilities Roundtable 2025 in Lagos State. The minister attributed this growing investor confidence to the policy direction established by the Electricity Act 2023, which is transforming Nigeria's power landscape. He explained that the sector is transitioning from a centralized system to a dynamic multi-tier market that allows states to develop and regulate their own electricity market, a structure that is proven attractive to capital. Furthermore, the minister highlighted several key achievements bolstering this confidence, including the first ever successful impact of the Nigeria's grid with the West African power pool. This milestone sustained for over 4 hours and linked Nigeria with 14 other countries alongside, sending a signal that is stronger, more integrated, and with a regional energy market to potential investors. Moving the news on, the Association of Advertising Agencies of Nigeria has announced plans for the 2025 LAIF Creative Conference, which report says is to honor creative excellence across Nigeria's marketing and communications industry. The event will recognize the contribution of agencies, directors, writers, designers, and brand team whose work is advancing the sector. The event is scheduled for November 29, 2025 at the Lagos Marriott Hotel. And this year's conference marks a significant milestone as it celebrates the 20th anniversary of the Lagos State Advertising and Ideas Festival. The event will be held under the theme 20 Years of Creative, bringing together leading creative voices from Nigeria, Africa, and the global industry. The conference agenda features a full day of discussions on creativity, technology, and culture, including keynote presentations from visionary leaders and expert panel sessions. Participants will explore key themes such as the future of African creativity, authenticity in cultural storytelling, and the impact of artificial intelligence on creative work. We're moving the news on now, where the Chartered Institute of Directors Nigeria has called on the federal government to ensure that the forthcoming 2026 tax reforms translate into the tangible improvement in public infrastructure and services. The Institute emphasized that for the reforms to gain public trust, every naira collected in taxes must be demonstrated and linked to better security roads, healthcare, and education. While speaking at a tax meeting in Lagos State, the president of CLOD, Adetuju Yebanji, described the optimization of Nigeria's tax system as a collective national project.
he stated that the reform presents a clear opportunity to diversify the country's revenue sources, achieve fiscal sovereignty, and create a more competitive business environment. Mr. Ibanjo highlighted that the proposed reforms are deliberately progressive, designed to tax the fruit, not the seed, as this approach aims to protect the most vulnerable citizens, and also it will ensure that all who benefit from the Nigerian economy contribute their fair share. While also delivering his remark, he stressed the need for pragmatic and measurable solutions that can quickly translate the policy into tangible economic benefit for the people. And now the federal government recorded a significant surge in company income tax collection in the second quarter of 2025. With revenue climbing to 2.78 trillion naira, this figure represents a substantial 40.27% increase compared to the 1.98 trillion naira generated in the first quarter of the year. According to the latest report from the NBS, the National Bureau of Statistics, the financial services sector was the primary driver of this impressive growth. The sector contributed soared by 772.29% quarter-on-quarter, accounting for 44.13% of the total CIT collected during the period. The data revealed that domestic CIT payment formed the bulk of the revenue at 2.31 trillion naira, while foreign CIT contributions amounted to 469.36 billion naira. Other sectors showing remarkable growth included wholesale and retail trade, which saw a 538.38% increase in their tax contributions. And now the International Energy Agency commended the ongoing reforms within Nigeria's upstream petroleum sector, highlighting a significant transformation driven by the Petroleum Industry Act. The recognition came during a high-level visit by an IEA delegation to the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission headquarters in the FCT. The Commission Chief Executive, Virginia Gbenga Komolafe, explained that the PIA has fundamentally reshaped the industry by establishing a predictable and rule-based fiscal regulatory environment, where he stated that this new framework is now actively driving the renewed investor interest in Nigeria's oil and gas sector after 4 years of implementation. Meanwhile, the NUPRC reaffirmed its commitment to sustaining regulatory certainty and also to deepen the stakeholder confidence, asserting that the PIA provides a transparent and commercially viable foundation that aligns Nigeria's upstream sector with global best practice for continued growth and investment. And now let's bring you the latest reports now, talking about securities, where the Securities and Exchange Commission has directed all capital market operators to declare their compliance status and ensure that every tradable instrument under their management is fully registered in line with Investment and Security Act 2025 by January 2026. The Director General of SEC, Timmy Gama, issued a directive on Wednesday at the Commission Journalist Academy 2025 held in Lagos State. The event had the theme the ISA 2025 and the future of Nigeria's capital market innovation, protection and growth. Mr. Timmy Gama, represented by the Commissioner of Operations Bola Jomale, said the new act provides a stronger regulatory foundation for Nigeria's capital market and places clear responsibilities on operators to align with updated standards. He said anyone offering a tradable instrument must register with the Commission and complete the required process within the stipulated period. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Now, the Dangote Group has announced a wave of major technical partnership aimed at propelling a sweeping expansion of its fertilizer operations in Nigeria and supporting the development of a new multi-billion-dollar fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. Following a statement issued by the management yesterday, announced the development where the conglomerate said the new agreement would enable it to triple Nigeria's urea production capacity from 3 million metric tons to 9 million metric tons annually, positioning the country as the leading fertilizer hub for African and global market. Under the plan, Dangote existing two-train fertilizer complex in Lagos State, which currently produces 3 million metric tons of urea yearly, will be expanded with 4 additional production trains with an output to meet the rising demand from farmers, agro-dealers, and international off-takers. Moreover, this development comes just 2 days after the group selected the US-based Well as its strategic partner to support its push to double the capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day by 2028. Well, I appreciate you for watching the midday news. Before we end the news, the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edozie, warned that Africa's rising debt, cost, and shrinking development aid have left the continent with little choice but to depend more on private capital and regional investment. The minister delivered the message yesterday at the 5th B2B Agribusiness Matchmaking event at the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, where he urged African countries to deepen intercontinental trade and mobilize cosmetic resources to cushion the impact of declining global support. The event teamed catalyzing Arab-African trade, unlocking the new frontiers in food and agribusiness trade. Is part of the Arab-Africa Trade Bridges program taking place at the Transcorp Hilton. The minister said the continent is grappling with debt service and obligations that divert scarce public funds from investment and development. The world is a global village, and for you to stay connected, join us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy Friday. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke.
afternoon, viewers. You're welcome to another edition of Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV, on your verified source for real estate updates, policy changes, and consumer protection insights across Nigeria and beyond. I know you guys would have been expecting it's Elizabeth and our partner in crime. Will they be around today? Obviously, we just took a little time off, but then we are fully back, and we are not even back just like that. We brought like a third wheel on the show, and yes, I am Elizabeth Abefe, as you already know, and I don't walk alone. I have my partner in crime, but then today there'll be a mini twist on the show. But before I introduce the third wheel, let's go over to Irimofe.
Whew, interesting one. So the partner in crime today. Anyway, and you are not even afraid that we have someone that can actually sue you on the show. You decide to use that term. I mean, I know nothing about any crime. Anyway, good afternoon, viewers, and welcome to another edition of Real Estate Today, where we talk about everything real estate. But like Elizabeth rightly said, my partner, but not in crime. Today is going to be a bit of some twist, because we want to delve into something that is very important. And as you know, on this show, you always get educated about everything related to real estate and the laws in particular. So I am Irimofe Koforola. It's good to be here today.
Okay, yes, moving on. Today there won't be a headline, but today we'll be talking about something very crucial, just like Irimofe stated. Today we'll be looking at the tenancy law and protection in Nigeria. That will be the major topic for today, Real Estate Today on the show. But first, what is tenancy law? Tenancy law refers to the legal framework that regulates the relationship between a landlord and a tenant, defining their respective rights and obligations regarding a rented property. That is what then we actually do have a legal practitioner here with us, and joining us today is a legal expert, Alex Afolalu, a Nigerian lawyer with almost a decade of legal practice, and he is the managing partner of Alex Afolalu and Co., a property and corporate law firm in Nigeria. He is committed to protecting investors and helping Nigerians make informed property decision. So today, he will help us break down tenancy law, landlord obligation, and documentation processes. You know, over the time, we're always giving them on our own perspective, what we understand about it.
But interesting, I just want to be, I think I'll be on the side of the landlord today, because it's always beautiful to be a landlord. I mean,
okay, I understand what you did there right now.
Oh yeah, come on.
Okay, we all know these issues. Many Nigerians struggle to navigate. So this conversation will be like an eye-opening, whereby we'll have our guests here, Barrister Alex Afolalu, to help us portray some points, open our eyes to some things we really do not have idea to. So today we will be asking you concerning the tenant rights.
Yes.
Yeah. What are the laws backing up tenants and protecting them against violations in violations in Nigerians? What are those laws as a tenant? You must know your rights from the left, just like, but then we want to know
are there specific laws that back up as a tenant? She's a tenant, and because I can't really say I'm a landlord. And are there laws specifically for tenants like so that to against any form of violation from a landlord like me?
Yeah, I see. Yes, thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah.
It's a great honor to be here. Yeah, so more often than not, the relationship between a landlord and a tenant doesn't have to be a very difficult one, actually. As long as the both understand the fact that there are actually some laws that are actually guiding their relationship. And if they adhere to these laws, there won't really be a problem. So going speaking on your question, what are the laws guiding tenants in Nigeria? Well, the first thing is actually the Constitution, right? That's the ground, that's the foundation of actually, of every law in Nigeria. That's the foundation, right? Then we have a tenancy law of each state. Now in Lagos State, we have a Lagos State tenancy law. of 2011. Now, then we also have the courts or the judicial system rules. Now, those three things put together, they are there to actually protect, the tenant and also guide the relationship that actually exists between the landlord and the tenant. Yes.
Interesting one, because sometimes, like you said, each state has their tenancy law that protects the tenants, and we know that sometimes people don't even bother about all these things, and they just sometimes want to rent an apartment. You are just, because sometimes, especially in a city like Lagos, you know that it's quite difficult to get apartments, so you are just in a hurry. You see the apartment and you're like, let me just move in and all that. So at the end of the day, you begin to have a kind of friction between the landlord and the tenant. So we've had so many cases. Sometimes the landlord just, he wakes up one morning and like, yes, I was citing this on the show. I said I know a friend that lives in an apartment, and the landlord just decided that, one thing today, your rent is 750, but from tomorrow start paying 1.5 million.
Can you imagine that? That's serious.
And my friend was telling me, like, the tenant decided to speak with the landlord. They held a meeting, and at the end they said no. If you are not comfortable with that, just move out. Wow. So what can we say? We've seen cases like this happen many times, and at the end of the day, you just have to pay because it's quite difficult getting another apartment. So what do you have to say? Are there laws stipulated for, these are the periods you are meant to rent an apartment? And again, to follow up on that question, there are times you want to rent an apartment, they tell you you have to pay 2 years upfront. If you don't pay 2 years, you can't get the apartment. So are there laws that say, okay, you can pay 10 years, or there are, specific periods you are meant to pay, and can the landlord increase rent as will? I just
Well, when it comes to incrementing rent, I must first of all state categorically that the landlord has a right to increase the rent of his house. As a way, of course, the tenants don't want to hear anything increment. Like, what do you mean? Don't and just pay, don't increase rent. The landlord actually has a right to increase
the rent.
His rent, the rent of his house. But then there's actually a way to go about it. Now, the first one is actually, the landlord is not allowed to increase his rent arbitrarily. You can't just say that your tenant was paying 1 million naira just last year, and this year is going to be 3 million naira. No, that's arbitrary and very unfair. So if you are a landlord and you want to actually increase your rent, first of all, you have to issue a written notice. You just don't come and say, your rent yesterday was 750, and today is 1.5. No, that's not how it's done. So you have to issue a proper written notice. The increment has to be reasonable, reasonable to common sense. That's the second thing. And the third thing is that you have to follow due process. That means you have to serve the notice, you have to give the tenant time. You have to be open to negotiation. You can't just say, I'm taking it to so amount of money and that's just gonna be it. What are the reasons behind that? Is it as a result of the inflation rate in the country? Are you open to make some renovations? Why are you increasing the rent of why are you increasing the rent of the house? Right. So you should be able to state reasons why you're actually doing all of this. And also as a tenant where your landlord has actually increased the rent of his house, I think the first thing to do is not to panic. That's not the first thing to do. The first thing to do is to ask the question: has due process been followed? Did you get a written notice? Have you been given enough reasonable amount of time? And also, the landlord is not actually allowed to increase it because we would have been an altercation. Okay, you're talking to me anyhow. I'm old enough to be your daddy. And he goes ahead and actually increases the rent like times 3. You're not allowed to increase rent as a means of as a means to
show superiority.
Exactly. That's not actually allowed. It's not meant to be an expectative means. That's one. And also, you are not allowed to increase rent as a way to force out the tenant. Like, you don't want to leave my house. When I take your rent from 1 million naira to 5 million naira. Nobody will teach you leave my house when you cannot pay it. No, that's not actually allowed. So in the event where the landlord actually increases rent arbitrarily, unlawfully, the tenant has a right to approach the tenancy tribunal in Lagos State, or even the courts. And now the court has a right to look into the matter and say these increments cannot actually stand.
Wow.
Yes, the court does. The tenancy tribunal does. They have the right to review the increments. Well, all things being equal, when a tenant is actually served with a notice of increment, both tenant and landlord should actually come to the negotiation table and actually see how both of them can actually reach a consensus as to what the rate is going to be going forward. Yes, and with respect to your question as to whether a landlord can actually ask for 2 years, which is actually very common in Lagos State. Well, I'd say no, and I'll say yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, So the answer to that question is this: depending on the location.
Oh, okay.
Now, the general rule is that a landlord is not actually meant to collect more than a year rent. That's the general rule. Paying more than a year rent is a criminal offense.
Okay.
Collecting more than a year rent is also a criminal offense.
Okay.
But that doesn't actually apply to every area in Lagos.
Oh.
Yes. So there are actually some areas in Lagos whereby the landlord is actually allowed to charge more than a year's rent.
Oh.
Yes.
Please, what are the locations so that I won't bother going to such locations?
Okay. There are actually quite a few of them.
Okay.
But then the general rule is that
a year.
It's actually a year, and it's a criminal offense to charge more than a year rent, and also pay more than a year rent. So is that
from the landlord?
I'm paying you rent. Don't worry, you are going to prison. Even if you are paying more than a year rent, you are also liable as well.
Oh,
yes. So
So now what you're saying is that if landlord Eremofe decide to ask me, tenant Elizabeth, to pay more than a year, I can actually sue him.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Usually the way it works is that if you are still in the house, that can actually work. But if you're about to get into the house, you just
you just go elsewhere.
You might have to actually go elsewhere.
So that means even if I ask, for instance, like as a landlord, thank God she acknowledged. So if she wants to move into my house and I'm like, okay, just pay 2 years upfront, and she decided to pay even without say, I was like, I'm a big lady, I can pay. And she ended up paying. That means what she has done is also criminal. For her to have even paid the 2 years is
it's
okay. You also stated about the written notice and enough time, whereby a landlord can actually, before he can hike the price or just wake up one day and say you want to hike the price, they have to be written notice also a lot of time. Then you also mention that if they didn't give you a written notice and time, then there's tenancy arbitrary, right?
The tenancy tribunal.
Tenancy tribunal, whereby they can sit, whereby the tenants can actually tender this case and all of that.
Very well.
Is that what you're saying right
now? Very well.
Okay.
So I would just also want to know what's their time, that period. Is it a period of 6 months, or a year, or just 4 months? So because if you just say time, now can say, okay, let's look 2 weeks. So
yeah, even saying 2 weeks. It's fast. Or 3 days.
As I'm giving you time.
So time is time. So let's just be clear on that time.
Yeah. So when it comes to time, it depends on the nature of the tenancy. Now, for instance, if you are a 1 month tenant, you pay every month. You can't expect your landlord to give you 1 year notice of increments. It's not just reasonable.
Okay.
Right. So if you pay yearly, I would say, to my mind, I would say that a reasonableness would be 6 months or more.
Before there can be increments.
Yeah, like, okay, by so time I'm going to be increasing so amount of money, So it's about 6 months or more, actually. So it all depends on the nature of the tenant. Is he a monthly tenant? Is he a yearly tenant? So we have to actually, look at all of that
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. My next question would have been, what legal protection that exists for tenants when rent is increased? But then you make mention of tenancy tribunal.
Tribunal and the
I
courts.
guess, and the courts.
Yes.
So I guess that is settled right now.
Yeah.
So, okay. What can a tenant do if a landlord issues an improper eviction notice? But then you've explained that too.
Okay.
Yeah, you make mention of
the fact that even if there's a eviction
Yes.
notice, that you can actually sue the landlord if, for instance, it does not follow due process.
Okay.
You understand that sense? But I would still want you to shed more light on it, because there are times that it's even from the tenants now, not the landlord. The landlord has, we have tenants whereby, because we are still going to come, you know, and address issues about the landlords now. But looking at the fact that some tenants are just so, I mean, I don't know what to say. So now the landlord has given them eviction notice that leave the house. But they, no, I won't leave. I won't leave. Now in such situation now let's turn the table. Let's flip it. Now what should the, because we are looking at tenants on the tenancy law. It also involves the landlord, because it's both relationship on that side. Now you have been given quick notice or eviction notice. You don't want to leave. What should the landlord do to ensure that this person that does not want to leave my house, that is frustrating my life, what should he do, or should the landlady do to ensure that everything goes smoothly?
So you're actually asking on behalf of the landlord?
Yes, as a landlord.
That you
yes,
are.
yes.
That you are.
Right. You know, so one thing I must state categorically is this: that if you are a landlord, you need to understand that while you have the power to put a tenant in your house, you may not have all the power to throw that tenant out, as you may think.
Wow.
Yes. Only the court has the right and the power to, you know, to fully or finally evict the tenant. Actually, so I think it's important that for everyone to actually have that at the back of their mind. Now, to your question, what are the due process? What should you do? Now, the first thing you have to do is to issue proper notice. This is very important. Now, you don't backdate your notice to quit. It's only going to allow your tenant to spend more time in your house.
Wow.
So if the law, if your tenant is a yearly tenant, issue your clear 6-month notice to quit. Issue your clear 6-month notice to quit. At the expiration of the notice to quit, when you go ahead and serve a 7 days owner's intention to apply to court to recover possession, it's called 7 days notice.
Okay.
And afterwards, you now go to court to fight for possession.
Wow.
See, it's a process, really. And after you've got to court to fight for possession, you get a judgment. Now, after you've got the judgment, you say, hey, I don't have a judgment now. You now start going and start packing, you know, your tenants load out. Don't do that. Now, you have to now wait for the sheriff or the court's belief to actually come and move the tenant out in the event where he or she fails to move out. So it's actually a process.
It's a process.
So before you put it everybody else, you need to know that getting them out is not going to be as easy as getting them in. Yes.
Now I know as a landlord.
Okay, then moving on, before we go on a short break, there's this particular one that tenant and landlord are always having issue all the time, whether it is right for landlord to disconnect light or disconnect water between the landlord and tenant. But then before you answer that, let's go on a short break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
That was so insightful. Behind the scene, we've been saying lots and lots. Whereas I've been telling Amirum Mofe should not try me because now I know my rights. Well, so moving on, I asked the question before we went on a short break. I said, is it legal for a landlord to disconnect water or electricity?
Yes, or sometimes, let me add to that, it's not just water and electricity. They just make life.
Even the roof.
Yes, even the roof. Because I saw a video, let me just ship you this thing. I think it's similar. Okay. Somebody rented, it's not an apartment now, a shop where she, does her regular thing. So she was, I can't remember what caused the altercation between both of them. Then she was leaving. I think this might just be a second question to that. Then she decides to remove everything. It could even happen in some apartments. Now that it's connected, the water or whatever, then you as a tenant not be okay. Now it's two people fighting. Let me also, anything I bought with my money in the house, I can decide to disconnect. You understand? Maybe it's anything you just. So in that situation now, is it right for a landlord to do that? And is it also right for a tenant to do the same thing?
Okay. Yeah, so two questions actually. Yeah, so a landlord is not allowed to cut water supply, or cut electricity, or remove the roof, or remove the window as a means to foster the tenant. That is harassment. Okay. That is also resorting to self-help. It is a criminal offense, and landlord can actually be sued for damages for doing that. Wow.
The landlord can be sued for damages for doing
and if he's not careful, he can even go to jail for that.
Wow.
That's the way.
Every landlord, please be careful.
So you're not allowed to resort to self-help and harassment of your tenants. You're not allowed to do that. If you want your tenant out, follow due legal process. Yes.
Then what about the situation of the tenants not doing that? And okay, now I'm not even, the landlord didn't disconnect anything. Probably it's time to leave the apartment. Then there are no issues there. Nobody's forcing me out. But okay, I remember that when I came, I painted this room. Okay. I bought all of these things. Then this roof wasn't like this. Okay, let me take everything I bought with my money. At least it's my hard-earned money. Okay. So, and I'm taking it away. So, what I've done is criminal.
So I want to get your question very clearly.
Yeah.
So before. Okay, when you got to the apartment, did you do some renovations that you bought?
Yes,
you did some renovations.
Yes. Like for instance, a friend of mine, when he moved into an apartment, then they weren't burglary there. Okay, so he bought that with it. Yes, all those things. Even the bedroom, there were some renovations he did there. Okay. So although he didn't remove anything, as a nice guy anyway, but I just want to know, some people might believe that yes, I'm leaving the house, I spent money on it. Then the new house I'm going, would I have to go and spend? So. Is it criminal for me to remove all those things that I bought with my money?
With your money?
Yes.
Well, it all depends on quite a number of things.
Okay.
The first thing is this: what is the agreement between you and the landlord?
Oh.
It does not make sense for you to just go to somebody else's house and you are repairing the house and you're doing structural repairs. It doesn't really make sense. Now people do that, and whatever amount they spend, they actually use it as rent.
Okay.
Now in the event where you've done that and used the money as rent, and you're not going, that's the move that thing. That's stealing. That's stealing actually. And you should be arrested for stealing. Anything that does that should be arrested for stealing.
But I don't think in Nigeria here it is possible whereby they tell you, oh, you pay for it, maybe you won't pay rent this month. I don't think it's
the money is spent and
it does happen.
We're still talking about the agreement. What if we had the agreement that when you are, because sometimes the only issue might then be like, okay, we've agreed, spend your money. When you are leaving, you can take anything. Then the landlord feel like, no, I've changed my mind. Then there's no legal any written agreement to back it up. So what happens in such situation?
The position of the law is that before you do any renovation on anybody's property, there should actually be an agreement.
Wow.
So any renovation you do where there's no written agreement, it's to your detriment.
Wow. Interesting.
Yes.
So behind the scene, we talked about whereby sometimes when we have stubborn tenants, I know where you've talked about, okay, it has to be by process. There are a lot of process that goes by here. You said 6-month notice, then another 7 days.
Sheriff, wait for the sheriff.
So now I want to ask, what is the legal process for removing a difficult tenant? Okay, after all this
yes,
process.
now they've asked you to leave.
Yes.
Yes, I know. They've asked you to leave. They've gone to court and all of even the court. They've come to say, okay, please, we are begging you now, leave. But like, no, I'm not leaving. My destiny is just to stay. So in such situation, what will happen at the end of the day?
Okay, well, first of all, a tenant's destiny cannot be in the landlord's house forever.
Exactly.
So once the landlord has followed due process, which are first of all issue a notice to quit, and afterwards a 7 days notice, and afterwards go to court and fight for possession. And when you get judgment to take possession, don't rush in there and try to take possession. You have to wait for the sheriff of the court or the court's belief to actually come and execute that judgment. And more often than not, what they do is that they move they pack the load of the tenant. They enter his house into his apartment. The pack is there and move everything outside.
And it's the courts anyway.
Yeah, I mean exactly. And then they hand you the keys. Yes, so you're not meant to be directly involved in the process. What you have to do is to set the machinery of the law in motion. That's your job as a landlord. And that's the reason why you have to be careful for putting anybody in your house. And that's also where tenancy agreement actually comes to play. So the tenancy agreement allows you to be able to regulate, the rules that you actually want to play by. But it is either a tenancy relationship. Is that a tenancy relationship is subject to the law or a tenancy agreement? So if you have a tenancy agreement in place, your tenancy relationship with your tenant is going to be subject purely to the law of that particular state. But when you have a tenancy agreement in play, you can always, circumvent some things. Right? You can say, what, for me, I'm going to be able to issue you the 6 months notice to quit, but I can give it 2 months notice to quit.
Based on deal.
Yeah, based on the agreement. You can say, okay, you know what? Once your rent expires, and a day after you do not pay, you're no longer my tenant. Right? You can have all of that in your tenancy agreement. So, but then if your tenancy agreement is you don't have a tenancy agreement, right? The law will actually take its full course. Yes. Interesting. And even with a tenancy agreement, you're still not allowed to personally eject a tenant. You can't just break in and say, it's my house, and just break in and start.
Because isn't that in movies a lot? It's even common in movies. They just do that. The landlord comes in and brings some dogs.
It only happens in movies. In real life,
there are procedures.
They can. It's your house, but you can sleep. You can sleep in cell. Even it's your house. I had one case that where the landlord actually slapped the tenant.
Wow.
Yeah, and then that's the lawyer Unluckily for the landlord.
Wow.
You know, so I believe I need to tell the middle part of the story. Pick the man up by the police. That's an assault. Picked him up, locked him up. You know, and he was about to, start a criminal, process against him. I had to be the one to go and say, my colleague, please, just give me this one. I had to ask the landlord to actually apologize to the tenant. That you shouldn't do that. Yeah, you might be quite young, you might be quite elderly, but you don't assault your tenant because you feel you are landing, you're higher, you're up there, and your tenant's actually low down here. As a way you know. So it's actually more about mutual respect. Tenants should actually respect the landlord, and the landlord should also, in return, respect the tenant as well. So it's not easy to be a landlord. It's not so easy to be a tenant. So that's just it.
Okay, so how can landlord protect themselves from non-paying tenants?
Another issue. Because there are some people pay for electricity, they will not pay. Pay for house maintenance, there's nothing they want to pay, but they want to enjoy all their amenities, and they are not paying for any utility. They just want to keep enjoying. So how would a landlord like me just protect myself against not paying?
Tenants, okay. It is important for the landlord to do due diligence before accepting a tenant. You want to be sure that the person you're bringing on as tenant has the capacity to continue paying your rent. You want to be sure of the character of the person.
Yes.
You want to know a lot. You want to gather as much information as you can gather about the person. I think that's the first decision of a landlord. Just he has brought money. I take him in. The money he came to pay you might actually be, maybe just blue, like they say, and it was just one hit wonder. Maybe just made one miraculous 10M, and he has no sustainable means of income. And he has paid for your rent now. It's an issue to get him, because it's not really. That was just a one hit wonder. So you need to be sure that the person you're bringing in as a tenant has the capacity to retain that tenancy rather over the long haul. It's exactly that. And that means you have to do your background check. You have to ask the person. You also have to ask the person to pay security deposits. Right. You have to. There are many ways you can actually cushion against the effect of non-paying tenants. And also you can also your tenancy agreement can also categorically state that upon your inability to pay, there are ways you can actually re-engineer your tenancy agreement, between the both of you, between the both of the tenants and the landlord, such that in the event where the tenant is actually unable to pay any longer, evicting him or her would not really be an issue. But where there's no tenancy agreement, and where you did not do your background check and just brought anybody into your house, evicting such tenants might actually be a bit of a problem.
So if I should get you right, maybe for instance, this tenant is very capable. This tenant pays his money, doesn't owe the landlord. Then life happens. He was unable to continue with the payments. How will the landlord deal with this? And then they don't have tenancy agreements.
Beautiful. You know what? For me, maybe because I'm a lawyer, I don't think I'm going to get into any house without a tenancy agreement. Actually, maybe because I'm a lawyer. Right? Because in that instance, the person is subject to the morality of the landlord. That's it actually, because now, there's no tenancy agreement. There's no tenancy agreement, and he's now owing rent. It is the provision of the law is that once you're owing 6 months, 600 arrears, you don't even deserve a notice to quit.
You don't
deserve a notice to quit. If you get a tenant and you're owing 6 months and you're 600 arrears, you don't deserve a notice to quit. The landlord doesn't have to give you a notice to quit. The next thing for him to do is to give you 7 days notice of owner's intention to actually recover possession, and then he can actually go to court, and fight for possession.
Already, because you are unable to pay.
You've not been able to pay for 6 months. So that's enough notice that you are leaving very soon actually. But then she said something that the tenant has been a very good tenant. He or she has been paying usual rent, as at when due. I think that's led to the morality of the landlord. Actually. And if Landlord evicts you, that's the fact that you've been paying rent consistently. Don't say he's a bad person.
Yeah.
He's not. It's a relative thing. And he also need money. Yeah. Because he also has a life as well too. So it's actually, it's a whole lot, entangled altogether.
Okay. Before leaving, I would like to ask this question: what documents must a landlord have before renting out property?
Well, before you can call yourself a landlord, not an agent, not a landlord, that means that you have ownership of the property. So you need to be sure that you are the owner of the property. So if you are owning yourself out there to be the landlord and you are not the actual owner of the property, that's fraudulent misrepresentation. So you need to be sure that you actually own the property. So when ownership is not in contest, when it's not an issue, the next is actually get a tenancy agreement from a lawyer. Don't just draft one up yourself. And just because a lot of us actually come, go into drafting up a tenancy agreement. Reach out to your lawyer to draft a tenancy agreement for you. So be sure you are the owner of the property. Also be sure that you have a right to give that property out, for rent, because there are times where you can actually be the owner of the property, but then you don't have the right to rent it out. As a way, for instance, let's say maybe there's a lien on the particular property. As a way, there's already a lien on it actually. So or maybe it's about to go under foreclosure. There could be a number of reasons actually. So you want to be sure that you have the right to rent it out, as a way, and then get a tenancy agreement. It's just that easy. But it's too easy that people don't do it. Yeah. So that's just it.
It's so beautiful. Like, I don't even want the show to end, but time is not on our side. So if you're just joining, we've been on the show, we talked a lot about tenancy agreement between landlord and tenant, and it has been a lot on the show. Okay, if you've not subscribed on our YouTube channel, then you're wrong. At ConsumerHallaTV on all social media platforms, do well to follow. And
I must really say a very big thank you for expounding so much on the show today, and it has been so insightful. Personally, I've learned, and I know now that there's some things and I need to really put in place, and thank God you're a lawyer here. So I mean, I know you can always come to my rescue, and so thank you so much for being on the show today, and I'm quite sure.
All the pleasure is mine. Thank you for having me.
Definitely, we are still coming.
Because we still have a lot to discuss, but time is not on our side, like I said. So it's nice having you here, Barrister Alex. Okay.
Big name.
Yes, it is.
All right. So I mean, if you just joined or you've joined on the show, I'm quite sure you've learned one or two things, and please do well to away from the laughter, away from there are many serious issues in courts, many cases about related to tenancy laws and all of that, properties and all that. So please do well to do everything possible to ensure that you have a smooth relationship between landlords and tenants. So that's just my own parting shot for you this afternoon, just to that.
In case you join in late on Friday, you can also rewatch this program. And in case you are not, you don't have the calm, you don't want to wait till Friday, you can also, you are free to go back to it to rewatch the program. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Avefe.
And I am Iremufe Kofo-Orola.
Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first
consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa. And we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight in the air. The aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's a pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I had him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, we'll be forming part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, fellow consumers. Thank you so much for joining us. This is Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we inform potential buyers about merit, drawbacks, including features of product. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Please, all review on this program is not of critics, but based on transparent functionality about different products in their various contexts. Today on the show, we are reviewing fish. I know a lot of questions were crossing your mind. That is fish a product? And I'm proudly to let you know that yes, a fish can be considered a product, especially in the context of food industry, where fish is a commodity harvested, processed, and sold as a food product. The aquaculture or fish farming, which produces fish as a product for consumption or further processing. And in reference to trade, where fish is bought, sold, and traded globally, making it a product in the market. However, the term product can also imply processed or manufactured goods. In case of fish, it can be sold fresh, frozen, canned, or processed into various products like fish oil, fish meal, etc. In that context, fish is a highly versatile product that provides a wealth of nutritional benefit, industrial applications, and economic opportunities. And here are some key aspects of fish. It's a good food source. A fish is an excellent source of high-quality protein, omega-3 fatty acid, and essential nutrient, making it a staple in many diets worldwide. the industrial applications as well. Fish and fish products are used in various industries, including the pharmaceutical, where the fish liver oil is rich in vitamins A and D and omega-3 fatty acids, which have some medicinal properties. Then in terms of cosmetics, fish oil, collagen are used in skincare products for their moisturizing and anti-aging properties. The animal feed, fish meal, and fish silage are nutritious feed supplement for poultry, livestock, and aquaculture. In fertilizers, in leather and textile. On today's program, we are having a specialist whose insight will help us have a better knowledge about fish as a product and fishing as a business in Nigeria. Of course, it's something beautiful. I can assure you that on the program this afternoon. And joining us virtually on the program this afternoon on the conversation, for better understanding, we have Okwade Kende Adebayo. He is the Chief Executive Officer of Foreign Fish. Mr. Kende Okwade has been in the fishing business and industry for 4 years. Wow, interesting. Good afternoon, Mr. Kende Adebayo, and thank you so much for joining us on this insight.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. Like you have said,
all right. All right, thank you so much. Before we get into the conversation properly, it's been 4 years of you doing this business. You've been in this industry for 4 years. I just want to know your insight, your feeling about this. How does it feel like to be in this industry for 4 years?
Well, the first thing is it's almost, well, you said 4 years, though it's more than 4 years actually. But then when I started fully, it was 2021, right? Because fish is something we can't do without worldwide, and the production of fish is what nobody can match, because fish consumption is more than what we see in the market. It's way more than what we see in the market, actually.
All right,
so
interesting.
Honestly, fish is money.
I love the sound of that. We've not even get into the conversation properly, and you're already giving us insight. That shows that today will be a very beautiful one on the program. Now, straight up, Mr. Kende, let's get into this conversation. What are the most consumed fish species in Nigeria, and how do you assess the quality and freshness of fish in Nigerian market?
All right, so this might sound somehow, but then we have basically three most consumed fish in Africa as a whole. The first one is tilapia. The first one is catfish, right? Because you should know, like I know and you know too, that catfish is the first and the most consumed fish in the whole of Africa, right? Because there's a question coming to it. That's why I don't want to talk too much on that. Then we move to eggfish, which is mala, that we all, the dried mala, the smoked mala, which is what I major on, right? Then tilapia is also trying, but then tilapia is not it like say in Africa as a whole, right? Talking of the whole world now, we can say okay, tilapia is one of the most consumed fish, but in Africa we have catfish and mala. Now, talking of the next question, you asked the question at once. Talking of how to
I said, how do you assess the quality and freshness of fish in Nigerian markets?
Assessing the quality is something very easy. It is the use of our sense organs, one of the most important sense of organs, which is the smell, right? Looking at it might not give you the real tenacity of the freshness of fish, but then when you smell it, you can tell if, even not talk about fish alone, almost every product in the whole world now, once you can smell it, you know that okay, this is not today's fish, this is not today's it is, this is not today's product. And looking at it, you will be able to tell that, okay, this is not today's fish. Not to talk of consuming it. When you consume it, you can actually come to the conclusion that, okay, this fish, of course, is not the production that was made today.
All right, Mr. Kendi, I would first of all appreciate you by giving a better analysis about that conversation we slightly had, talking about the 3 types of fish that is majorly sold in Africa. You made mention of catfish, tilapia, and ejapala. Now let's get on it better. What are the nutritional benefits of consuming fish, and how can Nigerians incorporate more fish into the diet? Because most of the time people are fond of taking, chicken, meat, beef, and all of that. Letting go of fish.
All right. So you made mention of something when you were doing the introduction, right? About the nutritional benefit of fish. One of the most important nutritional benefit of fish is that it is proteinous. 1, you said omega-3 fatty acid. 2, vitamins. Then one of the most important benefits is minerals. It contains minerals, and in depth looking at minerals now, we can talk about it. It helps the pumping of blood, that's from the heart. Then brain, it reduces brain stress. Then it also helps to reduce body acid. Yeah, that's from the aspect of, say, when we want to talk about what's it called now? Autoimmune diseases. Those diseases are diseases that we call it fights against body germs actually. Basically, because if I start talking on botanical names as
All right, Mr. Kendi, can you hear me very well? Because it seems the network is doing its norms. Are you there, Mr. Kendi? All right, if you're just joining us, it is product review on ConsumerHallaTV, and we're having Mr. Kendi on the program, and he's given us a better insight and review about fish as a product and about fishing industry. Stay with us. The program is still going on. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you so much for still staying tuned. It is product review on ConsumerHalla TV, and we are reviewing fish. And on the program, we have Mr. Kehinde Okunla. It's good to have you back, Mr. Kehinde Okunla. It's good to have you back.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for
I know that is network issues. It happens most of the time. Now, let's move away from the nutrition values. How does the price of fish in Nigeria compare to other protein sources, and what factors affect the pricing of fish?
All right, one of the major factors is there's no going back and forth. Don't go back and forth. One of the major factors is the price of feed. The price of feed is alarming. The price of feed is not here. It's too much. Imagine buying a bag of feed of paraquat or any other product. Imagine buying a pack for 120,000, and fish is to consume it for less than 7 days. Imagine that.
A whole lot.
So to me, price of feed is it, because if I'm to buy feed of say almost 700,000 over say 3,000 pieces of fish, and at that time I really need to sit down to calculate, apart from mortality and all. So all those things are just major problem in this country as it is.
All right, that's a whole lot about what you just said. Now let's major on smoked fish, because that is where you're major, that's your area of specialization. What are the benefits of smoking fish, and how does it enhance the flavor and the shelf life?
There's something like smoked fish, but talking of health and nutritional factor of fish, there's nothing like smoked fish. It is called dried fish because better terminology and better production is dry meat. When it comes to smoking fish, that's when they use because I don't do it. That's when they use drum, and they drum to make firewood, drum putting it on net, trying to smoke it and all. But when it comes to drying, that's when we use oven to dry it, because
all right, it was just about saying a very beautiful insight there. The program is Product Review on ConsumerHalla TV. We'll be right back, and when we are back, we'll have Mr. Kehinde back on the conversation.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Thank you so much for still being there. We have Mr. Kende back. Mr. Kende, I was asking the question about smoked fish, which you corrected me that it's dry fish. So how do you evaluate the quality of dry fish product in Nigeria?
Evaluating fish is the same. Evaluating fish is more like evaluating for every other product, which I've answered in the first question you asked me, which is, and the answer was the smell, and tasting it.
All right. Can you give us a brief insight on how dry fish are made?
All right. It is actually very simple, and like I've said, the basic thing and the main thing is your oven. Once you have your oven, you're good to go. Yes, when more like you want to cook it, you want to boil it, it's more like the same process. It just depends on how you want it.
All right, interesting. Now let's talk about this. How can dry fish be incorporated into traditional Nigerian dishes, and what are some recipe ideas that blend with it?
I process fish, right? And when it comes to traditional way of process, the traditional way I know of is, like you have said, is smoked fish. Now, I really don't know how oven fish will come into traditional way, because to me now, I'm not working in traditional way again. Now it's civilized way, and we know better, right? And because this is dry to make traditional dishes. Trying to make a basic, trying to make polio and the like. The same catfish is used in making a polio and the like.
All right, Mr. Kennedy, while speaking the other time, you made emphasis on the feed that is quite expensive and all of that. I know that is a challenge facing the fishing industry. Can you give us more insight about the challenges facing the industry in Nigeria, aside from the feed you mentioned, and how can they be addressed? Properly?
All right, so like I was saying, there's also the feed part, there's also the expensive feed part, and there's also the government part. When I speak to UI, because of course that's where they have open is accessible and all, because now there's that aspect, and there's also the aspect of more like what you are doing now, bringing people on board to talk to people about what is and what is not. Because smoked fish is, should I talk to someone that smokes, right? In a way, because the aspect of steam, there are differences between steam and smoke. You are steaming it up. when you smoke fish, you are smoking it. And anything that deals with smoke and all, it affects the kidney and liver. With time, with let me use the word consistency. It might not have affected people in the past, but as time goes by, it breaks down the kidney and day in, day out.
All right. Thank you for reaching the that factor, talking about health, Mr. Kennedy. You spoke about the government, and you spoke about it has to do with people in your industry. So, do you have a kind of association? What are the association doing to make sure the government is doing the right thing for the betterment of the likes of you and your people in your industry?
At this time, I don't know of any organization, right? And me as a person, I'm trying my best to reach out to people. But one of the things we spoke about here, and you also mentioned, and I also mentioned, is, of course, dried fish and smoked fish will be of two prices.
All right, Mr. Kennedy, how does fish farming contribute to Nigeria's food security and economy? And what are the potential areas for investment and innovation in Nigeria's fishing industry?
So recently, right, I got a call from someone in the UK saying, like, I think 2 cartons of the same age fish, not smooth. She said dried mala, because when you smoke mala, you can't smoke it to the extent of extracting all the water components of the fish. But when you dry, extract all the water components that can make it that can reduce the shelf life. Because like the other time, that can reduce the shelf life. Because when you dry fish also, it increases the shelf life to like 3 months, 4 months, thereabouts.
Mr. Kennedy, time is against us. Let's have your take on this. How has the fish industry in Nigeria evolved over the years, and what opportunity exists for growth in your industry?
Yes, so move from smoking fish to drying fish. And then, like you have known, like I have known also, we now have on fish, because we now have fisheries, we have culture also, which is basically the general flow of aquatic organisms plus aquatic animal also. Fish is one of the most important things. Yeah, the most basic one that focuses on fish production.
Interesting, and thank you so much for your time, Mr. Kennedy. I must say, in this short time, you've taught a whole lot of areas. You spoke about the challenges in reference to health. You spoke about the 3 major fish that is selling so fast in Africa. You spoke about, your industry, what the government have to do, to make things better. You've said a whole lot. Before we let you go this afternoon on the program, let's have your parting shot, or to make it simpler, let's have your concluding remark. What do you have to say about fish as a product, and what do you have to say about the fishing business, which is your industry?
All right, so thank you very much. In conclusion, what I would say is, I've mentioned it first. What I would say is, when it comes to fish as a whole, you can't do everything. Saying to myself, I can't do everything, right? It is what I can major on and major on. And wherever I'm talking to fish production, to say fisheries and aquaculturists now. It is what you can major on, you should major on. And for our final consumer, right, it is better for you to take what is more beneficial to you than taking what you feel you can afford.
That's a beautiful one. Mr. Kennedy, before we let you go, finally, let's talk about this, your industry, the fish business. Is it a lucrative business? And you, I know you to be a producer of dry fish, because you corrected me that it's not smoked fish. So how pricey is it? And is it a lucrative business?
It's, what I would say is, it is accessible, right? And it is what everyone can afford. And talking of the lucrative part, well, in a way or two, it is, yeah, it is. Because I don't want to go too much details, but it is very lucrative.
I can understand that. Of course, I can decode that. Thank you so much for your time on the conversation, Mr. Kehinde Okwade. Thank you. We appreciate your insight, and please keep doing what you're doing, because I can see you're very good at what you do. Thank you so much, the CEO of Foreign Fish, and I can see the future that is bright in the next 12 months to this time. I can see Foreign Fish, spreading its wings around the continent. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you very much.
All right, please do enjoy the rest of your day. Well, it's been an amazing one there, right there with Mr. Kehinde Okwade, the CEO of Foreign Fish. He spoke about so many things on the program, speaking about the fish serving as a product itself, and we diverted into the fishing industry, where he spoke about the challenges, talking about the feed, how expensive it is, the challenges facing the industry, and he said and he's hoping that the government can come in to make things better, and he spoke about the three major fish as well, that it's very lucrative and people consume well so fast in Africa. He spoke about tilapia, he spoke about the panla fish, and he spoke about catfish. It has been an amazing one on the program, I must say, and once again we appreciate you all the way from Ibadan, Mr. Kehinde Okwade. Dear consumers, you've heard it, fish is a product that he cited the benefit, the nutrient benefit of fish. Please let's consume fish better. Of course, it is very, very good for our body. And he said something which I must say this moment. He said fish reduces stress. Please, it's very, very important. It's a take home for me, and I know that it's a take home for you too as well. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. This is how far we can go. It's very, very important to let you know that Product Review is a program whereby we review, the drawbacks, the merit of all product. And thank you so much for joining us. On another edition, we'll be back with another product, reviewing it entirely. I am Ire Ayomi Kuleke. Please follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. And good afternoon, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Bye for now. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say.
And you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard.
It is Friday today, and thank God it's Friday. This is ConsumerHallaTV, and you're watching the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Now, let's start with our first news story this afternoon. The Federation has racked up a staggering 17.5 trillion naira as debt owed to the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited for pipeline protection and energy security operations the oil giant undertook on behalf of the nation in the financial year ended 2025. This came as analysts demanded a forensic audit of the 17.5 trillion naira spending and expressed concern over the pipeline of protection and energy security cost, citing persistent leakages, low crude production, and systematic opacity in the national oil company. Findings showed that out of the total amount, 7.13 trillion naira was spent as energy security cost to keep petrol prices stable whenever the gap between the exchange rate and the ex-coastal price of refined petrol widened. This is according to NNPC's 2024 Consolidated Financial Statement, analyzed by Newsman yesterday. The cost also showed that a significant portion of the expenditure went into safeguarding Nigeria's crucial oil and gas infrastructure. This included pipeline surveillance, repairs, prevention of crude oil theft, and security operations aimed at ensuring an uninterrupted energy supply across the country. And now, Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers, a subsidiary of Stanbic IBTC Holdings, has sponsored the library and installation dedicated to knowledge, continuity, and cultural insights at the 10th Arts X Lagos. The 2025 fair embraced the theme, Imagining Otherwise, No Matter the Tide, inviting audiences to reflect on how imagination can foster healthier, more connected urban futures. Over the years, ArtX Lagos has grown into a vital platform for contemporary African expression. Stanbic IBTC pension managers said the partnership aligns with its belief that creativity and cultural preservation are essential to building thriving societies. And the federal government has attracted over $2 billion in new investment as a direct result of its ongoing power sector reforms. And according to the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, the minister revealed that significant financial inflows during his keynote address at the PwC's annual Power and Utilities Roundtable 2025 in Lagos. Adelabu attributed this growth investor confidence to the policy direction established by the Electricity Act 2023, which is transforming Nigeria's power landscape. He explains that the sector is transitioning from a centralized system to a dynamic multi-tier market that allows states to develop and regulate their own electricity market, a structure that is proven attractive to capital. The minister highlighted several key achievements bolstering this confidence, including the first-year successful synchronization of the Nigerian grid with the West African Power Tool. This milestone, sustained for over 4 hours, links Nigeria with 14 other countries and signals a stronger, more integrated regional energy market to potential investors. Moving away from that now, the Association of Advertising Agencies of Nigeria has announced the plans for the 2025 LAVE, a creative conference set to honor creative excellence across Nigeria's marketing and communications industry. The event will recognize the contributions of agencies, directors, writers, designers, and brand teams whose work is advancing this sector, scheduled for November 29, 2025 at the Lagos Marriott Hotel this year. Conference marks a significant milestone as it celebrates the 20th anniversary of the Lagos Advertising and Ideas Festival. The event will be held under the theme 20 Years of Crazy, bringing together leading creative voices from Nigeria, Africa, and the global industry. The conference agenda features a full day of discussions on creativity, technology, and culture, including keynote presentations from visionary leaders and expert panel sessions. Participants will explore key themes such as the future of African creativity, authenticity in cultural storytelling, and the impact of artificial intelligence on creative works. The Chartered Institute of Directors Nigeria has called on the federal government to ensure that forthcoming 2026 tax reforms translate into tangible improvement in public infrastructure and services. The institute emphasized that for the reforms to gain public trust, every naira collected in taxes must be demonstrably linked to better security, roads, healthcare, and education. Speaking at the tax symposium in Lagos, the president of Claude, Adetunji Oyebanji, described the optimization of Nigeria's tax system as a collective national project. He stated that the reforms present a clear opportunity to diversify the country's revenue sources, achieve fiscal sovereignty, and create a more competitive business environment. Oyebanji highlighted that the proposed reforms are deliberately progressive, designed to tax the fruit, not the seed. This approach aims to protect the most valuable citizens while ensuring that all who benefit from the Nigerian economy contribute their fair share. He stressed the need for pragmatic and measurable solutions that can quickly translate policy into tangible economic benefits for the people. Moving away from that now, the federal government recorded a significant surge in company income tax collection in the second quarter of 2025, with revenue climbing to 2.78 trillion naira. This figure represents a substantial 40.27% increase compared to the 1.98 trillion naira generated in the first quarter of the year. And according to the latest report from the National Bureau of Statistics, the financial services sector was a primary driver of this impressive growth. The sector's contribution soared by 772.29% quarter-on-quarter, accounting for 44.13% of the total CIT collected during the period. The data revealed that domestic CIT payment formed the bulk of the revenue at 2.31 trillion naira, while foreign CIT contributions amounted to 469.36 billion naira. Other sectors showing remarkable growth included wholesale and retail trade, which saw a 538.38% increase in their tax contributions. The International Energy Agency has commended the ongoing reforms within Nigeria's upstream petroleum sector, highlighting a significant transformation driven by the Petroleum Industry Act. The recognition came during a high-level visit by an IEA delegation to the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission headquarters in Abuja. The Commission Chief Executive Engineer Benga Komolafe explained that the PIA has fundamentally reshaped the industry by establishing a predictable and rule-based fiscal and regulatory environment. He stated that this new framework is now actively driving renewed investor interest in Nigeria's oil and gas sector. After 4 years of implementation, the NUPRC reconfirmed its commitment to sustaining regulatory certainty and deepening stakeholders' confidence, asserting that the PIA provides a transparent and commercially viable foundation that aligns Nigeria's upstream sector with global best practices for continued growth and investment. Lastly, before we go this afternoon, the Securities and Exchange Commission has directed all capital market operators to declare their compliance status and ensure that every tradable instrument under their management is fully registered in line with the Investments and Securities Act 2025 by January 2026. The Director General of SEC, Momotimi Agama, issued the directive on Wednesday at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 held in Lagos. The event had the theme, the ISA 2025 and the Future of Nigeria's Capital Markets, Innovation and Protection, including growth. Agama was represented by the Commissioner of Operations, Bola Ajomale, said the new act provides a stronger regulatory foundation for Nigeria's capital market and places clear responsibilities on operators to align with updated standards. He said anyone offering a tradable instrument must register with the Commission and complete the required process within the stipulated period. And that's all we take you for the news this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free on YouTube at ConsumerHallaTV. Continue to enjoy the rest of your day. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged the complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switch on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement.
Off we go again, and here we are again in the studio for tips and tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us. Tips and tricks is where we give you all the tips, just like the name of the program implies, and goes on how to keep up with the healthy lifestyle. And it is the last Friday of the month of November. I'm so grateful. I'm excited, Kike. I'm sure you are.
I am,
and
actually.
Now, looking at the statistic of things, it's just 4 weeks to Christmas, and now
it's not up to 4 weeks again.
Okay, then it's interesting. Thank you so much for joining us. It is tips and tricks once again. I am Iri Ayomikoleke, and we'll be discussing about the tips and tricks on how to shop smart during Christmas,
during this festive period generally, because trust me, things always go higher in Nigeria when it comes to festivals. It doesn't pertain to only Christmas. Other festive period, you see them hiking the prices because they know that we don't have a choice rather than to actually shop. And it may not be close to Christmas, but trust me, it's better to start shopping for those things that you want to buy now than later when it's very, very close to that particular time. So that is why we are bringing the tips and tricks on how to shop smart during this festive season.
All right, interesting. What is that particular thing you love about Christmas?
I get to go to my Christian friend's house and I eat a lot of food.
All right,
since
you love taking jollof rice, fried rice, and chicken, and
it's just different. Christmas love is different.
Now let's talk about it. It's a simple test. If you pass it, I have a gift for you.
Yeah, my Christian friend.
On the first day of Christmas.
I don't know this.
All right, then.
Please sing another
We're
one.
talking about tips and tricks on how to shop during Christmas. My true love sent to me. That's what you're meant to say.
You're Nigerians, we don't know lyrics.
Okay. Nínú ọdún tó ń bẹ láyé, Ìkérésì ló yàtọ̀.
The only one is Kérésìmesì.
And
we wish you a Merry Christmas. Yeah, I know that one now.
All right, then.
That's what I used to beg for food.
And definitely this Christmas will bring good tidings to all of us, and it will meet us in a very good state of mind. Now straight to business. Tips and tricks on how to shop during Christmas. Shopping for Christmas is a way to show love and appreciation for family and friends. And definitely, this is the time to express gratitude and make the holiday season special, because 365 days round the clock.
Ooh.
It's not a joke, my darling. And here's some reason why we should shop for Christmas. You mentioned a lot of things, and because definitely now there will be hike in price and all of that. We can see that when it comes to traveling now.
So start buying everything.
When it comes to traveling, the price has been hiked and all of that. So transportation. So it's a tradition already. We've now, it has been a routine, a traditional routine, passing the baton from one generation to another. So we now have it at the back of our mind that when it's Christmas, we need to shop. So exchanging gifts is a long-standing Christmas tradition that brings people together, and they kind of showing love, because people will definitely come to greet And when people come to greet you, show love by giving them what you
And that's
have.
what brings together Boxing Day. It's not boxing. In
You
December, you unbox your gifts. Yeah.
You know, and creating memories. Christmas shopping can give and create lasting memories. Then spreading joy, seeing loved ones, you know, bringing us together. The Christmas is just like like the time you reunite with your family, because the last time you saw them might be during the previous year and all of that. So you're seeing them again, so it brings everybody together. And celebrating the season. So shopping is part of the festive spirit and holiday celebrations. So what do you think make Christmas shopping special?
Honestly, because you have your family in mind and you have people that you want to give something in mind, it's just a way of gratification to God that, okay, I am alive and I am celebrating Christmas also. So the excitement of, oh, my family from this place is coming, my family from the abroad is coming, my family from, people are going to the east, people are going to the west, some people travel to the north for Christmas. So yeah, all these things in general makes it very special, because you're doing it for loved ones, family, friends, and even outsiders that you never met before.
Thank you so much. Now, shopping smart. Now let's move into the tips and tricks, because shopping smart during the Xmas period is all about being strategic. You have to, you know, strategize a whole lot of things, and you have to set a budget. It's important for setting a budget, because 30 December will come.
Hey,
New Year will come.
Yes,
and
so
you know, immediately after January 1st, of course, everywhere will bubble. 2, when you are taking 3, 4, everywhere, I don't know, maybe you get it noticed, everywhere will now become so silent.
The ending of the January.
And you know, according to what we think of, January seems to be might not be the longest, but
it's not the longest. But like, people have already spent all their money, so it looks like it's dry
and it's the longest.
Yeah.
So definitely you need to, you know, do things according to budget. And definitely, I was having a conversation with Iremofai. I can place it. I think it was last week, and we're talking about. It was on Best Weekend, but I never knew what we were talking about. But we had a conversation centering around this, and I said it that when I pray we will not fall victim whereby, you know, we have to start borrowing money or all of that. But when you are financially handicapped, and it hardly you see people to come to your age, January, because you know
people don't come to your age.
Festive period, they spend a whole lot of money, so that's why it's important. So you set a budget before you start shopping. Decide how much you want to spend. It's very important. Then stick to it to avoid overspending.
Trust me, everything in the market will be entering your eyes, because you know you want everything to look good, you want everywhere to look sparkling, you want to buy everything that is amazing. But trust me, it's better to actually stick with your budget. Always write out a plan, map out everything, and make sure you go to the market with almost exactly what you actually have in your budget list. If you want to now add a little bit, just add something that is like a miscellaneous, because sometimes you might actually forget you're supposed to put something in your budget and you didn't put it there.
Spyro said, "To baton." So please, let's be careful. So you make a list, just like she said earlier on. Plan your gift in advance. Write down the names of people you need to buy for and the gift you want to get them. And if you're buying for yourself, you definitely need to do that as well.
Everybody needs to buy a gift for themselves.
Today's Black Friday. It starts already.
Black Friday already starts almost all through to the month. So always
to December.
Always look out for
them. So you shop during sales like this. Keep an eye out for sales and discounts, especially on Black Friday and Cyber Monday. We have a whole lot. Nigeria is offering up to 80%,
always offer
80% off on top brands like Xiaomi and Nivea. We have a whole lot. So consider you jump on these sales. And for more, join us on Best Weekend Deals. We'll give you more tips about that. Then consider your DIY gift.
Do it yourself.
It's important. Then the homemade gifts, you know, are thoughtful and budget friendly. So you can make Christmas treats, candles, or even personalized photo albums. Instead of you, if you have the money, you can definitely call a photographer to come take a picture. But if you don't have, and you have and you are using a good phone, so why can't you just snap? In fact, most of the times I've seen people that snap on their phone and take it to the photographer to ever print it out and just add a little bit of editing. I've seen something like that before. So definitely just do everything according to budget. Then shop local. you need to support the local artisans and businesses around you. You can find unique handmade gifts at market like Lekki Art and Craft Market. And about that, I saw it was I was touring the streets of the media yesterday evening, and I saw a guy and I was like, you people, you need to. It's about time for all of us to start supporting the local business in our community and all of that. He was saying it like a joke, but he was passing a very big message. He said he was broke and he went there. I didn't know, maybe you saw the video too.
I didn't see the video.
Okay, he said he went there and because he's always going there,
and
he bought something on credit worth 7,000 naira.
Oh, because they already are
familiar with him and he's staying within that area. He said, so which big
and
store will you walk up to and tell them he will come back and pay 70,000? So it's very important that we support them, most especially during this period.
And even the clothes, Nigerian brands actually have beautiful outfits. You know, we can always shop from Nigerian brands instead of us buying expensive designers that are actually foreign made just to save up money.
Then, if I would remember vividly, the first edition of Tips and Tricks, we spoke about coupon. So use coupon and vouchers. Look for promo codes and vouchers online. Nigeria is offering 10% off on orders over 3,000. Now, let me talk to you, for those who are just joining us, what does coupon mean?
Coupons are just like a discounted way of you to shop. You can get coupons in a newsletter. You can get coupons online. You can get coupons even in a physical store. So just a way of you having like a buy one get one free. Vouchers can also be a discounted way, because you know it can be 80% voucher, 50% voucher, stuff like that. So it's always good to source for coupons, and sometimes your favorite influencers, your favorite Instagram actors, actresses, music artists always have a link or always have a connection with an online brand that you can always use their code to actually shop, and then you get a discount, you know, from it. I think Temu is doing that almost every time. You just use somebody's code, their code, and then you can get 30%, 20%, in fact 50% off of the market you're actually shopping for.
All right, interesting. Thank you so much, Kike, for that. And gift experiences. Instead of physical gifts, consider gifting experiences like movie tickets, concert tickets, or for a fun activity. We know that this period, beautiful movies are, and about that, God willing, by next week we'll come with another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks about that angle. Then shopping online, so you can shop online. Online shopping can be more convenient and be often offers better deals. Just be sure to check reviews and prices before making a purchase.
Exactly.
That will also help you to shop smart during this Xmas period. And
because there are always coupons there, because it's Xmas period.
So there are some popular affordable gift ideas in Nigeria, which include personalized item, local craft. You know, you just said it, that there's when it comes to clothing brand and all of that, they have some beaded jewelry, Ankara fabric accessories, or wooden carvings that you can get. You know, some customized T-shirt, notebook, or phone cases as well. Then food and drink, Christmas hampers, chocolate, or wine.
Some are very, very not expensive. You can go for any range that you want.
Then tech accessories as well, your phone holders, your earphone, your power bank, you can get all these things. And when you do this, you see that definitely you enjoy your Christmas. And the main idea behind these tips and tricks about how to shop smart during this Christmas period is for you to have savings.
Yeah, so that you can have something to fall back on. You don't use everything to do ombule on December. Trust me, December will go. You are the only one that will be left with you.
Because, you know, it's funny because, you know, this December, people talk about it, and after that day and all of that, in the new year, everything is just people now move to reality.
Yeah, move to reality, and then they are planning for another festive period all over again. So it's always like that. Life is always in circle. Just don't let life pass you by, because you want to keep yourself buried in one
And
thing.
another beautiful idea, beautiful tips and tricks on how to shop during this Xmas is please do not act under pressure.
Yes, so cut your coat according to your size.
Because it's when you under pressure, you'll be like, okay, my friend has got it, like almost all this, I must get it too, I must show that I'm there, I've arrived and all of that. When you start, you know, paying for the excessive amount you've spent when the hunger comes. Definitely, my brother, I will not be there to pay. Maybe Kike might be there to.
I cannot be there because my own birthday is in January. So what do you expect?
Okay.
I have to look for money for my birthday.
Okay, then I can see somebody shooting a shot already.
Yes, so.
All right, thank you so much for joining. It is very brief on the program today, but it is very concise. It's meaningful. It's something we can all relate to. Coupled with the fact of the mood we are in, everyone is in the mood. Yeah, it's Xmas season, and you know what they say, Christmas always brings us together. All right, thank you so much. All right then, Kike, what do you have to say to the listeners at home?
Honestly, just like we've said earlier on, don't be under pressure. Don't try to spend all your money because you want to have a beautiful Christmas. Because we always have a beautiful Christmas and not all out ourselves or out our pocket, because you may have a beautiful Christmas in a day and then tomorrow you're regretting the fact that you spent all of your money. So stick with all of these tips and tricks that we've just given to you, and I'm very sure it will be helpful one way or the other. Happy shopping though.
We love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for always staying true with ConsumerHalla TV. We've started for a while and we are ending November. Absolutely the last working day in the month of November. And we'll be seeing again next week, Friday, a new month. Thank you so much. We love you guys. Happy Xmas in advance.
Good day, my name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace, where we get to explore major markets in Nigeria without omitting anything. And today won't be different. I know you'll be asking, Elizabeth, where is Elizabeth this time around? Yes, Elizabeth is live here at Anoluwako Seafood Market here in Victoria Island, Lagos. Yes, this market is a vibrant hub for seafood lovers. In case you are a seafood lovers and you are looking for where to get a whole lot of seafood, it is located here in Anoluwako Victoria Highland Market. But before I dive in and ask traders of their experience and how they are surviving in the marketplace, let's go straight down to the history.
Long before Victoria Highland became the financial powerhouse of Lagos, before the high rises, traffic, and the rush of city life, there was water, wide, patient, and full of promise. From this water came fishermen, and behind them, traders Women with bowls of fresh cash balanced on their head, walking from shore to street. This place, once a quiet fishing village beneath the Falomo Bridge, grew into one of Lagos' oldest seafood trade centers. By the 1950s, it had become a bustling link between the lagoon and the island. And when it earned its name years later, they called it Anu Oluwapo, meaning the mercy of God is abundant. And mercy indeed is what keeps this market alive. From the women who wake before dawn to the ants that lift crates of fish and dreams, all beneath the hum of Victoria Highland skyline. This is in the marketplace, and today we dive into the living story of Anu Oluwapo Seafood Market. We begin with the market's treasurer, a calm woman who carries the memory of how this market took shape.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Stella Molayo.
Okay, so who is Stella Molayo in the market?
I'm the treasurer of the market.
So for how long have you held this post?
15 years.
15 years? How has it been so far?
It's not easy, but we give glory to God.
Okay, so can you give us a little history of what you know about Anu Oluwapo Seafood Market?
I know a lot about Anu Oluwapo Seafood because at least I'm in this market up to 25 years or more than. But this market was found around 80s when Morocco exists, before the demolition of Morocco. So this market has existed. But they did not name the market. They named this market, they registered this market around 1994. Anu Oluwapo Seafood was registered in 1994. So, but we normally use the under the bridge, but the under bridge is not so good, but we manage it, we clean it very well. But when they got to 2 years ago, when before our excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, before he became the president, as some come to our market, when they come to our market, he now come and renovate the market for us. That's how the market is now, the way we are looking at it now.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me that in the 80s then, when this market was newly established, it doesn't have a name?
It have a name, but they did not register it. So no, whatever they did not register, it's not function.
Yeah.
But it's what they register. They register it 1994.
So walk us through the journey of how you met yourself here in this market.
It's a long story. Before I met myself in this market, my husband is a sailor. So when he come back from sea, I will go and meet him. I will collect prawn, crab, fish, so octopus, calamari. I will sell it to those women in that market by then. So gradually process. I like the way the markets look like. So I went to them and said I want to join the association. They now accept me into the association.
Okay, so before you could actually meet with them, you have to go and meet those in the authorities to join the association.
Yes.
Okay, so how does it feel being a treasurer? I know being a treasurer has a lot, like it entails a lot. It has a lot to do. How do you deal with it as being one of the leaders? How do you deal with talking more with those traders, those selling in the market? How do you deal with it?
It's not an easy task, but by God's grace, when I go to them, no, we are not born in the same area. They're not grown up in the same area. Some people will talk to you anyhow, but as a treasurer, you have to calm down. So talk to them so that they will be happy, because you cannot drag them to collect anything from them. If you want to collect anything from any person, you have to talk to him or her the way the person will appreciate it before you can bring something. According to Yoruba, only ọ̀rọ̀ tútù ló máa mú òbí jáde lápò. So tó bá máa gbowó lọ́wọ́ èèyàn wàá bá sọ̀rọ̀, inú ẹ̀ máa dùn, ọkọ ẹ̀ máa balẹ̀, so a lè ṣe nǹkan yẹn fún ẹ. Bẹ̀tẹ̀ bí wàá kó fẹ́ gbólẹ̀ tó pariwo mọ́ tí wọn náà pariwo mọ́, owó ò lè tibẹ̀ jáde. So gbọ́dọ̀ ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú wọn torí orí gbígbà torí tútù ló máa ń wà lọ́jà.
So now I know treasurer post has to do with money. Then how are you always being so transparent and accountable for whatever you are doing?
As a treasurer, we have 3 people that can sign. The treasurer will sign, secretary will sign, and the market president also will sign. So whatever you collect, when you send it to the market account, they will all see it. So you cannot do anything mago.
Okay, so what time does this market open and what time does the market close?
This market open exactly 8 o'clock. We close by 6 o'clock.
6 p.m.
Yes.
And it's a must everybody leave.
Under must. Under must. You have to leave.
Okay.
But our fishermen can come in at any time. But we will put block on the fish. They will stay. So we will come back in the morning.
So where does all these fishermen, where do they come from?
The fishermen, they come from different tribes. Nigeria is among them. Ghana is among them. So from different countries.
So all these Ghanaians now, those boats we are seeing down there, is that where they transport down to bring all those?
No. They fish in Nigeria here. Because the owner of the boat is Nigeria.
Okay.
So they fish in Nigeria water.
Okay, so how has the challenges been? Being a trader, what do you sell here in this market?
I sell fish, I sell prawns, I sell crab, I sell calamari. But according to the way we do our markets, when you are selling fish, you are not allowed to sell prawns, but you can supply it out. When you are selling prawns, so that there will be peace. When you are selling prawns, you are not allowed to sell fish, but you can supply it to hotel, restaurant, door by door post. So you are free to do that, so that peace will reign in our midst. You know, the market is not too much big, but we give glory to God. We are satisfied with it.
Okay, so now what is the challenges you face as a trader in this market? What is the challenges in this fish business and prawn business?
We don't have too much challenges. We don't have too much challenge, but the challenges we are having, well, I can't call it challenges, but because we thank God concerning Sheyi Tunumbu, because formally we don't have a code room, but he give us code room. So that's one of our challenges.
Back then.
Yes, back then. And we also give glory to our Yoja. So she's trying, although she's a woman, but she's trying her best concerning these markets.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in this market that you will never forget? What's that memorable thing that whenever you remember, you'll be like, so date or something like this happened, I can't forget in this market?
Once, what happened to me in this market, I sell market to one person. Okay. He do fake transfer to me.
Serious?
Yes, and he take my fish away. So that day I cannot forget that day.
That cost how much then?
By then it's like 40,000.
Serious?
Yes.
40,000 then is a lot.
A lot of money by then. Yes.
How were you not able to scale through that experience?
I talk to my customer. When I don't have enough cash, they will give me debt. After selling it, I pay them. They will give me that after selling, I pay them. So if I forget everything about that.
Okay, so what is that thing you can say concerning Anolu Akwa seafood market?
I can say a lot about Anolu Akwa seafood market, because in this market, when we have misunderstanding between ourselves, when we have it in the morning, evening time, we settle each other. Even if I'm having misunderstanding with you, if someone wants to buy fish from me, if I don't have the fish, if you have, and I'm not talking, I will go and pick your own, I will sell it. I will not say maybe because me and you is not talking. I will not. No. We don't do it here. We don't do it here because our president allows us to do that when we are keeping malice, we not allow the market to move. So we are bound to fight.
Yeah.
We have to settle each other.
Okay. So is there like a punishment for those that have issues or quarrel that don't settle? Is there punishment for them?
Yes. In this market, two men cannot box themselves. Okay. There's a lot. That's a big punishment. You can exchange words with each other, but you can't box each other. Anybody, not only the woman, the guys, nobody will box each other in this market. There's a law banning it.
What other rules do we have in Anolu Akwa market?
We have many rules. One, when customer is in front of one person, you cannot go there and draw the person. It's wrong. the person will not be happy. So it's law. So secondly, if you know this is so person customer, don't collect the person customer. No, the person will not be happy. So we don't do it here. So many of it.
How do you survive in the market?
We survive through our customers now. We survive because our customers do not patronize us. You can't sell. You can't take money home. Most of us have children. Some are single mother. Some are widow among us. So we survive by our customer.
So what is that one thing that keeps you going, that keeps you selling in the market? What's that thing?
Because it put food on my table. I now go to the next door to beg for food. So I give glory to God.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Women calling customers, smiling. Their voice cuts through the market. Noise like waves breaking against a bar. A reminder that in Lagos, selling is performance and, of course, survival. An older woman behind the table made us realize that not every smile here hides an easy story. An elderly trader tell us about the weight of the business, the eyes, the transport, the cost of storage. Even as prices drop, fewer customers come.
Ekarama.
God bless you.
Yes, Kilorukaima. Amen, ma. What Kilorukaima?
This is Yaisobo.
Okay, so
Yaisobo, call me Yaisobo.
Yaisobo. Àti tó ọdún mélòó tí Yaisobo ti wà nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ gan. Since 1980, we have started this market.
1980. So can you share a story to ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Àánú Olúwapọ̀ sí market?
Actually, ọjà yìí á bẹ̀rẹ̀ ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ nípa since 1980 láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí. But àdúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Elédùmarè pé ẹ̀mí wá ṣì wà. Àná ọjà yìí láti gbà yẹn náà la fi tọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa láti rán ọmọ lọ sí school, university, tó wọlé dé Elédùmarè. And since that time ọjà yìí then grow. Adẹ̀ tó dúpẹ́ fún Elédùmarè fún Ṣèyí Tinubu tó tún bá develop ọjà yìí tó sọ di modern market fún wa. If not, ọjà yìí tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lé wa káàkiri tẹ́lẹ̀ ni. Àwọn tiles ford wọ́n á lé wa kiri, abẹ́rẹ́ sí sáwọ́ mi, abẹ́rẹ́ sí sá káàkiri. But since then tí Ṣèyí Tinubu ti ṣe modern market fún wa, the split fún ẹni gbogbo ẹni tẹ́lọ́rùn ìwádìí ẹni lọ síwájú. I will thank God for it.
So kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Mo ń ta oríṣiríṣi nǹkan là ń tà. Ẹja wà, shiny nose, red snapper, tilapia, oríṣiríṣi fruit là ń tà, but particularly mi mo ń ta prawns. Yes.
So prawns yìí ibo lẹ ti máa ti ń kó wá?
Wọ́n máa kó wá fún wa ni.
Láti bò má?
Àwọn kan láti ọ̀nà Òkèèrè, àwọn ọkọ̀ wa máa kó wá fún wa. A ní ọkọ̀, a ní àwọn ọkọ̀ wa like trawler, then àwọn làjẹ náà wọ́n á lọ sí òkun, á dẹ̀ kó wá fún wa, á dẹ̀ rà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà prawns yìí? Kí ni challenges tó wà nínú ọjà òwò prawns yìí?
Mọ̀ pé kò sí ọjà tí ò ní challenge, kò dẹ̀ sọ́jà tí kò ní lose and gain. Sometimes you can lose, sometimes you can gain. But we pray that gain yẹn ló máa pọ̀ more than lose in the name of Jesus Christ.
So have you ever, is there a scenario whereby you lost some of your markets?
Yes, nígbà tí transport ń jọ wá lẹ́nu gan yẹn, we lost market that time. Yes, tó bá máa ṣọjà sílẹ̀ báyìí ká tó ṣe kínní wọ́n ti wá and there is no place to hide. Ọjà wọn kọjá wọn wá lọ, but I lost on that, but I don't want to do pé there's nothing happen now.
How were you able to cope and still be in the business up to now?
It's by the mercy of God. Àánú la rí gbà, àánú ni. When you fall, you rise again. When you fall, you rise again. That is it.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market? Kí ni o máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà? Apart from those periods whereby you were running extra skelter in the market, what other memorable thing that gives you joy, that brings you happiness whenever you remember?
Memory tó fún wa ní joy ni pé bí ìgbà máa rí àwọn ọmọ wa, a dẹ̀ tún fowó náà fún táwọn ọmọ lọ sí yunifásitì, wọ́n tún já ìláyà àtàlàfíà, àná Olúwa tún pọ̀ pẹ̀lú wa, ọtún ẹ̀mí wa tún wà, so that give us joy.
Okay, so what motivates you to still be in this business? Kí ni nǹkan tó ń tì í lẹ́yìn láti ṣì wà nínú ìṣòwò yìí?
We put our effort in it now, that will be good one day, be better one day.
Okay, so what time does this market open and what time does this market close?
The market open by 9 o'clock and we close by now. We have order now that we close by 6 o'clock now. 6 o'clock, everybody will see by 6 o'clock.
Okay, so what?
9 o'clock we open. Yes.
Okay, so now what is that challenges that traders are facing in the market? In the market, kí ni ìpèníjà tí àwọn tó ń tajà ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Àwọn tó ń dojúkọ ni pé ọjà yẹn ìgbà kan bàjẹ́, kò ní sí sales, there will not be sales. So bí o bá di sí ẹja máa bàjẹ́, and bí o bá ti bàjẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn, the customer cannot buy it again. And they will maybe say one time they will maybe tán bá ti rà wọ́n tó pé kọ́ ṣáà manage kọ́ ṣáà yan díẹ̀ ṣàkóso bá lè manage ló jíjẹ. These are challenges we are facing sometimes.
So is it only frozen food, frozen seafood they sell here, or they cook and sell too?
No, it's only fish we are selling here. But people we can buy, people have some people that cook food and sell for us. You can buy food for them and eat. But what we are selling here is seafood we are selling here. We don't sell frozen fish here. We sell fresh fish here. Because every day the boat will come and we buy. Yes.
Okay, so I can see scale in front of people. How do they scale and measure these fishes and prawn for people to buy?
Because we buy by kilo and we sell by kilo. Yes, that's why if you don't sell with kilo, you don't know what you sell because you buy by kilo. And when you put it in scale, and the scale will give you correct actual the kilo that you buy. And if you want to buy it too, you sell by kilo for the person. And you tell them this is the kilo I want to sell. This is the right kilo.
So how do you weigh the kilo? Is it 1 kilo or it depends on how big it is?
It depends how many kilo they want to buy. You can buy two, you can weigh 2 kilo, 3 kilo, 10 kilo, 100 kilo.
So 1 kilo now, minimum, how much is it for 1 kilo?
For which is it prawns or fish?
Prawns or fish.
It's now to 21,500.
20,500?
Yes.
So how then do you now survive in the market? You know, a lot of people will say market people, they don't do this. Oman konra, Oman shekiniko. How do you survive?
When you konra today, tomorrow konra tomorrow, the customer will not come back to you. You live with the customer, when you look with the customer, in case of tomorrow, they can't come again. Okay, so
what's that one thing you can never forget about Anoluwa for seafood market?
You can never forget the market because the market make us to see light and make us our children. From there we feed. From there we can do whatever we want to do. From there we can send our children, our grandchildren to school, everything. So cannot forget it. Anoluwa fish market.
Okay, so what is that occasion where they always celebrate here in Anoluwa for seafood market?
We celebrate December. We have gathering together in December. Everybody will gather together. We take GJ, church will come. The church at 2004. The Church of Restoration Anglican Church. Yes, they come here. They come here today. They used to come every Wednesday. To pray for us, to fellowship with us and pray for us.
In the morning?
In the morning, yes.
What about those that are Muslim?
We're not together and we pray. Then December, by the grace of God, sometime 28th on December, the church will come. They'll bring GJ to us, yes, and they'll cook for us. And we say we cook, they will celebrate together. Yes.
So market is not just for selling and also buying, it's also whereby you also praise God in the market.
Exactly.
So what other fun thing do traders do in the market? What's that fun thing that they do in the market?
Even this morning, some children are even playing this radio something. Yes. All of us, we are just dancing, we are happy. Because you have to happy. You have to give yourself joy. Yes.
So market traders are always happy.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, thank you very much, ma.
My number is
Okay.
08037175612. My Sobo.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Yes, ma.
We moved to another store, bright, healthy, and glistening. A woman selling snails tells us about different types of snails we have. She speaks of snails' health benefits, strength, vitality, and purity. Her words flow with wisdom, her eyes full of pride. In her hand, snails aren't just food. They are symbols of patience and grace. She also blessed us with her sweet voice of how she called customers to her end. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Ìyá Bíbá.
Okay, kí ni ìyá Bíbá ń tà ní ọjà?
Mo ń ta ìgbín. Ìgbín lóríṣiríṣi, ìgbín oko là ń tà. A ní ìgbín ní side by side. Ìgbín dá lára, ó máa ń mára dán. Omi ìgbín gan-an tún máa ń lò. Wọ́n máa ń lo omi ìgbín, ìkarahun ìgbín ò lò. Tí èèyàn bá ṣèṣe, wọ́n máa ń lo ìkarahun ìgbín, wọ́n máa jó, wọ́n máa fi sí ara. Ó máa ń jẹ́ kí èèyàn tí iná bá jó lára, wọ́n máa ń lo ìkarahun ìgbín, wọ́n máa jó àti oyin, wọ́n máa fi pa.
Omi ẹ̀ wá ń kọ́?
Omi ẹ̀ wọ́n ń lò fún stroke. Ìgbín fúnra rẹ̀ náà dẹ̀ lára. Tẹ́ bá dín ìgbín tẹ̀ ń jẹ ìgbín, ó máa ń fún yàn lẹ́jẹ̀. So ní àsìkò tá a wà yìí sí ẹ mọ̀ pa ti fẹ́ wọnú ọyẹ́, àsìkò tí ìgbín máa ń wọ́n ni, àsìkò tó máa ń wọ́n ni, tó bá di inú òjò ló máa ń wálẹ̀. So a ní side by side, jumbo, medium, kékeré lóríṣiríṣi.
So ibo lẹ ti ń gbé ìgbín yìí wá?
A máa ń lọ sí ọ̀nà Benin, ìgbín abẹ́ kòkó lélẹ̀, kì í ṣe ìgbín tó máa ń sìn, ìgbín oko abẹ́ kòkó náà ti máa ń rìn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà láti gbé tẹ̀tí máa ń rí ìgbín abẹ́ kòkó?
Ọ̀nà jìn o. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ta máa ń gbé mọ́tò, ta máa ń gbé full mọ́tò, wọ́n máa ń gba 50,000. Nísìnyí 150,000 náà ń gbà.
Lórí ìgbín?
Ní fún full mọ́tò. Àwọn kíní ńlá yẹn 150 náà ń gbà fowó mọ́tò ìsìn.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ṣe gbogbo èyí mọ tẹ máa fi rérè tí yín bẹ̀?
Àánú Ọlọ́run là ń jẹ. Ọlọ́run ní pé téèyàn bá ti fi àdúrà àti ìgbàgbọ́ àti akitiyan, olúkálùkù arére bó jẹ́ tọ́rọ́ kọ́bọ̀.
Ẹ polówó fún mi bẹ ṣe máa ń pè àwọn kọ́sítọ́mà yín.
Aunty come and buy snail, my color, my beautiful, Aunty Ẹwà, ẹ bá mi ra ìjà o, ìgbín wà o.
Àwí dájọ́ mi kan fẹ́ rajà ni màá dúró.
Ẹ ṣe gbogbo yẹn fún mi ohun ọmọ kékeré náà máa ń pè. Ẹ rí pé òun mi dábò.
Èmi náà rí pé ohun ọmọdé ni. Ok, báwo lẹ ṣe mọ ọjà Àánú Olúwapọ̀?
Àánú Olúwapọ̀ láti kékeré ni ó ti pẹ́ tí wọ́n ti dá bíbà yìí sílẹ̀. Àánú Ọlọ́run la rí gbà tó fi bá a ṣe ọjà, nítorí ọjà wa wọ́n gbìyànjú o. Ìgbà tí ogun yẹn ti lé nìkan bí ọdún méjì sẹ́yìn tí wọ́n lé wọn bíbá ìtàn ní dandan fẹ́ fi wá síbẹ̀. Àdúrà àti àwẹ̀ ni ọjà wa máa ń lọ fún, ta fi rí àánú gbà látọ̀dọ̀ Ṣèyí Tinubu. Ọlọ́run ọba láàánú kó bá máa fi ìṣọ́ àti ààbò ẹ̀, kó bá máa fi bo ìdílé ẹ̀, gbogbo àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀, wọ́n máa rí àánú gbà, ààbò Ọlọ́run á bá máa bò ó.
Mo dé bíbá mo rí pé ọjà yìí mọ́ gan. Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe ìmọ́tótó bíbá yìí?
Tó bá jẹ́ rí even wọn alálẹ́ àárọ̀ kùtùkùtù a máa ń fọ gbogbo ilẹ̀, a máa ń fọ lẹ́rí omi ọ̀dálẹ̀, a máa ń fọ gbogbo ilẹ̀, a máa ń gbá gbogbo, a tún ní ẹni tó máa ń bá a gbálẹ̀ láàárọ̀ kùtù tá a máa ń sanwó fún.
So owó sanitation nìkan lè máa ń san ní bíbá yìí? Owó ìyàn gbígbálẹ̀ nìkan ni wọ́n ń gbà bíbá yìí?
Òun nìkan ni o, kò sẹ́nìbọ̀dì tó ń gbowó lọ́wọ́ wa, kò sẹ́nìbọ̀dì tó ń gbowó lọ́wọ́ wa. Ṣèyí Tinubu ò gbà nǹkankan lọ́wọ́ wa. Àwọn ìyá ọjà wa kọjá tó bá di ọdún a máa dáwó, a máa ṣe patí èso a máa ṣe.
Ok, tẹ bá dé láàárọ̀ kùtùkùtù kí ni nǹkan tẹ máa ń kọ́kọ́ ṣe kẹ́ tó pàtẹ?
Láti ilé ni mi ṣe ń jáde ilé mi, mo kọ́kọ́ máa ń ṣàlùwàlá, mo dẹ̀ ń jáde máa ń ṣe bísímìláì tawakalitu alala hala wàlá quwwata illa billahi al-azim wípé àánú Ọlọ́run yẹn ń bójú rere ìpàdé. Tí bá dẹ̀ ń bọ̀ ní mọ́tò mo ní tẹ̀síbá mi, mo máa ń fa iná àtẹ iná, máa ń ṣe kìrìsíù. Tí bá dẹ̀ dé gbígbà bísímìláì.
Ọdún ibo lẹ ti ń bọ̀ láti wá tajà mi báyìí?
Awóyaya.
Àwòyàyà. Báwo ni Àwòyàyà ṣe jìnnà sí bí báyìí?
Ó jìnnà o, tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ni a máa ń wọ mọ́tò 300 nígbà tó yá sọ di 500 nísìn 1,500 èmi gan gba 2,000 naira.
Láti
ibẹ̀ tọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ọmọ mi ò kàn wálé ni 2,000 naira bá mi ṣí títí oṣù ẹjọ́ ipò ní kó bá wa fi mọ́tò ránṣẹ́ mọ́tò.
So báwo ni nǹkan tẹ́ bá tà nínú ẹ̀ náà lẹ máa ti yọ owó?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni o, òun náà ni o. Mo tó yẹ mo ṣe ní àánú ni a rí gbà, àánú ni.
Kí ni nǹkan tó ń ṣì ń tì tẹ́ nígbàgbọ́ tẹ́ fi ṣì wà ní tẹ́ ṣe ń tajà?
Mo sì nígbàgbọ́ lórí pé àdá pẹ̀lú ọ̀nà ọ̀ṣọ́lọ̀ téèyàn bá sì fi àdúrà sí ìgbàgbọ́ ń pé nídìí iṣẹ́ tí mò ń ṣe wípé mi ìfẹ́ mú kan mọ́kan mi ìfẹ́ wo ojú olójú mo sì ń fi àdúrà àti àwẹ̀ kún pé pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run màá rí àánú gbà.
Kí wá ní nǹkan mèremère tọ́lọ́run ti bless yín nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo dúpẹ́ o ọpẹ́ mi ò lè tán lórí oore tọ́lọ́run ti ṣe fún mi ojoojúmọ́ ni mò ń rí àánú gbà mi ní parọ́. So ibẹ̀ ni mo ti bímọ nígbà yìí mo ti bá kọ́ bí mi ọmọ mi sì pé èyí ní bẹ́ẹ̀dì ọmọ mi.
Tètè àánú àbí?
No, Àbíbá. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni èyí ní bẹ́ẹ̀dì ẹ̀ so ọmọ tó dẹ̀ ti pé 18 years lẹ́ni so kẹ́wò so àwọn ọmọ mi wọ́n ti lọ school èmi wà ní kékeré pátápátá ẹ̀mọ̀ kan wà ní ọdúndé wọ́n máa wọ kí lórúkọ ẹ̀ kí ló ń porúkọ
ẹ̀ KG1 àbí nursery?
náà KG2 ó máa wọ primary 1 sí so alhamdulillah.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Yes.
Moving on, we had to talk to a woman who sells fish in the market and also asked her the reason why she kept pouring water on the fish. She made us realize this is not ordinary water. It is ice water to keep the fish fresh. She also gives instances whereby not all the time they get to sell their fish. Sometimes maybe after 3 days the fish got spoiled or they have to give it out, or sometimes they have to even cook it. So because majorly they sell fresh fish in the market. She also blessed us with her voice. Let's listen to what she has to say too.
Good morning, ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Báwo ni?
Fine.
Ṣé wà?
Mo wà pa.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Ṣáàkì lorúkọ mi. Ṣáàkì seafood.
Okay. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Actually, wọ́n bí èmi sínú ẹ̀ ni o. Àwọn ọmọ mi wà lọ́n ti wà ń bì báyìí o. Right from the beginning. Mo gbọ́njú bá wọn ni. Bọ̀bá ìsọmọ́ mi wá ń sin wọ́n ti dàgbà. Èmi mo wá take over láti bí 25 years ago.
25 years ago. So wọ́n ní àrọ́báwo àbí ìtàn wo lẹ wá ń gbọ́ nípa ọjà Olúwapọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ?
Ìtàn dáadáa ni mo dé bá o, ṣé rò dá o, ìtàn dáadáa. Àìgbà tí àwọn ìyá wa lọ́wọ́ nígbà yìí gan kò tí ì fáyìn báyìí. Tí wọ́n bá dé bí báyìí, wọ́n máa ra ẹja láti inú ọkàn, wọ́n máa lé sínú pàṣárá. Basket tó máa ń flat báyìí ló máa ń pè nígbà yẹn, wọ́n máa lé síbẹ̀. Àwọn ìbò yẹn mú wọn máa wá oníkálùkù máa rà nígbà yẹn gan ìlú gan sì dáadáa lé pé iye tí wọ́n bá rà kán tó gbé dókè báyìí ẹni tó máa ra gan ti dúró. Àyíkan dáté ládé bá náwó òkè.
Ṣùgbọ́n nísìn kò dàbí bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́.
Kò dàbí bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ o, kọ́lọ́ ń ṣàánú wa o. Ọlọ́run là ń bẹ̀ ṣàmú adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
So ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò, ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé mọ́mì ló ń tà kẹ́yìn tó wá lọ. Kí ló wá ní ìdí tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà wá ní pé ẹja lẹ́yìn fẹ́ máa tà?
Ó dáa ní owó gidi ni o. Owó tó pé gan ni. Tó lówó lórí pàápàá.
Ẹ sọ fún mi pé ó wà ní.
Ọlọ́run.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń pe ẹ ṣe ráńpẹ́ fún mi bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń pe polówó ọjà?
Ẹ ṣe mo dún. Uncle come check here o. I have different types sir. Which one do you want sir? Oríṣiríṣi ló wà o. Rice snapper, barakuda, ọ̀bọ̀kùn, ẹja ọsàn, oríṣiríṣi ló wà. Èwo lẹ fẹ́ o? Eléré yẹ̀gẹ́ bá mi rà o. Aunty mi, uncle mi, fine sister, fine mommy, sweet mommy. Oríṣiríṣi la ẹ máa ń pè rò.
Ohun yín dùn gan.
Ó dùn gan o.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú owó ẹja tẹ̀ ń tà yìí?
Nígbà mi tí o bá sọ́jà, ó máa ṣe o. A máa lọ yan, a lọ jẹ, ọkà fún àwọn èèyàn. Tá bá ti rà bí èyí ní, tá bá ìta lè ní, tá bá ìta lọ́la, ọ̀tún làbá, a máa lọ yan, a máa fún àwọn èèyàn.
kò sá lè ta ẹja 3 days 4 days no.
fresh fish nìkan.
fresh fish la máa ń tà.
Okay, so 3 days yẹn sì tẹ fún àwọn èèyàn àbí tí ẹ bá yan jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn sì ṣé ìyẹn ò ní wá affect èlé tó wà lórí ẹ̀.
kó lé ó máa affect wa àmọ́ tó bá tó yá Ọlọ́run á tún dá padà. ṣọdà sí nígbà kò sí kí n má ṣubú ní the business ibi tá a ti ṣubú náà láti máa dìde padà.
So báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń cope nínú ọjà báwo lẹ ṣe ń gbé ìgbé inú ọjà.
Mọ̀ pé àwọn tatijọ́ wà náà ní ìdájọ́ wa ń bí báyìí kò sí wa lọ́jọ́ kálukú ti mọ ọwọ́ ara wa a ti mọ́ra wa a ti mọ báyìí pé báyìí kò sí bọ̀ kò sí wàhálà ṣá.
Okay, so àárọ̀ kùtùkùtù tẹ bá dé ń sìn ẹ ṣe bẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe tẹ bá dé láàárọ̀ kùtùkùtù kí ni nǹkan tẹ máa ṣe.
tábà ti dé àmọ́ tó sì ti gbà wá máa gbàdúrà Ọlọ́run ṣàánú wa jẹ́ kára láàánú wá kíní kan from there a máa fọlẹ̀ a máa fọ ogbó lẹ̀ a máa dàmú sílẹ̀ àti máa lọ máa kó ọjà yẹn jáde wá.
Okay, so mo wá rí i pé ẹ̀ ń domi sí ẹja kí ló dé tẹ fi ń domi sí ẹja.
nítorí bóyá nísìnyí ó ti dry àwọn láì tó fi omi tútù ní òkun ṣọ́dá rí a máa bu blọọkù sínú omi yẹn a máa dà so that a tún wà mọ́ fresh àdàmú pé kó dry.
Okay, so kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Àánú Olúwapọ̀sí market kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa ní ṣókí ní tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà yìí.
a fi fẹ́ràn ẹ̀ lọ fà á fẹ́ràn ẹ̀ náà lára ọkọ̀ orúkọ yẹn gan tún máa ń rò wá Àánú Olúwapọ̀ ṣe ọdẹ pẹ́ orúkọ yẹn orúkọ tó lágbára ni àmàrà arámọ̀ra ni Ọlọ́run bá ṣáà láìpí ẹ̀ ṣá ó ṣàwà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣá.
ṣe wà.
God bless.
Yes ma. Thank you very much.
Across from the seafood stalls, the color shifts. Fruit stands bloom with oranges, pineapple, watermelon, and lots more. If fruit traders tell us something unexpected, that seafood and fruits are siblings of water that balance each other. She says, one comes from the ocean, one from the soil. Both gives lives, but then also give us reasons why people don't come in here to patronize.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma. Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Alájà Balógun Àjọkẹ́.
Kí ni Alájà Balógun Àjọkẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Mo ń ta èso, fruit and vegetable, so àti provision.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú òwò yìí?
40 years.
40 years?
Yeah.
Okay, kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún mi nípa Àánú Olúwapọ̀ seafood market?
Àánú Olúwapọ̀ seafood market ìgbà tá ti wà láti wá bí à ń lọ bí kan sílì kan but ìgbà tá ti wà mí by permanent ọjà wa a máa ń tajà tó ṣí gbogbo ọjà wa gbogbo ẹni tó bá dé bí báyìí tó bá bá wa rajà àwa náà máa ń ṣàdúrà fún wọn ni pé gbogbo nǹkan tó bá dáwọ́lé a máa yanrí sí rere àlọ́ àbọ̀ wọn á máa dra ọjà wa dẹ̀ ní ó dẹ̀ máa ń gbòòrò jù báyìí a fẹ́ kó tún gbòòrò jù báyìí lọ kí kọ́lọ́hún máa jẹ́ kí kọ́sítọ́mà dáadáa kó máa wọnú ọjà wọn wá kó máa rajà.
Aago mélòó lọjà yìí máa ń ṣí aago mélòó ló máa ń.
a ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti aago 7 àárọ̀ kọ́lọ́hún máa ní pòkun lè sọ̀rọ̀ aago 7 àárọ̀ títí di 6:30 everybody ti.
So ibo lẹ ti máa ń wá tẹ́ ti máa ń tajà?
Oníkálukú ń wá ẹlòmíì ń wá láti abẹ́rẹ́ kí wọ́n ti ń pè Àjà, Èkó, Sùúrùlérè, ọ̀nà jíjìn ṣá everybody. Irú èmi nísìnyí mo ń wá láti Onírò estate.
Kí ló dé tó fi wá jẹ́ pé ibi báyìí lẹ ti ń tajà?
Ibi náà láàyè mi ibi láàyè wá wà bàbá fẹ́ lọ gbogbo ibòmíì kò sáàyè ní Victoria Land àtilẹ̀ láti ń tajà láti Victoria Land.
Báwo lẹ ṣe mọ bíbá ẹ?
Àti bábíṣì láti ń lọ là ń lọ wọ́n máa lé wa àtúnlé wa sípò ń bẹ̀ àtúnbọ́ síbòmíì bọ́ sígbà tá a wá rí èèyàn tó jẹ́ ní pé sọ ní pé àwọn tẹ́já ń bì ní pé bíi tẹ́lẹ̀já bá dẹ̀ ti wà tẹ́lẹ̀ èso gbọ́dọ̀ wà ní ibẹ̀ bíi.
Kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tẹ́ wá ń dojúkọ gẹ́gẹ́ bí ẹni tí ń ta ọjà èso nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa èso?
Èso wà dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bọ́tí nísìnyí àwọn nǹkan tó fi ń gbin àwọn nǹkan yẹn ló máa ń jẹ́ kó máa tètè máa bàjẹ́ àti àwọn mọ́là wọ́n tún ti ń tà á kiri at least tó bá jẹ́ àwa nísìnyí a máa sanwó tax tí nǹkan kan bá ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́dọ̀ gọ́fíńmẹ̀ntì wọ́n máa pè wá a máa lọ vote a máa lọ ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ mọ́là kan níṣe yẹn ibi báyìí wà permanent láti ilẹ̀ so tẹ́wọ́ ó jẹ́ kẹ́wọ̀n èèyàn kan máa dé bíbáyìí kan máa wà náà rajà.
so ibo lẹ ti máa ń kó èso yín wá ibo lẹ ti ń rà.
àwọn rajà ní gbogbo gbèríko gbogbo bí àwọn tá bá ti rí ní pé ọjà wà tó bá máa ship a máa lọ sí ibẹ̀ ọtí nísìnyí o kò sí ọjà tó ship o kọ́lọ́run kó ṣàánú wa.
kí ni wọ́n máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà.
dáadáa ni o kì í rí aburú kankan.
bí dáadáa ẹ ṣàlàyé ẹ sọ fún wa dáadáa.
mo ti lọ sí mọ́kà
nínú ọjà yìí.
ọmọ mi bímọ mo ti ṣèkómọ mo ti ṣèyàwó mo ti ṣẹlẹ̀ dáadáa náà ni àárí laburú.
ok so kí ni ohun tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù tó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà yìí lẹ ní ibi báyìí ni mo ti fẹ́ máa sì ta kí ni ìdí tí ọjà yìí fi yàtọ̀ sí ọjà mìíràn.
ọlá ni pé ẹja nǹkan èso ni nǹkan omi pẹ̀lú nǹkan omi ni ó papọ̀ irú nísìnyí mo lè kàn dé mú ọjà ẹlòmíì pàtó yẹ pé bíbá ẹ̀ láti jọ mọ́wọ́ ara wa nǹkan lọ síbòmí nísìnyí tí máa lọ síbòmí nísìnyí ọmọ máa gbọ́ ogun ọmọ máa báyàn jà ni pé ò ní dúró bí tó máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Lagos State náà nìyẹn.
so kí wá ní ìrẹ́pọ̀ tó báwo ni ìrẹ́pọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn tẹ́ máa ń tajà.
ìrẹ́pọ̀ wa kì í bínú rárá wọ́n bá ṣe wá wọ́n bá nájà tí ò bá gbà kó gbà ni tí wọ́n bá rà lẹ́nu wọ́n á rà lọ́la kì í bá wọn jà àdé ń bínú sí customer customer is always right.
okay ẹ ṣe máa.
A young lady stood out, whereby she says not only does she sell here, she also distributes. She made mention of them having a rider. She also distributes to hotels, lots more, and also plan on also moving on, like growing better, moving on from here to own our own big store. To her, Anuoluwapo is a place to belong because everybody here are just like family.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Oluwatosin.
Okay, so what does Oluwatosin sell in the market?
I sell snail, then I supply other seafood if customer need it. But my own particularly is snail. So if other customer need anything, I'll supply them everything we are selling here.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You supply to, tell me where you supply to.
We have, we supply to a hotel at Lekki. We have customers at Lekki, different hotel, Mega One at Eleganza, different like that. I used to supply to Apapa, Oshodi, something like that.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started this business.
I am a trained nurse, so immediately I finished the training, so I have to look for something to gather up. So that is why I came here.
Who introduced this market to you? How do you come about this market?
One of my brother, like street brother, so he's working here. So he's the one I spoke with who brought me here.
And ever since, how has it been?
In fact, it was fantastic. The sales has been going well, and we thank God, and I've been saving well too, to start up my own business.
That's so sweet. Okay. Now I want you to tell me. You said you've been supplying people outside too. So who advised you, or how do you come? Like I can also be supplying to those selling.
Those customers, they will ask us by themselves. Once they come, they will ask us if we can deliver to them at home. Then yes, and we have riders here. Once we get their address, we prepare everything. Then we'll send the riders. Riders send it to them.
Okay, so what is the most challenging thing about this business?
The most challenging thing is where customer is shouting. Maybe you call price for them now, they will not like, this thing I used to pick in my backyard. This one, that one, the price, and the price is not from the sellers. It's how Nigeria is going. So like, during the rainy season, especially this thing, during the rainy season, it used to come down for price. So this one now, we used to sell it for 55,000 during the rainy season. Now it's 60,000
for basket.
For 20 pieces, that is like 1 dozen.
Wow.
So that is the most challenging things when customer, and sometimes some people maybe when they give them, so for instance now, maybe if customer asks for like this thing now, or for fish, I don't use scale, but for fish, if they have like if they call 10,000 naira for them, they will like, I will pay 5,000, then they will use the kilo of 5,000 naira for them. So when they now get that, you cheated me, you do like this, and we now explain to them it's not like that, because we want to sell market, we don't want you guys to go. That is why we use the scale, but it's not like cheating. But once you explain to them and they didn't answer you, you have to use the scale, because that 5,000 naira when you sold to them is out of the business also. So it's when the customer, they are shouting, they don't want to understand what is going on. So we used to face it.
So what has this market taught you?
Taught me that somebody should be hardworking. Like, I don't think there is somebody here that is not even hardworking. We have the smallest, like the youngest training, and like apprentice here, like she's 15 years. She's even working here. Me that I'm more than that, why won't I be able to? So everybody is hardworking, and we are doing fine.
So what's that fun thing you do in the market? What's that fun thing that keeps you going?
We are shouting when customers are coming in, and we're like, check here, auntie, check here, brother, check here. We'll be making fun for them. So sometimes if I see something that is funny, they might come to my side. So that's the...
Okay, tell me something that is funny that you use to entice your customer.
My beautiful auntie, check here. Something like that. My color, check here. Something like that. That's what we used to.
Okay, so what's that one thing you can never forget about Oluwapo Seafood Market?
It's about our behavior here. In fact, everybody is doing good, and we used to cooperate too. So there's nothing, when one table is having challenge, everybody will also stand up and talk about it. So in fact, this Oluwapo market is very fantastic. I love to be here, but I can't be here forever.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As you all know, every market has its storm. Yeah, it is the battle against its power and preservation. Generator non-stop. Ice melt faster than sales, and yet every time the traders return. A woman explained and also give reasons the challenges that they face here in Oluwapo. She also made mention, prayed for the Iyaoja because the woman has been through a lot, and the Iyaoja is the only woman who could tell us the main reason why she named this particular market Oluwapo. And obviously the mercy of God has been so abundant to all of them selling here. She said because Iyaoja is the one who named the market Oluwapo.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Onyelola. People know me as, my brand name is Seafood by Lola Eleja on TikTok, on Facebook, and on Instagram.
So you are not just selling at the market, you are also alive on social media.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell here?
I sell fish.
So for how long have you been?
I'm a fishmonger. Yeah.
So for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business since when I was 12, 13, because I do follow my mommy to this market then when I was younger. So it's my mom business and my dad business. It's family business. Let me say that.
So then why do you still now say, okay, since it's mommy and daddy's business, why do you have interest in it too?
Because I really thank God in this business, because we thank God because we make little profits in this business. And you know, even with my little qualification, I can go and search for work, but due to little, you understand, in this business, so I'm managing, and so God be the glory, we are doing fine. You know, there are a lot of graduates here, understand, we have a lot of graduates here that they should choose to stay in this business, because this business is even more, is okay than doing business with another company, understand, you know, understand, you know, the little profits we made here, understand, we use it to do a lot of things like taking good care of ourselves, our family, our children, you know. We really thank God on this business because we use it to do a lot of things with the little profit that we make in this business, understand? You know, this is self-business. It's not as if your boss will be telling you have to resume at this particular time, understand? So that is why.
So you are your own boss.
Yes.
And you can come to work anytime you like.
Yeah, anytime I like. Well, you know, my boy is not around now. That is why I'm doing this and that. If he's here, I'll just sit there and be looking at him. It's not as if I'm not assisting him or support, but you know, when you have someone that assists you, understand, you will feel relief. Understand? That's just
Okay, so I'll ask you this. What little history do you know about Anu-Oluwapo?
Anu-Oluwapo Seafood Market. Wow. When I was younger, I do come to this seafood market. The name, I don't want to say it because I don't want people to. I knew this market as Owonekoko, understand, before changing to Anu-Oluwapo. And to God be the glory, Anu-Oluwapo, I think you know the meaning of Anu-Oluwapo. God is merciful. So we thank God. And you know, when then I was here before they renovated this place, you know, we are using counter as in small tables. Everybody has their tables. We use tables. And you know, we do not floor here. It was sand, understand, everywhere before it was renovated like this. And to God be the glory, we thank God. You know, it is neat and beautiful now, unlike before. And Anu-Oluwapo Seafood Market, I don't know what to say, but because if I say I should start talking, it will not finish on time. Because this market, we've seen a lot, we face a lot, but thank God we are still alive to testify to the glory of God now. You understand?
Okay.
You know?
So now I want to ask you, do you know whether this Anu-Oluwapo, God is merciful, is there a history that surrounds the name itself?
Anu-Oluwapo, it is our mother, as in our Yaloja, that can say that too, because I think she was one that named the market. That God is merciful, understand? I don't know the reason why she chose that name, because that name is powerful. Yes, you can see the name. God is great, God is merciful, and God is wonderful, even in our lives. Understand? For her to choose that name,
there must be a reason.
There must be a reason, because I know, you know, what I heard about this market, you know, she faced a lot here before becoming an Iyaloja. But thank God, you know, what we be.
Yes.
Understand? Even if we are the only one among
thousands of people,
I understand, what will be. God will still choose you. For her to be in that position and for her to name this market Anu-Oluwapo Fish Market, she knows what she said and she knows what she went through before naming this market Anu-Oluwapo.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this fish business?
You know, like now, these are new markets, these are new products. If I sell it now, as I got it and I finish everything today now, you know, I see my profits, the money that I used to buy, I know that this is my profit. Even if it is 5 naira, this is my profit. But for you, at times, we buy market of 1 million plus, you keep it, you'll be selling it little by little. You know, that is not business. A business is when you buy in bulk and you sell it in bulk, you see your profit and you understand that is business. But now you bought like 1.something million or 2 million markets fish, you kept it in the cold room. Today you sell like 5,000 naira, tomorrow you sell like 10,000 naira, understand, out of millions of naira, and by the time you calculated everything, you will not be able to gather the money. Understand? That's first number one challenges. You know, at times now you see, you can see where I'm putting my fish. I must put ice block to preserve it, because if I do not put ice block, it will not be as fresh as it is. Understand? You can say I do not shade my market. This is where I keep it. Now I will get up now and break another block on it, so flies will not touch it and it will keep it fresher. Understand?
Okay, so is there always lights here?
No, we are in Nigeria now. We are not in abroad. We are not abroad. We don't have lights all the time. You know, there are sometimes there will be light and there are sometimes there will not be light. So we are managing.
Because I'm thinking like fish business, there has to be constant light.
I know. Yes, now, but we are in Nigeria. What do you expect us to do now? What do you expect us to do? But we are managing. We do use ice block to preserve some. Understand? We do use ice block that we normally use to preserve it, even when we do not have cold room. Each and every one of us has freezer, not the freezer that we connected with light. So you know, the freezer we had, you know, the one that has been damaged, that we cannot fix it with light. So we will put our fish inside to and get ice block to preserve it. Understand? That's how we do preserve our markets, even prawns, any calamari, shrimps, fish. That's how we preserve it for decades before the cool room arrived.
So why do you like Anoluapo?
Anoluapo fish market. You know, this is where I spent my childhood. Understand? Anoluapo seafood market. We are just like family. Hi, Oyinlola, do not see anyone and everybody here as my neighbor in the business. I see them as my family because this is where we spend most of our time. Understand? We come here. Okay, let me say we are here since 10 o'clock in the morning. We will close by 7. Understand? You know, this is where we spend our days. These are family. We don't need to fight each other because before you see your family, you see them first. Even at home, you don't need to fight your neighbor. Before you see your family, you see your neighbor first. Understand? That your neighbors in the business, as in the market and at home, they are your first family because they are the one you will first see before your real family arrive.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma.
Here in Anoluapo, they do not quit because Lagos does not quit. For them, Anoluapo isn't just a name. It is a reminder that mercy still flows even in the heat of the day. Because here they help one another, they build one another, because behind every business here there is a beating heart called community. A woman walk us through what they sell here in Anoluapo seafood markets. Let's enjoy the beauty of this place called Anoluapo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Advocacy Seafood Ventures. We sell different kind of seafood. We have croaker, prawns, shrimps, grouper, barracuda, any type of fish. Name it. Even if I didn't mention, just name it. If you want to get my number is 070-310-41085. Looking forward. Come and meet us there. Anoluapo Seafood Market. Anything's fresh seafood, we are there. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye.
Tomorrow, they will be back again, trading mercy for money and faith for fish. This is Anoluapo Seafood Market, where water feeds a city and mercy keeps it alive. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this is in the marketplace, where every market has a story and every story beats with the heart of Lagos.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers There's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is
Thank you so much for joining us. This is the news at 4. I am Ire Hayomi Kunle Eke. The former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, has confirmed receiving an invitation from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission assuring Nigerians of his willingness to appear before the Anti-Graft Agency. Mr. Malami disclosed this in a post on his personal Facebook page earlier today, describing himself as a law-abiding citizen committed to accountability and transparency in public service. In a statement released via his official Facebook account, it says, "This is to confirm that I have been invited by the EFCC as a law-abiding and patriotic citizen. I hereby reaffirm my commitment to honor the invitation." He explained that his decision to publicly announce the development was consistent with his long-standing advocacy for openness and responsible governance. The Federation has racked up a staggering 17.5 trillion naira as debt, who told the NNPCL for pipeline protection and energy security operations the oil giant undertook on behalf of the nation in the financial year ended 2024. The scheme, as analysts demanded a forcing audit of the 17.5 trillion naira spending and expressed concern over the pipeline protection and energy security costs, citing persistent leakages, low crude production, and systemic opacity in the national oil company. Findings show that half of the total amount, 7.7 trillion naira, was spent as energy security costs to keep petrol prices stable whenever the gap between the exchange rate and the ex-coastal price of refined petrol widened. This is according to NNPC 2024 consolidated financial statement analyzed by Newsman yesterday. However, the cost also showed that a significant portion of the expenditure went into safeguarding Nigeria's critical oil and gas infrastructure. This includes pipeline surveillance, repairs, prevention of crude oil theft, and security operations aimed at ensuring an uninterrupted energy supply across the country. Stanbic IBTC Holdings has sponsored a library and installation dedicated to knowledge, continuity, and cultural insight at the 10th at X Lagos. This year, fair embraced the theme imagining otherwise, no matter the tide, inviting audiences to reflect on how imagination can foster healthier, more connected urban futures. Report says over the years at X Lagos State has grown into a vital platform for contemporary African expression. And Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers said the partnership aligns with its belief that creativity, knowledge, and cultural preservation are essential to building thriving societies. The federal government has attracted over $2 billion in new investment as a direct result of its ongoing power sector reforms. This was made known according to the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabo. The minister revealed the significant financial inflow during his keynote address at the PwC Annual Power and Utilities Roundtable 2025 in Lagos State. Well, the minister attributed this growing investor confidence to the policy direction established by the Electricity Act 2023, which is transforming Nigeria's power landscape. He explained that the sector is transitioning from a centralized system to dynamic multi-tier market that allows states to develop and regulate their own electricity market, a structure that is proven attractive to capital. The minister highlighted several key achievements bolstering this confidence, including the first ever successful Nigerian grid with the West African power pool, and this milestone sustained for over 4 hours, and it links Nigeria with 14 other countries and signals a stronger and more integrated regional energy market. To potential investors, the Association of Advertising Agencies of Nigeria has announced plans for the 2025 LAIF Creative Conference set to honor creative excellence across Nigeria's marketing and communications industry. The event will recognize the contributions of agencies, directors, writers, designers, and brand teams whose work is advancing the sector. The program scheduled for November 29, 2025 at the Lagos Marriott Hotel this year conference marks a significant milestone as it celebrates the 20th anniversary of the Lagos Advertising and Ideas Festival. The event will be held under the theme 20 Years of Crazy, bringing together leading creative voices from Nigeria, Africa, and the global industry. The conference agenda features a full day of discussion, creativity, technology, and culture, including keynote presentations from visionary leaders and experts panel sessions. Participants will explore key themes such as the future of African creativity, authenticity in cultural storytelling, and the impact of artificial intelligence on creative work. The Chartered Institute of Directors Nigeria has called on the federal government to ensure that the forthcoming 2026 tax reforms translate into tangible improvement in public infrastructure and services. The institute emphasized that for the reforms to gain public trust, Every naira collected in taxes must be demonstrably linked to better security, roads, healthcare, and education. While speaking at the tax event held in Lagos State, the president of CIOD, Adetojoye Banji, described the optimization of Nigeria's tax system as a collective national project. He stated that the reform presents a clear opportunity to diversify the country's revenue resources and sources to achieve the fiscal sovereignty and create a more competitive business environment. The president of CIOD further highlighted that the proposed reforms are deliberately progressive, designed to tax the fruit, not the seeds. He further stressed that the need for pragmatic and measurable solutions that can quickly translate policy into tangible economic benefit is meant for the people. The federal government has recorded a significant surge in corporate income tax collection in the second quarter of 2025, with revenue climbing to 2.78 trillion naira. This figure represents a substantial 40.27% increase compared to the 1.98 trillion naira generated in the first quarter of the year. According to the latest report from the NBS, the financial services sector was the primary driver of this impressive growth, and the sector's contribution soared by 772.29%, quarter-on-quarter, accounting for 44.13% of the total CIT collected during the period. The data revealed the domestic CIT payment formed the bulk of the revenue at 2.31 trillion naira, while foreign CIT contributions amounted to 469.36 billion, and other sectors showed a remarkable growth, including wholesale and retail trade, which saw about 538.38% increase in their tax contributions. We tell you now that the International Energy Agency has commended the ongoing reforms within Nigeria's upstream petroleum sector, highlighting a significant transformation driven by the Petroleum Industry Act. The recognition came during a high-level visit by an IEA delegation to the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission headquarters in Abuja. The Commission Chief Executive, Engineer Gbenga Komalafe, explained that the PIA has fundamentally reshaped the industry by establishing a predictable and rule-based fiscal regulatory environment, where he stated that this new framework is now actively driven and also to renew the investor interest in Nigeria's oil and gas sector after 4 years of implementation. Moreover, the NUPRC reaffirmed its commitment to sustaining regulatory certainty and deepen the stakeholder confidence, and as well as certain that the PIA provide a transparent and commercially viable foundation that aligns Nigeria's upstream sector with global best practice for continued growth and investment. And now we focus on SEC, where the Securities and Exchange Commission has directed all capital market operators to declare their compliance status and ensure that every tradable instrument under their management is fully registered in line with the Investment Security Act 2025 by January 2026. Meanwhile, the Director General of SEC, Timmy Gama, issued a directive on Wednesday at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 held in Lagos State. The event had the theme the ISA 2025 and the future of Nigeria's capital market innovation, protection, and growth. Mr. Gama was represented by the Commissioner of Operations, Bola Jomale, where he said the new act provides a stronger regulatory foundation for Nigeria's capital market and places the clear responsibilities on operators to align with updated standards. He said anyone offering a tradable instrument must register with the Commission and complete the required process within the stipulated period. Talking about the Dangote to end the news, the Dangote Group has announced a wave of major technical partnerships aimed at propelling a sweeping expansion of its fertilizer operations in Nigeria and supporting the development of a new multi-billion-dollar fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. Following a statement issued by the management yesterday announced the developments that the conglomerate said The new agreement would enable it to triple Nigeria's urea production capacity from 3 million metric tons to 9 million metric tons annually, and to position the country as a leading fertilizer hub for African and global market. Still reading on the news, under the plan, the existing 2-train fertilizer complex in Lagos State, which currently produces 3 million metric tons of urea yearly, will be expanded with 4 additional production trains, raising output to meeting rising demand from farmers, agro-dealers, and international off-takers. For more information, and if you want to be updated, remember to follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us. After the news at 4, up next, as best we can do, I am Iri Ayomikoleke. Thank you so much for staying connected and watching the news at 4.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. You know, it was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria, From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase, from that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first consumer, we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves needs to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, okay, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Okay, now me make them. Let me make them now. That's why I buy them. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron. That's the
Thank you so much for joining us on the program Best Weekend Deals. It's a beautiful privilege to be alive to witness the last working day in the month of November. And definitely this time next month, it's going to be the first working Friday, and that is approximately the first Friday of the month of December. Thank you so much for joining us on Best Weekend Days, your favorite weekend program, where we talk about all deals, exciting deals at a very juicy and at an affordable rate to you all. On this program, we talk about shopping deals, retail, dining deals, we talk about entertainment deals, we talk about all deals that you can afford very cheap. Thank you so much for joining us. Once again, you know, when it's the weekend, then let's ring the bell for, you know, sleeping, merry, enjoying ourselves and relaxing. Today we have a lot of beautiful deals to start. Ire Ayomikunle Ike.
Yeah, like you said, it's so beautiful to be alive and be back here and to talk about some deals that you all will be so excited about.
Yes, time for the Ire Square to, I think it was where with the barrister one day, and they was saying like Ire Square and all of that. Where I told them, yeah. All right, now we all know it's a Black Friday, and we can see from Ire Fair it signals that it's a Black Friday. So we all know Black Friday has a high energy, a day for discounted sales, limited time deals, and massive price drops from businesses to their customer base. We know that what you get at 100 naira when it's time for Black Friday, you get it for 50, 40 at a very affordable price. And it is a strategic moment to offer their wares at the lowest price to attract huge crowd and spike sales, while shoppers see it as a once-in-a-year opportunity to clear their carts and get much more items at the lowest rate. So, thinking about Black Friday, everyone does it. Even the walk-in store, all the shopping platforms we have via online, they are engaging with their brand with this Black Friday. So please walk into any store, keep an eye out for sales and discounts, especially Black Friday season and Cyber Monday. Jumia Nigeria is offering up to 80% off on top brands like Xiaomi and Nivea. Talking about Jumia, Konga and Gigi are the major online stores running Black Friday sales in Nigeria, along with some physical stores like Spar, ShopRite that have online presence for their Black Friday event. Other stores participate in Black Friday We have the Amazon US for those abroad. That has to do with international delivery. We have the Ostinja, we have the Mix Africa. You know, these sales offer discount on a wide range of products from electronics, fashion, groceries, and appliances. We have some other stores. Talking about Jumia Nigeria, they are offering deals on various categories right now as we speak. Talking about the Black Friday deals, if you want to get phone, electronic, anything fashion, skincare, beauty, lifestyle promotions are running across all multiple Fridays we have in November. So please do not sleep on this one. Then Konga Nigeria, we all know Konga, another major e-commerce platform with Black Friday promotions. So anything you want to get, because if we start saying you can, the bread is once 100 naira, it's now 15 naira, it's just like we are wasting our precious time. And because we now know that when it comes to Black Friday, all items, there are always discounts. So it now depends on what you want exactly. So we have the GG as well. GG has launched its deals, now water. Yeah. And that make me remember, it's not a kind of advert, money now water. You know, I know you can understand that. So this one, deals now water. I love that. That's very interesting. You know, Gigi, for Gigi to come out with this deal now water is a very beautiful one. So deal now water Black Friday campaign with significant discounts on categories like everything, phone, electronic, fashion, home goods, everything you want to get, but I can assure you, you can get a Remofe. Yeah, that's the only thing you can get. So then the Amazon US, a US-based online giant that offer international shipping and participate. They're also participating in the Black Friday. So if you love international things, when it comes to a brand, you love to flaunt it foreign, go girl, clock it, then you can just order via Amazon US. Then definitely you'll get it. They'll get it delivered to your doorstep here in Nigeria. Then the Mix Africa, I can tell you that this platform hosts a Black Friday sales as well, including deals on Puma apparel. So if you're a lover of Puma brand, when it comes to their t-shirts, their round neck, their pant, their boots, and everything, their face cap, you love their band, wristband, everything about Puma, definitely you can do that. Then we have Kara. It's another online store participating in the Black Friday sales event, as seen on kara.com. When we're talking about Black Friday, to be very realistic, which brand does not participate in Black Friday?
Absolutely not, because I think all brands,
absolutely
across different sectors, you know, because this is an opportunity for them to even have more customers. Because sometimes people don't get to know about some of these brands until Black Friday, and they're like, oh, I'm impressed with what with their services and products. So, and if not all brands, 99.9% of brands
definitely
offer Black Friday.
So you can
discounts.
check out Kara, and the view is a very beautiful place whereby you will walk in and you will know that, okay, I'm citing some beautiful, you know, deals that I can just go on with. Then we have the Jamara Home. This online store features Black Friday deals on home appliances, electronic, kitchen appliances, such as the Midea, Samsung, and TCL. And physical stores with online Black Friday appearance, we have the Spa Nigeria, and they run their Black Friday sale from November 21st to November 30. So you still have a whole lot of days. We still have 2 days to enjoy this. And with this available both online and in physical stores in Lagos, they have it in Abuja, and they have it in the East, and to be precise, they have it in Enugu. The ShopRite as well offer Black Friday deals on groceries and home appliances with some sales available to online shoppers. Other participating stores, we have the Namecheap, a domain registrar and web hosting company that runs Black Friday deals. We have the Ostinja, it's another web hosting provider participating in the Black Friday sales. We have the Wondershare. Oh my goodness, you know, when you shop from Wondershare, you just see wonders. So they are offering the Black Friday deals on via their software products. Now we have the Contact. Wow, that's a rhyme. Contact. So it's a digital marketing platform that participates as well in this sales event. Then Get Response as well. It's an online shopping platform and email marketing service that is also participating in Black Friday promotions. We have SEMrush, a marketing toolkit that is part of the Black Friday. We have Sage Accounting as well. They are offering Black Friday deals on accounting software. So now it's your turn to do the needful. I remember while growing up, when we watch movies, Nollywood movies, they would tell us, grab your copy now. So now, grab your copy so you can, enjoy all these beautiful deals now that their price are. Because the moment we eat into 2026, mid-January, then they go back to their actual price. So please, let's make use of this beautiful season to enjoy amazing deals.
All right, beautiful day, area Yomkune. And now it's time to grab your copy when it comes to travel deals, because I mean it's festive period and 30 December is here. So travel deals for December 2025 in Nigeria include new international flights from Airpeace, all-inclusive holiday packages to destinations like Bali, and local 30 December events in Lagos. That's a big one.
That's a big one. So now about 30 December, I'm so sorry to cut you off that line. So what concert are you attending for 30 December?
I even learned that Ashake is having a concert.
Absolutely. And Olamide,
300,000 naira. And people have been.
When you have this money, spend it, because it's so obvious.
Somebody even said that with 300,000 naira, at least probably about 100k, that's 400,000 that you can, go to some African destinations like Ghana. So why would they go ahead and spend 300,000 naira? But if you have the money, come on, it's going to be a beautiful moment. You can't have, a replica of that.
I think that's one of the reasons, because Olamide too is coming up with this, or we just knew that I just concluded is
Lagos
in the UK,
in
London, in the UK. So now he's coming back to Nigeria with the December feast, all Olamide lovers and all of that. And so, the money you get the money you pay in getting tickets for music concert are quite expensive to that of movies and all of that. And I think that is one of the factors. I just saw the analysis briefly on TikTok, and somebody says I think that's one of the factors that musicians are still quite richer than actors. Well, we're not talking about that. Just to bring another point of view for you to learn. Even for you're still talking about traveling this, please go on.
Yes. So because this period is when you travel a lot, so you can find deals on flights and hotels, travel agencies like Waka Now, and I think Fugakinili did a video on that. Then Expedia and Travelocity, and also you can use budget-friendly options like free walking tours and visiting parks to save money. Yeah, you can save money even during this period as well. For December 2025, focus on early booking for peak events and look for special offers that may become available for both domestic and international travel. Whether it's domestic or international, you can always book all your tickets. Then let's look at international travel deals. The Caribbean Airpeace is launching direct flights from Lagos and Accra to Antigua and Barbados starting December 21st, 2025. So these are the first non-stop flights from West and Central Africa to the Caribbean. So if you are interested in that, why not jump on that opportunity for you? Then let's look at Bali. Wakana Holidays on Christmas in Bali package runs from December 23 to 29th 2025, and this includes all-inclusive planning, flights and accommodation. So you should get that copy now. Other destinations for you look out for deals on major airlines like Ethiopian Airlines airlines for routes like Lagos to Kigali, or Travel Wings for packages to destinations like Zanzibar or Dubai. Then deals and packages also keep eye out on Black Friday deals like today, and other limited time offers from sites like Expedia on hotels and flight bundles. Then let's look at domestic travel deals now. We've talked about international travel deals. Lagos, the 30 December that we are always fascinated about. The city known for a packed schedule of events in December, including concerts, parties, and cultural experiences like the Flighttime Festival, book concerts like the Flying Time Festival, and I know many people are really anticipating that, then you can book concert tickets early because there are always early birds for these concerts. Then budget-friendly options. To save money, you should consider free activities like visiting parks, beaches, free to attend concerts. Even beaches, sometimes you get to pay, but not as much as, you know, they are just
So talking
some tokens you get to pay.
So talking about the free attend concerts, we have them because a lot of people will be like, what kind of concert?
Yes, like experience.
Experience, free.
Even though it's a religious gathering, but it's
free.
a concert.
Yeah, then we have the one that I know this musician, Small Doctor, does for people in Agege. So it's free. We have things like that, so you can just go and have fun.
Fun is everywhere, as long as you can find it. So packages, you should search for bundled Lagos vacation.
Oh, we.
Yeah, we. All right. We. Yeah, we all should search
Definitely.
for bundled Lagos vacation packages that can include hotels, tours, and activities as mentioned on site like Travelocity. So you can check their website for more details. So car rentals, yeah, if you plan to explore on your own, if you're in Lagos, you want to just explore, get to know more about Lagos, you can check for car rental deals with pickup often available at the airport or in areas like Ikeja. So you should enjoy that rental deals. So let's look at some tips you can use to find amazing deals. Now, book early. Since December is a peak travel season, booking flights and accommodation in advance is crucial. It's very important that you should book early. Plan that because it's going to save you a lot of stress and also the cost. Be flexible as well. Consider slight variations in dates or nearby airports to find potentially lower fares. Yeah, you can just be flexible. Try to look around for cheaper rates. Then you compare packages. This is very crucial. Use travel websites to compare prices for bundle deals, which can sometimes offer better savings. Yeah, it's very important people compare all of these prices. Then let's talk about the holiday packages from Nigeria and other deals, like some questions people ask.
Because you know when it comes to these people now start asking, if I want to go to Ghana, if I want to go to Kenya, if I want to go to Egypt, if I want to go to Cairo, how much is the total package, the to and fro and all of that. So everything, you just, for more insight about that, please go to their website and check it out, or all their social media platform for you to know the actual price you're going to pay before you have access to all these amazing deals. Trust me, and all these deals we've cited, beautiful deals that you cannot just afford to miss during this Xmas. What is this December without exploring all these deals?
That is one thing that makes it beautiful.
So we just remove the D and we put P. So we just put it December.
Oh.
All right. All right, then let's talk about entertainment deals briefly. Movies to watch out in the cinema. We have Olori Ogun. It's a very beautiful Warlord, yeah, Olori Ogun, written and produced by Odunlade Adekola. In the industry, they call him Father. Directed by gigantic directors in the industry, Abiodun Lariwaju Abelanre, Adebayo Tijani, Tokpe Adebayo, and Odunlade in Warlord. Warlord is a very beautiful movie. We have Odunlade, we have Tony Abraham Achinyemi, we have Eritio Sayemi, we have Femi Adebayo, we have Eniola Jao, Fatia Williams Balogun, Ibrahim Chata, Ogogo, Yinka Quadri, Biola Adebayo, Dr. B. Gege. We have Nikki Amzat, we have Muyiwa Ademola, we have Ozain, we have Kamo State, name it. The movie is star-studded. So please go get this movie. We have Rasakola Iwolojo. We have a lot of. It's Adebayo Silami Ogabilo. We have Chidi. In fact, this movie is a star-studded movie. Then we have another movie, Shotiwo Jinja. Shotiwo Jinja. Shotiwo Jinja. You know, that was the song Kiki sang when they went to do the watch party Ibadan for our fans in Ibadan, because we all know that she was from Ibadan. So definitely she has to go pay a kind of an homage for our people that your girl has produced a movie and you're Ibadan, you must watch and all of that. And if you're talking about movies as well, I think aside from Lagos, one place people get all these artists get fans to is Ibadan. Definitely, because they know that it's Ibadan. Then thereafter Ibadan, we have Abeokuta and likes Ekiti. They don't have cinema there quite. Oops. Okay, we're not throwing shades, but it's just what it is. We hope that some people are doing the...
Yeah, you could start up with that initiative, you know.
All right,
Since you mentioned it.
Okay, I would, and my mommy hails from Ekiti, so definitely I will do something about that. Then we have this beautiful movie, Asala. Yeah, it's a beautiful movie now showing on Akbata TV, ASALA. Asala. It's a very beautiful movie. You will love to see. Asala is a very beautiful movie. I can tell you that we have in this movie we have Alesh Sonny. Yeah, he has been in the industry for a while. He's doing so well. And in this movie as well, we have the Queen of Suranaya land in Nasarawa Street. Yeah, we have Tayo Shobola. I love Tayo Shobola so well. If you know me very well, you know I love Tayo.
I can see the way you're blushing, man.
I love Tayo Shobola. So she's in this movie and all of that. You know, when she was off the screen and all of that, when she was in Nasarawa, she being a queen of a kingdom, a lot of fans saying, when are you coming back? When are you coming back? Now Tayo Shobola is back. So any movie you see her in, and the beautiful thing is that she still gets her fans, maybe because of the beauty, the way she talks, the way she carries herself. So it's a very beautiful movie. Please go watch this movie. We have Kunle Omishori. A lot of people say, a lot of ladies, a lot of women out there say, oh, Kunle Omishori, my sugar daddy in the Nollywood industry. I love his work. I love his everything. His start. Oh, Jesus. I'm a child of God. Yeah, we know what we're talking about right now. So please go get to see this movie. We have cute Abiola in this movie. So go. It's a movie you would love to watch. We have Adene Johnson in this movie as well. Then away from that, we have another movie on Bound. It's a very beautiful movie to go watch. You will learn on Bound. You would enjoy yourself. You get a lot of lessons from this movie on Bound. So definitely you need to watch this movie, to know where to set the boundaries and all of that. So it's a very beautiful movie for you to watch. And okay, away from that, we have Arts and Ballot. Yeah, Arts and Ballot showing on Uche Mbonapo TV. It's a very beautiful movie, Arts and Ballot. We have Chike Daniels in this movie. So it's a very beautiful movie. You would see that on Bound. We have Stanunze, we have Saga Adeolu. So go and check it out. Then Arts and Ballot as well. It's a very beautiful movie you would love to watch. When you see Chike Daniels, you see Courtney John, Wari Jaja, you will love the movie. So go check it out. You won't believe that Chike Daniels is in his 40s.
Wow.
He's looking that young. I was quite surprised. I think 43 or 44. Wow. Whatever the secret is, please tell us. We're here. We're your fans. We want to know the secret. Then we have another movie from your girl, Bimbo Ademoye Aishat. Miles Away From Home. This is a very beautiful movie because a lot of Bimbo fans anticipate our movie so well. So please go get this movie, go watch this movie, shot in Nigeria and in Cotonou. It's a very movie. We have Timini Egbinsin, we have Iremide Adeoye in this movie, and funniest part is that we have Biba Ademoye featured a dad. There is something about actors, most especially the comical one. They have a way of bringing their family members into the industry. We all know Odunade Adekola used to be a fantastic, the actor. And now, stylishly, he's bringing his wife for content. You watch, they do content, dickiness, all of that. It's a very beautiful one, actually. Trying to convince us that, okay, these are the other sides. The entertainment side of my family. It's a very beautiful one there.
Interesting. Everyone has that entertainment side to them. So, you all should explore. And still talking about movies, you should get to see at the cinemas 3 cold dishes. Stay at the cinemas. I watched this interesting one when we have Wale Ojo, Osasi Godaro, and Femi Jacobs. That you should expect so much in that movie. Then we have Oju Iwe. Okay, that should be on YouTube, right?
Definitely on YouTube.
On YouTube. You should we should get to watch that. I mean,
we have Chiri Ogunleye in this movie, and when you see Chiri Ogunleye, I was having a conversation with you that when we have Papa Tuta Derio, you know, the new actors, they're doing so well. We were talking about actors, the new set of actors that are doing well. I wouldn't say Gen Z, but it is what it is.
Besides, Tunde Aderino is not really new. I think he's just at this
time is now at the peak of his career. Same as Chiri Ogunleye, he graduated an interview. And he said a lot of, we all know that we have stories behind the scenes. If you ask, even you have your own stories. I have mine, all of that. So he has been saying he has been in the industry for almost like 15 years. So, you know, it's not a matter of joke. And the industry is not something you get there today. Aside, you come with your money. And that's something like
with your money,
you still have to be careful. Yeah, you still have to be careful and be respectful. So you will showing. Please go get to see this movie. It's showing via Apata TV.
Alright, so Expired Love is also a show.
I don't want that one remove it. I don't want my love to be expired, please. I don't know what you're talking about. It's dead to December. I don't want to be served breakfast. So please, you and your Expired Love. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it's not my love. It's the producer who has decided to, you know, give us something premium, because Premium Pictures Studios.
Yeah, showing on Sonia Uche TV.
Yeah, they are Sonia Uche. You know, she is known for, you know, a lot of amazing content, so you should see this. We have Akune, so it's also
Akune. Oh my goodness, this movie, it's a very, if you're looking for comedy, comical movie, you know, when you see Mama G and when you see Flash Boy, Stephen Odimegbe, so you should know that this movie is a very beautiful movie. Akune, if you want to laugh 247, go watch Akune. You would love the movie so much. It's a very beautiful movie with a very fantastic storyline. Go get the movie. You know, it's a very beautiful movie. Mama G did a whole lot with Stephen Odingbe, a very good Flash Boy. Do you love him? Do you love Flash Boy?
Absolutely. He's an amazing actor. Amazing one. Yeah. So after 25 is the next movie you should see.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm still in my mid-20s, so I don't want to know what is happening after 25.
My 20s. Alright, so besides I'm 24, so
alright then.
Get to ask Chini Love, and I mean Uchejumbo is in the movie, Omeche is also in the movie. So after 25,
let's have this conversation. What really happened after 25? Just a brief.
I am 24, so I wouldn't know.
No. Irimufe, we all know the age, and me, I'm still mine. So just tell us.
Yes, I mean,
is it that life looks more, you know, taxing, or what does it take to be 25? Or is it that the pressure you that go get married, where your kids, where all of that? What happens? Is it the societal pressure? So what happens after age 25?
I think from the poster, you know that it has to do with something related to marriage.
Okay, now let's be realistic. Why is it that when you clock the age 25, our parents are always, they won't even think of you. Fine, you might have a job, but the job is not paying that well. You're just, you yourself, you know, you're managing on the job and all of that. But they will still be on it. And if they're praying for you, maybe New Year, they will not even talk about money. God will give you a good spouse. You know, they do all of those kind. Why is it that way?
Well, I think most times, mostly societal pressure. Because sometimes our parents, when they see that their friends after having grandchildren, so they expect you to do the same, but they do not realize that sometimes it's a different ballgame from different people.
Okay, now of a fact, what age do you think is suitable for a lady to get married and for a guy to get married with the Nigeria of today as things stands?
Anyway, do you get married at the time you know that it's most convenient for you, because there's no particular age. There's no lateness to it. If you think you do not want to get married, fine. If you think you want to get married, but just ensure that you do it right. That is something I want.
All right, so let's
everyone.
Definitely, I accept that. Interesting.
Yeah. So sorry we have to go down because you never can tell who needs to hear that anyway. All right. After 25 is one movie you should see. Then Broken Vow.
So you tell me that after 25 the marital vow will be broken. I'm not interested.
Broken Vow. I mean,
wow, it's Chiri Ogunleye's season. Honestly speaking, he's a very good actor. You know, I love him so much. When it comes to, if I want to watch Yoruba movie and I see him like this, I don't know, I'm always shivering, and most of the people call him fine man, fine and so on. But let me tell you, he's married with 4 kids.
Oh, interesting. So if you are looking there, please just look at it.
And we have cute Abiola in this movie. We have Kemi Ariyo. What they do, they call you show my brother Kemi T in this beautiful movie. So it's a comical movie, and we have Uju Kolio Show in this movie as well. One of if you watch Kolio Show, he has been acting for a while, and people knew that Itele is his boss, but the Kolio Show is popular, but Kolio Show gave him more popularity. So go check the movie out.
All right, so these are the movies you should check out this weekend, and
even more,
because the streets of YouTube
oh my goodness, what is really happening? I think we need to talk about it one day on Best Weekends on Entertainment. We'll just talk about regulations, how maybe the government or the bodies in charge or the commission in charge of YouTube should just make sure that those movies are well regulated, or maybe there should be a break or something, because before you know it, everyone TV.
I think
now we don't have actors, we don't have even actors now are having their TV. It's very, very, I won't say sad, but it is what it is. We want to make money. This is 2026. I'm not in 2025 again. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Amazing deals were set for you on this program, which we expect you, to enjoy this all amazing deals while it lasts. Remember, of course, it might be like 4 or 3 weeks to Xmas, but when we set into December, the way the time will start, going, you won't know. So that is why we're telling you to enjoy all these amazing deals while it lasts. From the Erie Square, we say love you, peace out. Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV, because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and welcome to another exciting edition of our WOOF, your number one show on ConsumerHalla TV, where you get to know about exciting deals, must-watch deals, market slashes, and every juicy offers you can think of. I am Iremufe Koforola, and one thing about this show that it is a pure blend of English and Pidgin. That one means say as I speak English, I go to yarn you Pidgin too, and no mind my Lagos boy, I just try for my Pidgin, and I know say you go just assess me the as I be, but beyond all those one, this show you go to enjoy every kind of deal you want to know about. As country people, you know say every day na blessing for us, and we supposed to enjoy every deal we think of. Yes, and on top of this show, now you go to know but you know one thing, if you never subscribe to our channel, now opportunity for you be this, may you just click on that subscription button and you go there get notification for all the content where they come down to your screen on ConsumerHalla TV. But you know something we can do more exciting, we say you go to know about our WOOF packages from different sectors. As they do our WOOF package for tech, you go to do for healthcare, even if they for even if courts decide say they won't do a WOOF today, you go here on top of this program, and that one are just on a lighter note. So if you want to know about any of these deals, you can know. And if you've not subscribed on our channel across all social media platforms, on X, on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok as ConsumerHalla, you surely get to see us there. We are always available 247. Like I talked earlier, my name is Iremufe Koforola, picking where your mama like where. So today's show is going to be different because it's not the usual. Yeah, it's going to be different in every sense of the word, because you know we are getting close to the end of the year, and I'm super excited. What are you most grateful for? 2025 has been a year of a roller coaster of different emotions. You know, it has taught us a lot as a nation, and individually, you must have learned one or two things. But above all things, be grateful to God that you're still here. There's a purpose for that life, and the greatest awoof we say if you enjoy, now say you get breath in you. You know, say you know suppose they pay for that one, and thank God say now free. And as air they free, you just have to breathe it in and breathe it out. That is the only work we supposed to do with that one. So on the show today, we are looking at Black Friday. It's Black Friday has become so common, and it has come to stay, because if you ask an average Nigerian now, they know about Black Friday. Many of us, we get to know about Black Friday. But when the name pops up, what comes to your mind? What do you know about it? Historically, how did it come into something today we can all resonate with? Some people don't even know how Black Friday came into be. So we are looking at Black Friday today, the historical aspect of it, what you can get to enjoy during Black Friday, and what are the surprises for Black Friday. That means a lot has to, a lot comes in place. And as the years gradually come to an end, there are a lot of exciting activities, and Black Friday is one of it. As a Nigerian, come on, I am always excited to partake in this. So let us look at the historical aspect of Black Friday. The thing where they talk to them, one look how Black Friday is the way we say it begins starts. Not be saying something we say it just starts. You get history and all these important dates like this, they may important me you know. And now why this show they important for you say you go know about all this kind of thing. So may I just take you through the history. So Black Friday didn't start as fun shopping day. You know, today we know that now it's all about fun, it's all about discounts, it's all about market slashes, one or two things like that. But it didn't start like that. You know, sometimes people feel think say, now just some people say now from the beginning, now shopping day they do not be say now like that it be. And when exactly this thing starts, I know we say it starts 2005. No, be something we start 1998. Some people they never even born in that time. That one a lighter one. So it didn't just start as a fun shopping day. In the early 1960s, Philadelphia police came up with the name to describe the heavy traffic, huge crowds, and shoplifting problems that hit the city the day after Thanksgiving. So that means the whole thing started in the 1960s, and the name came as a result of what the Philadelphia police, what they observed during that time, during that period in the 1960s. How there was usually Thanksgiving. So they observed that there were some peculiar activities that always happened during the Thanksgiving, after the Thanksgiving, that sometimes there were usually heavy traffic, shoplifting, and also huge crowds. So they're like, oh, it's something black, for all those kind of activities to happen. Then the attempts to rename it Big Friday and Big Saturday in 1961 didn't catch on, and the terms slowly stuck. They made attempt to rename Big Friday and Big Saturday, but it didn't work because already Big Friday Black Friday, I beg your pardon there, has come into place already. Yeah, what I mean is that they tried renaming it, yes, Big Friday, then Big Saturday also, but it didn't work. It didn't work, and all they just had to do is the name got stuck, Black Friday, instead of Big Friday, Big Saturday. So the name got stuck. So by the late 90s, 80s now, it started gradually, 1960. Then by the late 1980, retailers flipped on the meaning. Now, when they made attempt to change from Big Black Friday to Big Friday, it didn't work out. So the name got stuck. But retailers took advantage of that name, so they flipped it. So it was something on the flip side, and they began to use Black Friday to mark the moment businesses moved from loss to profit and to promote massive discounts. I love discounts. Who don't love discounts? So businesses at the time, different brands at the time, they realized that it was the time for them to move from losses to profit. So they just wanted to maximize that opportunity. It was always having huge crowd, a lot of activities going on after the Thanksgiving. So they saw it as an opportunity to, tap into that and really make a lot of sales. So that was what happened. So they were promoting their massive discounts at the time. So it later inspired days like Cyber Monday and Small Business Saturday. So as a result of this Black Friday, it's also inspired every other day, like the Cyber Monday, which is also notable day, and also the Small Business Saturday for small businesses who are trying to upscale. Yeah, in Nigeria, Black Friday kicked off. Can you make a guess? So looking at this, I love history because it reminds us of certain things which we might not really pay attention to. And it is very important to know that Black Friday didn't start historically in Nigeria. So it started with the Philadelphia police units. They came up with the name in the 1960s. Everything revolutionized in 1980, and Nigeria, as a great country, adopted on this. And in 2014, where were you then? In 2014, the name stuck in Nigeria, and gradually became a long month style shopping season instead of a one-day event. In Nigeria, ours became different. We are unique people and we do things unique ways. So rather than it just being a day, like we have it in some parts of the world and in other climes, in Nigeria, yeah, it became a 1 month thing. It runs for a month. So it's something so interesting. So that's how Black Friday came into being, and today we are enjoying all of these one way or the other. Yes, we are all enjoying it. So that is just the historical aspect of it. Okay, before I move to every other part of the show, let's go on a quick break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching our Whoop on ConsumerHalla TV, and this show is all shades of fun. You get to know about exciting market deals, promos, flash sales, and including Black Friday deals. Before the break, I mentioned how Black Friday came into being, and we touched on the historical aspect of it. So, having known that, let us look at many brands in Nigeria today, and do not forget it started in 2014. Brands have started, maximizing the opportunity for themselves and their customers. So we have some major e-commerce platforms in Nigeria today. When it comes to the world of e-commerce, the world today has revolutionized, and we have a lot of brands when it comes to the e-commerce sector, and I mean that is a $1 billion industry on its own. So we have Jumia, we have Konga, that they are really known for Black Friday sales. Yes, And interestingly, I would just say go on the website, go on their website, get to know how you can clear your chart. What I talk we say some brands they popular when it comes to these Black Friday deals. Brands like Jumia, like Konga, like Gigi, you know them maybe say nah, team maybe say yes, then they promote their on this discount say a lot. And some they don't tag different names. Some say deal na water, different names. Maybe say they think of creative name. Maybe say if you think of so Jumia, I know say it is one of the largest online retailer in the country today, and they are hosting Black Friday festival with numerous partner brands. One thing is, we are talking about e-commerce industry. We are talking about many many organizations that they actually maximize their opportunity, and Jumia is one of the biggest e-commerce store where you can get a lot of things because they partner with numerous brands. And also we have the Konga, another major online store, yes, just like Jumia, and they are hosting Jakarta Black Friday event with deals on a wide range of products. Interesting. I said some brands came up with dinner water, they came up with Jakarta Black Friday. So they are also partnering with so many brands. Now, not just e-commerce store, but there are physical retailers where you can get some discounted products. That is so interesting. So if you love to shop physically, you love to walk into stores, I mean, this one day for you, you say you go enjoy yourself. You go they pick the one where you say you won't pick by yourself. You go see what you want buy. No be what I order versus what they can give me. So ShopRite, ShopRite is a big store. The supermarket chain has Black Friday sales with discounts on various products from multiple brands. Interestingly, all of these stores, whether they're physical stores or online stores, e-commerce stores, they partner with different brands. So they are also partnering with different brands. And also Spar, this retail store, offers Black Friday deals on a variety of items, including electronics and home appliances. Yeah, Spar is also known for that. Now let us go into these brands that partner with some of these online stores. It is important we also get to know about them. It is very important, and interestingly, something that you all can just enjoy. Now, some people say you're supposed to enjoy. Everybody's supposed to maximize the opportunity. Say, okay, now one thing, may enjoy all of these deals because it is very important that you enjoy them the right way. And if you can just enjoy them the right way, it helps you a whole lot. So you just have to know about all of this. Then let us look at this brand. Like I said earlier on, the main reason I laid emphasis on this is because sometimes people don't get to enjoy these things the way they should enjoy. So it's for you. You have everything that the brand, they've done all they need to do to make sure that you enjoy this. So let us look at the consumer brands that are notable for partnering with all of these online stores and retail and physical retailers as well. Let us look at Infinix. It's a popular brand, and this brand has a specific Black Friday fiesta, which with deals available at its authorized stores. Like I said, every brand, when it comes to technology, when it comes to phones, when it comes to gadgets, they have their authorized stores. So note this. The main reason is because you can't get all of their products anywhere, but they have authorized stores whereby they partner with where you can get it, and they have what's called Black Friday Fiesta. You just be enjoying Infinix products because they discount for you. Then Samsung devices are heavily discounted on both online and physical store for the Black Friday promotions. Yes, Samsung products, they also have a lot of discount for you online and offline. They have that presence. Let me put it that way. Then Xiaomi is the platform partner for Jumia's Black Friday and has its own deals. You can also get all of those products there. Yes, you can get any of the product because it's just the platform partner for Jumia's Black Friday. And another brand we say they come on, we say you self if you enjoy their deal now Oraimo. You know, say Oraimo they popular. I mean, every side they endorse one brand or the other. I just give you notification say if you want to enjoy all of these Black Friday, you get where you say yes, you fit enjoy them. Oraimo self they do partner with some retail stores. If say you say if you enjoy, so any accessory you want get related to phones, to your gadgets, different phones, you can also get it for the Black Friday sales. Then Techno and Itel, another brand. I'm smiling if only you know why. So Techno and Itel also they have deals for you as their customers, and you can get these numerous deals on e-commerce platforms and retail stores as well. Then Livier, not be only tech or gadgets or all this phone accessory if you get this period. Also your skin, you're supposed to take care of your skin. You want the glow? Yes, you want the glow. Now opportunity for you to get a lot of skincare products this period. And Livier, they know they joke too, they know they carry last, because one thing they know say they want make you look good. As the festive period don't they come, they knock our door like this. They want to make you look good this period, and they want to say which kind of products you won't get. Livier gets your back. I know they do endorsement. I just talk say different brands they do different promo this period. So Livier now one. So the skincare brand has partnerships for Black Friday with promotions including multi-packs. So even a cream, anything where you want get for yourself, if you say feel look good, me magazine. Then we have Ayatama Cool and Binaton also. Then they do promo. So any home appliance where you say you want get, they have deals for you. If you get them from e-commerce store, that's online store, and also physical retailers as well. If you get them, you understand? Say that one they interesting for you. May you know that one. They're very important. If you get them from Jumia, from Konga, from Spa, yes. So we don't talk some of these markets where we say brands. Yes, then be markets too. Maybe say then they offer these Black Friday deals for you. So maybe we can look at some important things we say if you get for this Black Friday. Yes, the important me know them soon. Then some items we say if you get for the Black Friday, some top products categories. You get electronics, yes. Electronics this time they get a lot of discounts, at least up to 8.8% discount, depending on the one we want get. And now different brands they offer this opportunity for you for electronics, for furniture, for a lot of furniture. You can get different discounts. You can get that. Then cosmetics, I just talk about skincare the other time, and Livier I mentioned, and also other brands as well. Then you have toys, yes. So that means a lot of, if you are a fashion person, you can get a lot of fashion apparels, a lot of accessories, a lot of interesting things to buy this period. Electronics, gadgets, anything. Just all you have to do is visit all their websites, and you get to know more about all of these discounted deals. And also there are many stores out there that are offering discount this period. Even bed-made furniture, they're also offering, like I said, you could get furniture this period, and a lot of interesting deals this period. Now we've talked about the Black Friday deals for you. So which of these actually catches your fancy the most? Which one puts that spotlight and like, oh, I need to shop and all that. So Black Friday is not just for adults, it's also for children. If you have babies, a lot of brands are offering deals for your babies this period. So do not be selfish, and let other people enjoy this too. And also, one interesting thing about Black Friday is that it's always a time of the year to shop for not just yourself, also loved ones. Do you have that lover? Do you have that friend? Do you have your parents? You want to surprise people this period? Why not just use that opportunity to surprise them? Let them know that they are loved. So there are many ways you can enjoy Black Friday. One of it is that you visit all of these brands, all of these various sectors that are, running discount this period. Visit their website to know about it, and do not just basically verify, because they always have their different carts where you can pick all the items from. So when you visit their websites, you see the products that are available for discount, and they also always explain the percent slash that is, that you can enjoy if it is just a 1% discount, if it is 4%, if it's 8%. Some go as far as 10%, 15% discount, depending on the product itself. So verify every product you want to buy, and ensure that when you want to order online, it is from a verified e-commerce store. And if it is physical, walk into the store, get whatever you want to get, and ensure that you enjoy it. So this is all we can have on today's edition of our move, and we've talked about Black Friday, and it's a yearly thing now. And I mentioned earlier how it started historically. Here we are today. We are all enjoying something that started decades ago, and it's still strong. So you as a brand, you can begin to prepare your mind how you can, run things next year. Are you a brand? You want us to know about your discounts as well? It's an opportunity for you to reach out to us. We are always here for you. Trust me, we've got no other thing to do. So as I talk earlier, I say this program now blend of English and Pidgin. I be like say my English don't too much. I talk say one of the ways we be say if you enjoy this Black Friday, say may you visit the website of all these stores where say you want know about the promo where they do. Black Friday in not share na promo, na discount sales, na market slash, So visit their website and verify every piece of information before you pay. And also no be say may you just enjoy them yourself. Now opportunity to show your loved ones say you care for them, say they truly matter. So now all of these things in now just the simple steps and simple way say if you enjoy all of these Black Friday sales. My name na Iremofe Kofoworola. I know one thing, I always dey here for you. I hope na show you say you suppose to watch every time, because you go to enjoy different juicy offer. If you never subscribe on to all any of our if you never subscribe to our channel, now opportunity for you, may you subscribe, and may not just subscribe on YouTube below. Like our comment, comment and share. Like, comment and share, and follow us across all social media platforms. Till I grace your screen next edition. Bye.
Thank you so much for joining us. It's a beautiful Wednesday afternoon, and it is Share Your Brand Experience on ConsumerHalla TV. It's about storytelling. It's about we having your narration, your experience about our brand industry. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke.
All right, thank you so much for joining us once again on Share Your Brand Experience this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. You know how we do it, like I said, like we always say. Please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Especially subscription is very, very free for you to always watch us every weekdays from the hour of 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. This is another beautiful edition of Share Your Brand Experience, and we are here to talk about another exciting topic. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kike. I was just about turning to you because what we're about to talk, what we are having on the table that we're about to dissect, we've had this conversation quite a lot of time, but now with the situation of things, it does not look like it is stopping soon. So that is why we still have to talk about it, because we need to create an awareness. We're talking about customer care service, and according to statistics, customer service in Nigeria remains a present issue across sectors such as telecommunications, banking, hospitality, and public services, despite some gains from digital transformation. Many Nigerians still face long wait times, poor complaint handling, and a lack of professionalism. The state of customer care service in Nigeria, a 2023 no-poll survey showed that 61% of Nigerians are dissatisfied with the customer care service due to poor communication, lack of empathy, and slow complaint resolution were top issues. The telecommunication and power sectors performed worst, with PHCN, Airtel frequently, and Airtel most times cited for inefficiencies. And for real-life experience sharing and for more insight on how to get statistic right about customer care service, we have Adela G, who is an healthcare provider and also a seasoned on-air personality, OAP, join us virtually on the program all the way from Ibadan for more awareness. Adela, good evening. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm honored to be here.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Thank you so much. Yeah, of course, I can hear you well. Thank you so much for joining us.
All right. The pleasure is mine.
And how is Ibadan doing this evening?
Well, for the sun, it's really, really hot.
All right. Ṣé láfíà lẹ wà ńbẹ̀ o?
Àlàáfíà la wà o.
All right then, Oluwaseun.
I don't think she's from Ibadan, actually. That doesn't sound like someone else from
She's not
Ibadan.
for you, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh!
Now, all right, let's get into the insights, the conversation. Can you please share your real life experience, because it's needed, the one you've had about poor customer care issues in brief?
Right. Okay. So basically, I'm someone that loves explaining things in details. So I would start. It's happened to be a night time. So we were going out to get a inhaler for my mom. On the way, you know, this rough guys, they snatched our phone and we rushed to the bank. It was late already, so we rushed to the bank to inform the security and also called the customer care service, informing them to block the account, to lock the account, so they would be able to find something funny to do and all that. And which they said they'll be on it, they will do it and stuff like that. Only for us to get back home, and in the middle of the night, around 12 a.m., 1 a.m., we started receiving debit alerts. We're not wondering, as we called these people and informed them already and told them about the situation of things on ground, and they told us they would do something about it. So how come was it like they didn't do anything about it, or what really happened? So it was really, really a devastating moment. You know, mom's asthmatic, we're trying to get her medication, and also in the process of that, there was a loss, not a loss, like huge loss. So it was really, really funny and disheartening. Actually, it was really, really disheartening. So basically, that's one example, like one life experience that I can never forget. Hello?
Oh, we are so sorry about that. There was a little bit of a glitch with the network. Sorry, I didn't catch the last thing you said. Maybe you should start from where you said you started receiving the debit alert in the middle of the night.
Oh, right. Okay, so we started receiving debit alerts, debit upon debits, and it was really, really disheartening because we began to wonder. We informed them already about the situation of things on ground. So how come? Was it that they didn't carry out any action or they just left it? It was really a disheartening situation for real because, you know, having an asthmatic patient, if you have an asthmatic patient, you would understand how that thing would be. It's just like a whole huge loss, and For in a nutshell, it was highly disheartening.
Honestly, you don't need to have an asthmatic patient to understand the pain and the emotional attachment or stress that people who have them in the corner go through. Because one way or the other, we all know what asthma is, and it is a very, very chronic and demanding disease or illness that some human beings do go through. But I would like to ask you, what were you able to do after the money was taken out of your account? Were you able to do anything? Was the bank able to do something?
Well, unfortunately, it was a weekend. So the following Monday, we had to go to the bank and we laid the complaints. And they said they couldn't really do anything regarding that because the person who stole the phone bought airtime on our own number. You understand? So the debit was to our own number. So there was really nothing they could do because it wasn't traceable and stuff like that. So it was a whole loss. And another one I could remember was one time I made. Yeah, sorry, you're saying something.
I would ask you the question later.
Okay.
Continue what you're talking about.
All right, yeah. So another one I could remember was when I did an erroneous transfer of 42,000 naira. A student like me, very funny. So I reached out to. I firstly called my bank manager and he gave me the procedure on what to do, which I followed. Then they had to tell me that I have to get affidavits, do this, do that. I'm the one that made this erroneous transfer. I'm telling you what that happened to me. You're telling me to get affidavits, get this, get that, before you can help me. Yes, the stress was just too much. I just like let it be because trust me. And then work was demanded. School work was highly demanded. So there was no time for me to go to the high court to get an affidavit done and all that. So basically, the two most disheartening experience I've had with customer cares are with banks.
Wow. Honestly, I'm not even surprised that you said the two most horrific one you've had are with banks, because I think now their name is almost on the lips of every Nigerian, which is a very, very bad thing, a very bad reputation to have. So I wanted to go back to the first instance that you made mention of. First of all, I'm very, very sorry about the experiences that you went through. It's not nobody's fault, honestly, but it's just, I think it's normal for Nigerians to always say sorry, or whether you're wrong or you're right. Sorry is our anthem right now. So you said the person didn't just remove the money.
Definitely. Yeah.
She was buying, the person, okay, he or she was buying card into their own, on their SIM. Was that it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So why
no, into our own SIM.
Yeah,
like
why can't
our
they not
number.
Oh, into your own number. That is very smart. I give you to that.
Yes, exactly.
Dubious. You can say that again.
Oh, I just got it now. So it was the person was
Very.
buying card into your own SIM
Yeah,
card.
you can understand the point. Yeah, so the person.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I'm hearing
Yeah.
this, honestly. Like I always say sometimes that Nigerians, we are full of knowledge, but most of the time we use our knowledge for illegal things. I've never in my life will I think of somebody stealing your phone, then using your own money to buy airtime into your own SIM card. Because one way or the other, they're going to make money. They're going to sell that card from that particular.
That was the first I would say as well.
Wow, that is.
You can
I'm sorry,
imagine.
the person that stole your phone. This is not the first time they are stealing phones.
He's a professional.
Very, very big professional, professional thief. Because
yeah.
Oh my God, you.
All right. Now we apologize for your experience and thank you so much for sharing that with us. And that will definitely create another awareness for people watching the program. Absolutely. Now, what are the root cause of poor customer care services in Nigeria?
I would say number one, empathy. Then number two, priorities. Then number three, workload. I mean, I've been to banks. I'll start from number three. I've been to my own bank. I use Fidelity, and sometimes I would see the customer care section filled up. Even when I go to Zenith, I see the same thing there, filled up, and there's this each queue. You know, people waiting for their turn and all that, and we are just seeing just two customer care service. It's sitting
Always
two
just
for
two.
the
I don't
number
know
of
why.
people on the queue. You get, so the workload on these people is way too much than what they have on ground, way too much than the staffs. You get, the workload is more than the staffs. Are you there?
We can hear you, please.
All right. Thank you so much for that insight. Now, having said the root cause, can you share with us the solution that you think can end poor customer care services in Nigeria? Because, you know, stylishly, knowingly or unknowingly, it has become a cankerworm and has eaten deep into the customer services system in Nigeria.
Okay, so we all know that the world is fast evolving. So I'll feel if they can implement technology more and AI, the use of AI. Using MCOPA, I don't know if you've heard about MCOPA. MCOPA uses chatbots. Right?
Okay.
They use chatbots. You understand? So if you send in a text, or maybe you want to make an inquiry, or you have a complaint or something like that, there's this. It answers you immediately. It gets what you want to do done immediately. That's the work of the chatbot. You understand? So if more banks or other organizations out there can implement that as well. Then also feedbacks. They should value feedbacks. And they can, there's this in the call review on Google. Yeah. Take for instance this
Google
review they do on
reviews.
Google Play
Yeah.
Store and all that.
Yeah.
Here you get, if they can do something like that, they'll be able to know, because humans, especially Nigerians, we want to lay our pains, like we want you to know what we are going through. You understand? So if they can create that kind of platform for people to pull down their concerns, then it will help them know what to do better. It will help them know what to do better. And also getting enough staffs. And it's not compulsory the staffs are on ground.
They
It's
can
not
work from
compulsory they
home,
are on
hybrid.
ground. Yeah, you get that. It might be hybrid and it can be 100% remote. Just they do it. People in Ghana, I have a friend that does something like that at Ghana. So if it can be remote, you might be, since you have a laptop, you can just employ people so they get this thing done. But I feel, since it's remote, I feel maybe they might be thinking about the pay, how to pay staffs and all that. But there are ways you can run
I
the
think that's actually the
organization
most
and it will
easiest
go
part of it.
smoothly.
As if you have hybrid, if you have hybrid staff, that's one of the most easiest way to
Yeah.
do it, because you're not paying for transportation, you're not paying for a lot of things. So
Just paying
it's
there for
even
that.
You get the
easier for you
point.
to pay hybrid than a
service.
physical staff. And so let's backtrack a little bit, because I wanted to ask you some questions, but in this
Alright.
question that you just
Okay.
answered, she answered a little bit of it.
Alright.
For me, I think particularly empathy is the biggest problem that we have in customer service in Nigeria, because it's not just the manufacturer now. The manufacturers sometimes they even train these staffs. They try because I know that what I've heard is that customer service providers don't just get the job; they undergo at least a 3-month training before they are put in front of the desk. So I feel like manufacturers have tried their best. Maybe they're not doing a follow-up enough, but I think it is more of an empathy situation, because how can I be calling you that I have an urgent matter for you to solve for me, and the next thing you are telling me is, what is your mother's maiden name? What is your father's? Unnecessary.
What year did you get?
You can unnecessary get the SIM. A SIM that I've been using for more than 12 years. How am I supposed to remember when I got that particular SIM? So these are issues that we need to deal with the staffs themselves. Thank you very much. And also the fact that the workload, like you said, honestly, it is too much. Most banks always have just 2 customer service on ground. You will see 20
on seats.
Do you not know what is funny is that it's only in customer service that you will see chairs lined up in front of the people, because they know that you're going to wait a long time. It's a strategical
then they
thing
give you a form to fill.
Thank you very much. Just to waste your time on unnecessary things that you can easily go there, explain to them. Even though you want to document things a little bit, don't give me a full, sheet of paper for me to start filling whatever I don't even understand.
I'm
writing an exam.
You get
so I think it's more of an empathy, because it's very, very sad, and it can be
personal because I have gone through customer service issues, and I'm very sure
almost everybody has gone through
customer service issue.
Then another thing, okay. Yeah, I want to say something. Another thing that I feel they should scrap up at this moment is giving forms. Because basically you have my information on your system. So why are you stressing me to go all over again? You can just ask for my name and probably my phone number or something, then bring it out. Like hospitals does that nowadays. The hospital I once worked at, all you just need to do is just input the patient's name, then you know the rack where the patient's card is. Life has
by their card number. In fact, some
it.
Even if you don't want to tell your name, you can just give them the last number of your card. Even in university,
and they bring it
for
out.
Clinical, it is most likely your card number they're going to use.
They
to
have
search
for no name.
Not like they will give you a full scrap sheet for you to start writing jam questions and the likes.
Thank you so much, Adela Aji, for your beautiful insight. And with everything you've said, you've nailed it, starting from the root cause and to the solutions. I think it's time the banks and all other service providers now start to know that this is 2025, not 2005 again. We are in the Gen Z world, not in the analog world. The issue of, you asking me formed, it's tiring. And,
tiring.
You start to crack your brain about what you registered with them for almost like 10 years ago. I mean, what I was thinking 10 years ago when I wanted to,
I can't remember
bank with you or engage business with you is different from what I'm thinking now. So thank you so much for bringing all those beautiful insight. And I think with the workload, of course, it's so tiring on them. You can see them; they get tired easily. Most of them will tell you, "Well, we are coming." Maybe they'll go to restroom and go somewhere to
even physically in bank.
Exactly.
They will leave customers. I don't know where they do that because I'm very sure other countries don't do this. This is very, very distressing. Like I said earlier on, it's more of the staffs that have that issue, because you would see customers queued up and you will walk majestically out of the customer's presence. That's your job. You should have a fixed time. Yeah, you can have pressing. You are pressed. You want to go and use the toilet. You can always have a time. They don't even offer an apology. Oh, sorry, excuse me for just 2 minutes. Let me go and quickly use the restroom. It's as if they're entitled to using that restroom at a particular time in the presence of their own customers. And like you said earlier on about the there's no courtesy about the chatbots. Some banks actually have chatbots. I think Zenith has Ziva or something. Some other ones also have it, but not all of them.
Like
I'm not surprised that Fidelity is having this particular customer, because I don't think they have a lot of customers compared to some banks. Like for them to now.
Well, actually, I would say basically, I don't mean I could go through all those process. Probably they would have done something, but due to my own work schedule, I could not go. But I heard that it's not only for Fidelity. It's not only for Fidelity.
It's all of them. I'm just saying that they could have prioritized you, because I don't think Fidelity has that much customers compared to some other banks. And honestly, all those unnecessary, go to this place, bring your NIN, bring your affidavit. What do I need affidavit for? Am I changing something in my bank? I don't know. I just feel like some of the time they just need to buy time for themselves. All these things are absolutely not necessary, and I think government needs to regulate these rules, particularly for consumers that are actually using these things, because it's very tiring for me to lose money, and then it's taking me 6 months to collect this money back.
Thank you so much, Adela G. And I support you. I support you 100,000,000 times about the government need to do a whole lot of reform and regulation. And now, if you are talking about the government, I think it's right time. There is an English adage that says charity begins at home. We find of course, if you ask me, I know that one of the main reasons why empathy is lost is because we are humans, and we know the way we are always desperate when we get a job. And now maybe they've gotten the job.
They are relaxed.
They are relaxed. They feel like they are on top of the world, at their comfort zone, and they start mistreating people. So definitely, if anybody would talk, if consumers would talk about a particular, they will not call the name of the staff. They will not call Irayomi Kole. They will not call Kike. They will call this bank.
Thank you very much.
So I think it's high time for the top officials of the bank to
The
always,
manufacturer
the
himself.
manufacturers, maybe the top executives of these banks, of these service providers, to know to call a round table meeting, to just a meeting, an awareness that will start as a subtle reminder of the reason why we employ you in the first instance. And thank you so much for those beautiful insights. I think with all these things, if things are properly done, because we have a lot of people that say this is Nigeria, anything goes, but we will never stop doing that, because we are media and we keep creating awareness until they do the good and right thing. Thank you so much, Adelaji, for joining us on the conversation all the way from Ibadan, health care provider and a seasoned on-air personality. Such a beautiful one, such an amazing analysis. We appreciate you.
Thank you. The pleasure is mine. I'm glad to be here.
Before you go, all right. Before you go, for 1 minute, let's have your concluding remark.
Okay, so basically, I would say we all know how Nigeria is, and if the customer care wants to be better, it starts from the personality itself. So you should always remember that as a customer care provider, your first, the top of your list as a customer care provider, your number one priority is the people, is the customers. Sure, you understand? So you have to know that to get them comfortable, you have to be out there to do everything to get their needs met. Truly, some customers will be so frustrating. Yeah, they might be frustrating at times, but it's just that's where this stress management comes in, anger management comes in. So you just professionalism comes in. Sure, you get. So you just have to know that you have to be calm, no matter what. You have to be calm. You have to mind your speech and do everything you can in your power to meet with their needs.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Adelaji. I'm highly impressed. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. Please do well to enjoy yourself and say me bye to the people of Ibadan.
Oh my God.
All right, so Odabo.
Yeah, Odabo.
All right, thank you so much for joining us. That's a very insightful conversation. It was brief, short, and concise. It has all the information needed in it. But I think the one that is quite amazing to you is about the issue she had whereby using ATM.
That's very smart.
You know, Ibadan don't pay it's called
like
it is Ibadan. So don't be surprised. You know, there is an adage in Ibadan that when you steal something from you, Ibadan people will tell you, why did you put it in the place where the thief came to? You know, I jacked that stuff from you. One man know about the tiu jalo juloro pe we're not shake. So please let us all stay very careful, a very beautiful insight right there. And I'm sure if all these things are properly done, there will be changes. Definitely, of course, there will be changes. All right, we need to bring everything to an end on Share Your Brand Experience. I enjoyed myself, and I know Kike too enjoyed herself on the conversation. We'll be back again next week, Wednesday, for another insight. Kike, we would not get tired if it's to keep calling people from top for them to share their experience, and you know, this reaching out to the audience, right, reaching out to the right authorities, and you know, creating a very high level and range of awareness. That is when they will stop. Definitely we'll keep doing what we know how to do best till they get their awareness and get the message you are passing across to them for the betterment of Nigeria. We will stop. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikunle, aka. We'll see you next week by the special grace of God. Do well to follow us on all our social media platforms. We love you. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Alright, welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first highlight this evening. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, has confirmed receiving an invitation from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, assuring Nigerians of his willingness to appear before the anti-graft agency. Malami disclosed this in a post on his personal Facebook page on Friday, describing himself as a law-abiding citizen committed to accountability and transparency in public service. The Federation has racked up a staggering 17.5 trillion naira as debt owed to the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited for pipeline protection and energy security operations. The oil giant undertook on behalf of the nation in the financial year ended 2024. This came as analysts demanded a forensic audit of the 17.5 trillion naira spending and expressed concern over the pipeline protection and energy security costs, citing persistent leakages, low crude production, and systemic opacity in the national oil company. Stanbic IBTC Pension Managers, a subsidiary of Stanbic IBTC Holdings, has sponsored the library, an installation dedicated to knowledge continuity and cultural insights at the 10th Earth X Lagos. The 2025 fair embraced the theme Imagining Otherwise No Matter the Tide, inviting audiences to reflect on how imagination can foster healthier, more connected urban futures. And now the federal government has attracted over $2 billion in new investment as a direct result of its ongoing power sector reforms. According to the Minister of Power, Adebayo Adelabu, the minister revealed this significant financial inflow during his keynote address at the PwC's Annual Power and Utilities Roundtable 2025 in Lagos. Another major highlight this evening is the Association of Advertising Agencies of Nigeria, as they've now planned for the 2025 Live Creative Conference set to honor creative excellence across Nigeria's marketing and communications industry. The event will recognize the contributions of agencies, directors, writers, designers, and brand teams whose work is advancing the sector. The Chartered Institute of Directors Nigeria has called on the federal government to ensure that the forthcoming 2026 tax reforms translate into tangible improvement in public infrastructure and services. The institute emphasized that for the reforms to gain public trust, every naira collected in taxes must be demonstrably linked to better securities, roads, healthcare, and education. Back to the federal government, as they recorded a significant surge in company income tax collection in the second quarter of 2025, with revenue climbing to 2.78 trillion naira. The figure represents a substantial 40.27% increase compared to the 1.98 trillion naira generated in the first quarter of the year. And now the International Energy Agency has commended the ongoing reforms within Nigeria's upstream petroleum sector, highlighting a significant transformation driven by the Petroleum Industry Act. The recognition came during a high-level visit by an IEA delegation to the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission headquarters in Abuja. Moving away from that now, the Securities and Exchange Commissions have directed all capital market operators to declare their compliance status and ensure that every tradable instrument under their management is fully registered in line with the Investment and Security Act 2025 by January 2026. Director General of SEC, Emomotimi Agama, issued the directive on Wednesday at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 held in Lagos. The Dangote Group has announced a wave of major technical partnership aimed at propelling a sweeping expansion of its fertilizer operations in Nigeria and supporting the development of a new multi-billion-dollar fertilizer plant in Ethiopia. A statement issued by the management on Thursday announcing this. Now I've come to the end of the news this evening. Thank you so much for joining us for the news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. And thank you so much for staying connected through to us all through the day. And ConsumerHallaTV goes home now to return back on Monday by the hour of 8 a.m. Please join us and make sure you follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV, and on YouTube where you can join all our live broadcasts and also join our news channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for staying connected and thank you so much for listening to us. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Good night and enjoy your weekend.